What is up, everyone? Welcome to Takedown Live. Andy and Jim got a busy night. I mean, busy night. We got UFC, we've got Bellator, we got college football. Hopefully, I don't lose any more like UFC bets with deleted lap times. I'm about over that.
Sand and fresh track and
Yeah, 0 for 2 on Formula One plays because of deleted lap times, where my guy was boat racing his opponent. It's so sick,
well ahead.
So sick. Not even close. Not even close.
I stopped watching because I thought it hit.
Yeah,
And then I was like, what the?
yeah. So that's all right. We got UFC and we got Bellator. So, we have our 3% wager talk play that's in, which I love, feel great about. There's a couple of plays that you already have Liz Carmouche in a parlay.
I am totally fine double dipping on Liz Carmouche.
Okay, well, we need to do something with Liz over in Bellator.
Did you get around to watching?
Oh, yeah. I did.
I mean, wow.
Yeah. McFarland's been involved in some interesting fights. So there's a few things I was looking at parlaying that are kind of close. There's two money lines on the UFC card that I have not done anything with that I kind of feel pretty confident in.
Okay.
I just feel really confident that Joaquin Buckley is going to beat Alex Morono.
I do too. And there's all this love for Morono as the underdog, and he's the dog of the week, and he looked like he was ready to die at weigh-ins. And Buckley's, is this his, second fight at this weight class?
Yeah, and he was losing to guys like Imavov and Chris Curtis. And by the way, he was beating the brakes off of Chris Curtis.
Yeah.
He was winning. It just, now he's fighting with guys his own size that can't hit him that hard. And I think Morono has always been underrated, and now it's just completely flipped.
I don't buy into the Morono being under. I've never been a fan of him. I feel like all his fights that he wins, it's not so much that he wins, the opponent finds a way to lose.
Or like how he fought Donald Cerrone. That was his last KO.
Yeah. Remember when he fought Pereira as well? Like, if Pereira doesn't fuck around, he beats the brakes off of him.
Yep.
It's just, he always finds a way to either lose or his opponent. I'm not a fan.
I know.
Yeah, I like Buckley.
So that one, I forgot to send out the link. Hold on 1 second. Forgot to send out the link.
Yeah, I like the spots tonight. What's up, guys?
All right. So there's clearly there's that one that I really like.
Okay.
I really like Karolina Kowalkiewicz to beat Diana Belbiţă until I saw their face off, and I didn't know they're best friends. So now I don't want to bet. Now I don't want to bet on them. And then to me, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna do anything with it, but you've got this, Cuțelaba fight to not go the distance. Just sitting in your back pocket. It's minus 550, but it is a parlay piece. So I haven't done anything with those. So I've got those. I'm eliminating the Karolina and Belbiţă. I think Karolina is way better than I think she's way better than I don't think Belbiţă is very good. But then I saw them hugging and doing all that, and now I think this is absolutely a fight Karolina could somehow lose just by not being aggressive enough. But I do feel good about Buckley, and I do feel good about I feel good about the the fight to not go the distance with Cuțelaba. So
I like the over even more in the Karolina Belbiţă fight now.
well, actually, you're right. That
liked
one
it
to go the
already.
distance, might be the best play on the card. You're absolutely right. What is that?
So, if we're talking,
Oh my gosh, it's only minus 360. You
Yeah,
put that
buddy.
with Liz. You're right. That might
Right.
be. That might be the play.
there's 4 totals that I want to do something with.
Okay.
The Pyfer Abdul Razak Alhassan.
Mm-hmm.
That's an under 2.5 for a fight doesn't go.
For sure.
The Cuțelaba Lins. That's an under 2.5 for a fight doesn't go.
For sure.
The Karolina over. That I love now. And I know it's a square play, but like, how does this De La Rosa Aldridge fight end? Like, I don't see how it does.
I agree. They both have a couple finishes on their records, but I think they're so even.
They're over crap fighters, though,
I know. Yeah.
and they're both not crap fighters. So
Yeah. So
those 4, I don't know what to do with them.
it's pretty good.
But what's Liz in the over?
So Liz money line and Karolina go over is minus 145, and I think that's a pretty damn good play.
Fantastic number, right?
Let's make that the show play.
Okay.
So if you've already wagered on it, or if you've got your Liz.
Oh, I don't have a big bet on Liz
Okay.
by herself, so I'm
Okay.
totally fine putting a little bit more on her because I think after weigh-ins, it's just I liked it from the beginning and just so much shady crap. Is like Liz can only lose the belt if McFarlane wins. Well, no,
Yeah.
or it's a draw.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're friends. They've trained together. McFarlane missed weight 3 times, and the weird part
Yep.
was the 3rd time she weighed in 1.5 pounds heavier. Did you catch that?
Yes.
So some weird crap went on, and with the face-offs and her giving Liz a round of applause and thanking her for still accepting the fight. This just sounds like a friend who's going to go in. They're going to have a grappling match, and Liz is going to submit her. Like,
Oh, okay.
I don't think she's going to knock her out.
I
They're
like where you're
friends.
going with this. That's pretty
Think
good.
about it.
Yeah.
You know, like, she'll submit her. There'll be no damage. They both get paid. McFarlane has stated that she's not a fan of MMA anymore. She doesn't enjoy the sport. She did not win her last fight. Liz
Yeah, right.
has run through everybody.
That's funny.
No matter what they try to tell you, she did not win.
I agree. All right, I'm gonna put that play in because I think that's the right play.
I agree.
The fight goes the distance.
I agree. And there's so many other things on this card too, so I am
Yeah,
totally
we can
fine
start
using
going
that.
through them. We got quite a bit of time. You want to just start with the first one, De La Rosa and Aldridge?
Yeah,
Get
I
your
want
thoughts?
to put this bet in first before
Okay.
I have to put that in.
So that's
Take
the official show bet. Liz Carmouche, moneyline, and Kowalkiewicz will go the distance.
Yeah, all these fights are either like dead overs, or
Yeah,
like-
for sure.
or somebody's getting blasted in the first round. That's what it feels
Yeah,
like
it's
tonight.
nice. It's a good way to put it. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
They're all the overs are all fights within the first 20 seconds. We're gonna just know, like, okay,
Yep.
this is the rest of the fight. Bathroom break.
Yep.
All right, where's Karolina? You did to go the distance, or over
Yep.
2.5.
I'm just doing we'll go the distance.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's rock.
So De La Rosa, JJ Aldridge. Obviously, the overs are a way to go. What did you think? What did you think about this one?
Overs. I like De La Rosa. She's gotten steady money the entire week. I think that line was wrong that they opened it at.
Okay.
To put De La Rosa as the underdog. Have we seen improvements from JJ? I mean,
Not really.
I got to be honest with you. she didn't look great in the first round in the beginning in her last fight. I know she got the finish, but she was fighting Nong.
Yep.
But she didn't look great. And I think Montana has a wrestling advantage, a large wrestling advantage as far as control.
Okay.
And we've seen JJ accept bottom before.
Yep.
So
Okay.
I could see it being a grind fest. Decision Montana.
I think Montana De La Rosa by decision's a pretty good play. I'm with you. I lean De La Rosa. Not gonna fire away on it, but yeah, I'm with you. I don't think I really have too much to add to that one. Mateus Mendonça and Nate Maness. What do you have on this one?
I love the under in this fight. It's or not to go the distance. It's minus 175. You have Nate Maness, second time at this weight class. God, does he look like hell at this weight class at weigh-ins? I mean,
I couldn't
bad.
tell if he looked shredded and strong or starving. No. Starving.
He looked like a Halloween decoration. I mean, he was a skeleton. And this is also Mendonça dropping down in weight. So this is going to be a little interesting here.
Yeah.
We have two guys getting their feet wet in a new weight class. I think somebody's chin gets cracked here. I really do.
Okay.
Mendonça throws heat. You know, you had mentioned the praise from Basharat. You know, in a loss, that was still a pretty damn good showing.
Yeah.
And I've never been a fan of Nate Maness. I think he's lost. He's changing weight classes. He's trying to find something late in his career, and now he's going to find it.
I lean Mendonça. I don't want to pay the price. I like your under a little bit more. And yeah, what a Mendonça fine job at Basharat as your short notice UFC debut, and he did really well.
Yeah.
And I did mention that I thought when Basharat takes time out of his post-fight interview to tell you, hey, this guy's really tough and he's going to do well in the UFC, that's about as big of a compliment as it's going to get.
There's nothing that we like more, too, than second time fighting Contender Series guys.
Yeah.
Second time.
Yeah.
Not the first time, second time.
Not betting on it, but that's kind of the way I lean in it. So, Murata and Vanessa Demopoulos. I liked Murata anyways, and then at weigh-ins, I just thought I would expect Demopoulos to be a little bit taller, and she's not. And I think that just falls right into Murata's healed-up hands. So I like Demopoulos. Her striking's pretty bad. It's really stiff. There's not much there. She prefers to grapple. And unfortunately, she's going up against a monster.
Yes.
So Murata, plenty of time to heal. I'm guessing she's been doing nothing but being in the gym, like knowing her. So I think it's Murata. I don't know if she finishes. Because I do respect the toughness for Demopoulos and the athleticism, and she's scrappy. She's not going to go down without a fight, but she's going to go down. So I think Murata wins.
I think she's going down inside the distance.
Okay, all right.
I think Vanessa is starting to settle into her post-UFC career, which is promoting.
Yeah.
She is much smaller, not in height, but in thickness than she has been in a couple fights. And that was something that she was trying to hang her hat on. She left fight ready, which I don't really like when fighters leave fight ready, because what could you possibly be searching for that you're not getting at Cejudo's gym? Mm-hmm. So either they didn't think it was working out or she didn't think it was working out. But
okay,
I think
you don't think it's going to work out.
I don't think it's going to work out for her leaving that camp. You have the top of the division trying to go there. Mackenzie Dern is spending her entire camp there because she's a title challenger.
Sure.
So why would you leave there? She's promoting a lot of things on her Instagram. Murata ain't promoting shit on her Instagram. She's
no,
working double legs and single legs and
that's hilarious.
arm triangles.
That's hilarious. Okay, so we like Murata. Johnny Munoz and Qileng. I got to tell you, the move has kind of surprised me here. I kind of like Munoz. I thought Qileng getting knocked out in the last fight was not a great. It was a pretty bad look, actually. if that chin is, little chinny, I think Munoz cracks him. If he doesn't, okay, he survives it and everything. But I don't have a strong opinion on this one. I don't know, man. I don't like guys that get knocked out like that. He didn't look great. His stance was a little sloppy. His strike defense is not great. So I lean Munoz in this one. Not getting to the window, but that's how I lean.
Another fight I like to end.
Yeah, that's
Another
a
fight I
good
like
one.
to end.
Yeah.
Qileng moving up in weight. Maybe trying to hide that chin. Maybe. Johnny Munoz's striking is nothing to write home about, but he has a large advantage on the ground.
Yeah.
I think both of these guys are susceptible to being finished.
Okay.
I think Munoz could finish it on the ground, and if that chin is as bad as we're thinking it could be,
I think
he
could
could
be.
get knocked out. And Johnny Munoz's striking defense and an offensive striking could lead to him getting caught with a big shot. Now, Qileng is also at fight ready. So he went to train with Cejudo and moved up in weight class. So I have to feel that gym thought this was a very good idea for him to move up in weight. So I'd like it to end. I think somebody could get chin checked or maybe.
Yeah. I like it. I like where you're going with that one. Karolina, Kowalkiewicz, Dana Belbiţă. I went over this one. I just think Kowalkiewicz, I love this resurgence where she loses all those fights in a row, wins 3 in a row. I think her striking's just way better. And then I just saw him hug it out at face-offs, and I just don't think I can really. I don't think I can get there on. I don't think I can get there on taking Kowalkiewicz to win now because they're so friendly. This could turn into one of those stupid friendly kind of grapple hug fests, and then all of a sudden it's like Judge 1 scores at 29-28, and you're like, oh God. So I think you're right that will go the distance is just the best way to play this one.
Only way this fight can end is if Belbiţă locks up a quick submission. If Karolina makes a mistake. But I don't think Karolina is going to want to go to the ground.
No.
I think she'll be plenty content making this a kickboxing points fight and go from there. And yeah, Belbiţă, I don't know, man. I know she wants to be a fighter. I'm curious if it's her main focus. I'm not a fan of people, and I don't want to say ladies, but fighters in general that are more concentrated on trying to look good and look fancy than be a fighter, you know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So, yeah, that one to go the distance is probably the way to go. Alexander Hernandez and Bill Algeo, if there was a line on will there be blood, that would be like a minus 2,000. Both these guys cannot defend strikes. They both seem to prefer to eat 3 so they can deliver 1. I leaned Algeo, but I have no opinion. I think either one of these guys could win this fight. I think it's going to be wild. It could be real fun. I don't know. Cardio is an issue in this one. I don't want to bet on Hernandez, I think is what it comes down to. I don't want to bet on Hernandez. So I don't know who has the advantage where. I just know both these guys are going to hit each other. I know their face is going to wear damage, and it's going to be a little bit entertaining. But betting-wise, I mean, I don't have an opinion on to not go the distance or to go the distance. Like, it could be grappling, or it could just be all on the feet. This is one fight I do not know.
Well, that works out good because this is the one fight that I spent the most time on.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
This is the fight I was interested the most. I love betting Bill Algeo. I've had a great track record. We hit Bill last time live because he loses the first round in every single fight. He's going to lose the first round in this fight.
Yes.
This is exactly what's going to happen. Alexander Hernandez fought Jim Miller.
Yep.
And in that
Big
fight,
scrap.
after that, Jim had that eye injury in that fight. And if you don't remember, that was the one. And if you don't remember that fight, in the third round, Jim took him down and had his back when he finally got a hold of him when he could see him. Why did that happen? Because Alex Hernandez had never shown to have anything after halfway through the fight. And when he fights somebody who can pressure him when that cardio goes, he crumbles like the Berlin Wall. Okay? He goes down. It's a mental game. Bill Algeo does not start fighting until 5 minutes into the fight. They're going to hit each other. There's going to be blood. I think Bill's going to drown him in round 2 and 3. And I think I'm going to play this the same as I did last time.
Live bet.
I'm going to
wait. Live bet.
Well, I'm going to put a very small bet on round 2 and round 3, which is exactly what we did against TJ Brown. And I'm going to bet Bill about halfway through the first round when he'll probably be at plus money.
Okay, I like it.
And then I'll sit there and wait. And if it looks like Hernandez is taking over, you can always hedge out and try to get a little profit back. But I think that's the way that you play this guy. It hasn't worked yet, so it hasn't not worked yet. So keep it that way.
Yeah, I get it. Cuțelaba and Philipe Lins, honestly, you're just taking unders. That's my only recommendation for betting this one. I don't know who's going to win this fight. I mean, Lins could turn this boring. I don't think Cuțelaba will let him. I think Cuțelaba is going to be too active. Lins can push him up against the fence and hold guys there for long periods of time, but he can also throw some big haymakers, and I think that's where Cuțelaba wants to be. No opinion on the winner here. Just somebody's not. It's not going to the judges. Judges, you're excused. Bathroom break. Do whatever you like. Bong break. Whatever. So it's a Cuțelaba fight. That's I like. So that's my only take on this fight.
It's an under. I like Cuțelaba, to be honest with you. I didn't bet him.
Yeah.
I like what I've seen from Cuțelaba. He's not against changing up the game plan and using his wrestling. And I think Cuțelaba's got way better cardio than Philipe Lins. You know, I heard a breakdown where people were saying that Cuțelaba's a quitter. I don't think he's a quitter.
Wow.
I don't think he's a quitter. I don't think he takes his ball and goes home. I think he makes stupid mistakes when he's... But... Who is a well-rounded game? Cuțelaba. So, the problem is he's the favorite. So, I would never lay minus 135 in a volatile fight like this.
Yeah.
I think the under's the way to go. No distance.
Sure. Okay. Joaquin, Buckley, and Morono. Yeah, the big thing, Buckley moves down weight division. He knocked out Fiallo, whatever. But he looked good in the fight before that. I mean, everyone's knocking out Fiallo, but I thought Buckley looked good, and I just don't believe in Morono's strength of schedule. I don't like the fighters that he's beaten. He hasn't been convincing. There's too many decision fights, and I don't think he's going to decision Buckley. I think Buckley is too strong and is going to land too many big shots. He's going to win the damage thing, and I know. Okay, Morono's got the advantage on the ground. I mean, is he strong enough to get it there, Buckley? If he does, it's probably going to be later because Buckley's just got the complete athleticism advantage here. I think this is Buckley, and I'm pretty confident about it.
I am too. I haven't bet it yet because I kind of wanted to chat this one out here, and the line hasn't moved to where we can't bet it yet.
Sure.
But I really like Buckley. The athleticism advantage is crazy. And getting knocked out in the third round by Santiago Ponzinibbio is a bad, bad look.
I'll defend him on that one. Very short notice.
I don't care.
He looked fat as shit. He got a nice paycheck.
I don't care. I mean,
I love it.
You know what? If that's the case, then get a takedown and wrestle in the third if you were up 2-0.
That's true.
And he said he doesn't like jiu-jitsu. He likes to brawl. I don't know if you want to brawl with Joaquin Buckley. He's got power. I like the growth of Buckley. I didn't like Morono at the weigh-ins at all. I mean, he looked worse at this weigh-in than he did at the short notice weigh-in. So he was rough.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out one more thing to put with Buckley. I think we got to take the play, or I do.
Okay. Yeah, I like the Buckley play. Joe Pyfer and Abdul Alhassan. Surprised that money's come in on Alhassan. Is that because Pyfer looked real skinny at weigh-ins, I guess? I don't know, but...
I didn't think he looked skinny.
No, he looked. I think this is Pyfer. I think it's a bad matchup for Alhassan. Alhassan, if it goes to the ground, it's Pyfer all day. But Alhassan needs somebody to stand still in front of him so he can hit him, and that's not Pyfer. I think Pyfer kind of softens him up. I'll let you take the under. I'll let you describe the under on this one.
Thanks for the layup, buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
So these Pyfer, Alhassan, and Buckley got into some shit this week.
Mm-hmm.
And Alhassan does not seem focused to me. He's more worried about Buckley than he is Pyfer.
It seems
and
that way.
Pyfer even said it in his interview. He's like, listen, I don't give a shit. We'll square this away after. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. And I'm focused. And he was legitimately pissed that Alhassan was more focused on Buckley than him. He flat out said, I'm your fucking problem right now, not Buckley. So he's talked about being more versatile than Alhassan, and he's right. Yeah. I think that if he takes him down in this fight, I think it's over. Mm-hmm. If people are sleeping on Joe Pyfer's ground game, he is a very, very good grappler.
Yeah.
And it could be on display really quick in this fight. Ground and pound finish. He could lock up a submission in this fight. Alhassan's win condition to me is the first round knockout, and that's it. It's catching him with a shot. After that, it's going to be all Joe Pyfer.
Yeah.
All Joe Pyfer.
I heard a very interesting story. By the way, if you have not listened to the very beginning of the Dogger Pass YouTube show or podcast this week, Cody Saftik tells an amazing story about oh my god, about a fight that he would, because he's a matchmaker, and so he tells a story about a match over last weekend. It is absolutely, just listen to it. It is so fucking funny. It is so hilarious. But he was telling an interesting story about Joe Pyfer, and I didn't really know this, but I guess after Pyfer's, after he broke his, what was it, collarbone arm against Stolfitz, arm, whatever.
Arm. Yeah.
I guess he was so down and out, he was homeless.
Yeah.
And Dana White, of all people, stepped in and helped him. And I don't know, man. I like guys with chips on their shoulders like that. I like guys that have been at the lowest. I really, really like that about him. And maybe having his arm broken against Dustin Stolfitz may have been the best thing for his career. Maybe it gave him a little bit of an edge. So I'm a fan of him. Love his story. He's done exactly what he should have done in every single fight that I've watched from him. So yeah, I think it's Pyfer. Alhassan, what are his wins? Claudio Ribeiro. There's a guy that'll stand. There's a guy that'll stand still and let you hit him
for 5 minutes before he decides to take a nap because he's too tired.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Pyfer, I think it's a bad matchup.
Pyfer flat out said, piggybacking off of your comment about standing in front, he said that in the interview.
Yeah.
I will not be standing in front of him with my feet flat. When he goes to counter, I am not going to be there. And he's going to swing and miss. So he flat out said, and that tells me a guy that's not going to come in and get into a brawl. Because if he fights stupid, that's how it'll happen. But that's exactly what you were saying. You have to stand in front of Hassan. He's not going to chase you down.
No, he's not.
No.
No, he's definitely not going to do that. So. Last one, Dawson and Bobby Green. What a weird face-off this was. They were friends, but they were arguing. I guess, they were laughing about it?
So, Dawson put out a video where he was doing some ground and pound, I believe, and he was talking about Bobby. And right before they faced off, Bobby saw it. And he got a little butthurt by it. And the best part of it,
but they were laughing about it.
So when Dawson was coming up, he had messaged Bobby Green, and Bobby Green responded to him, and they had a little conversation. He basically was saying, "Bobby, I know you're a good guy. Calm down. Don't act like I know you like me." And the best part was as they're walking away, Bobby's talking about him doing ground and pound. He's like, "You gonna do that in the octagon? You gonna do that in the octagon?" And Dawson looks at him and goes, "No, I'm gonna hump your leg for 25 minutes." Literally flat out said it. And they started laughing about it. So I think it's just two guys talking shit. I don't think there's any real hostility here.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Dawson should just outwork him on the ground.
I will continue to say this Bobby Green has elite takedown defense is one of the most ridiculous narratives in all of UFC. Mm-hmm. It's just I don't believe it. I don't believe he's going to be able to do it against Grant Dawson. And I will say, I've even discounted the Makhachev fight, and I will tell you that Cody Saftik was like, I don't discount that. That was the first real grappler he fought, and he went down instantly. And I mean, and I thought about it, and I was like, okay, yeah. As far as takedown, not much difference Makhachev-Dawson at this point. I mean, obviously Makhachev is going to, have more weapons when he gets on the ground. But as far as getting you to the ground, I'm not really sure if there's a big difference between the level of Makhachev and Grant Dawson. Not from what I've seen the last two fights.
You could say Dawson has better control.
Oh, like when he locks that body triangle
in, back control, you're
not getting up for the rest of the round. So
you're not going anywhere.
5 rounds, I guess it does worry me a little bit, but boy, it sure does look like Dawson fixed his cardio issues after making the gym switch. I mean, his cardio has looked great.
He said it the last fight. He had said that. He goes, I am doing things way differently than I did before that last fight. He's a pro. He's acting like a pro.
Yeah, he turned the corner. Yes. I was talking to Nathan about it. Nathan was like, he really has he's turned a corner. He took the next step up. So, there was a fight I did not put in here. Speaking of turn a corner.
Oh, why? Did we skip one?
Yeah, I forgot to put the Drew Dober.
Oh, that's right.
Ricky Glenn. Goes after Hernandez. Mm-hmm. All right, so Drew Dober. What is he at? Minus 395. Originally, I had said that this fight kind of worries me.
Change your mind?
It does once I found out Rick Glenn is a full-time licensed plumber in Iowa. So I believe we have ourselves a part-time job theory here. So I think Dober's chin is ripe to get touched. I just don't think Rick Glenn is that guy to do it. He looked so terrible in his last fight. Looked really, really bad. And I've heard the argument well, that was the first time he got knocked out. And my counter is, yeah, that was the first time he got knocked out, which means it ain't getting any better. You don't get knocked out the first time and your chin gets better. Mm-hmm. And by the way, he looked like a full-time plumber in that fight. So Dober's absorbed so much damage. That's the worry. But in the end, can Rick Glenn expose it? I was going to ask you about it because if Glenn looks like he did in that minute and 35 seconds in the last fight, Drew Dober is going to run through him, and it's going to be the best parlay piece on the card. Do you think that's what happens?
I have a question.
Okay.
Why is everybody doubting Drew Dober's chin?
I think it's just a culmination of we've seen him in a lot of wars, and then he got smoked by Frivola. So it's kind of one of those that was I don't know. I mean, he will swing and swing and swing, and he's gotten dropped several times, and then finally it caught up to him in the last one. Mm-hmm. That's my. But again, is Ricky Glenn the guy to do it? No,
I don't think Ricky Glenn's the guy to do it. Matt
Breaking news.
Frivola, Matt Frivola, a guy who I have looked to fade and what has burned me.
Where did his power come from all of a sudden?
I got to tell you,
all of a sudden looked like a world beater.
He fought Terrence McKinney and got blasted in the first 15 seconds. And I was totally wrong about how to play those two fighters going forward. It was everybody thought McKinney was going to be the hotness, and look what Frivola has done. I mean, name me he's got some power, man. He got really some power. And I don't think people are talking about that as much with the chin of Dober. Glenn's going to have a size advantage, but Dober's going to be able to get on the inside. Dober attacks the body. He does not just headhunt. He does attack the body. That's got to be in the game plan. And if you're telling me you got two guys coming off knockouts, which chin I'd rather trust, I'm still going to stick with Old Faithful and go with Drew Dober. I mean,
old
I'm going
handsome
with Drew
grizzled
Dober.
chin Dober.
He looks like, oh, God.
I mean,
It's amazing.
this is an under as well, right?
I think it is. Yeah. This
Like,
is
I
another
mean,
under.
if Ricky Glenn wins, it's not because he grinds out a 3-round victory.
No. No, this will be a car crash, this fight. This is going to be a car crash. So that's what I mean. We got a lot of options for unders
We really
and
do.
overs, and I
really do.
want to take advantage of it.
Okay. All right. I will just be honest, I'm on the fence as to where I stand in terms of regression of bets and everything. It's been a really, really good few months. Very, very unlucky on the Formula One. I mean, my God. Poor Corbin cannot. I mean, he had to play loose because he had a player to have one shot. The player got red carded and thrown out of the game before he could get a shot. A team missed not one but two penalty kicks that he had to win. I feel horrible for him. He did hit a nice tennis play in the middle of the night, which helped nobody. And I'll just be the first to say that. I got up and I saw a play come through at 1:38 a.m. Eastern. But I got to say, the reads on the Formula One you could not have read them any better. They were great plays. Just the fucking track time got deleted. On the other hand, we hit our college football team total. That's 5-1.
I got to wipe all the sweat off my brow from that one. That was an easy win.
It was a great one. That was all Steve. That was all Steve.
That was a great look.
I was struggling. I couldn't find any that I liked, and Steve comes over the top with, "What about this Missouri? LSU can't stop anybody." So that was good. I called the Justin Fields over passing on Thursday, so I feel like I've been okay. However, MMA, a couple of very unlucky losses. Lost because of the horrible DQ. So we lose when the guy's up 2-0 and can't escape the last 15 seconds of a fight. So I think I'm just going to hold steady on the show play. We have our Wager Talk play. We have the Bellator play. I think I'll be good with that. And then of course we got a pretty big day tomorrow. So not overexposing myself, not putting too many units out there, just kind of taking it easy, and hope to cruise through. So, and it is interesting because this is the type of fight card where you could have 3 or 4 plays and go 4-0, or you could have 3 or 4 plays and go 1-3. So there's some really good spots. So.
Yeah, there's some good ones. I don't want to go whole hog and bet every fight of the night. But with MMA, I think having to wait weekly for it, and now we're also 2 weeks since.
Yes.
I'm very confident in my work.
Agreed completely.
Because I had 2 weeks and nothing was rushed, and I allowed the information to come out over 2 weeks, I'm going to be a little more confident. And let's say I don't have to look up as much as you do. So I don't have all this stuff.
I will tell you, I hate next week's card. Next week's card is.
Look at it.
Well, I mean, we got time here. So
throw it.
And they did actually add a fight that I think may help us. I think it may make the card. So whoever was going to fight Michelle Pereira is out, and Andre Petrosky's in. I'll take Pereira all day in that one.
Yeah.
Tanera Lisboa versus, I guess her name is Ravena Oliveira. I don't know why this woman is getting a fight in UFC. You can find 2 fights of hers. 2. She does not look good. Lisboa is a killer, man. I like her. She's really good. I think it's a stay away because you can't find anything on Oliveira. You can't find anything on her. And it feels like one of those where one of the matchmakers has unearthed this sleeper who fights. You remember the movie Blue Chips?
Yeah.
when they found Shaq when he was like playing basketball in a gym.
Yeah.
Which is like, or in one of the abandoned gyms, which is now one of the more laughable things. Like, there's no way that Shaq would not be discovered at that point. They keep finding these people and bringing them to UFC. They bypass Contender Series, and they're good. Like, so I don't know if Oliveira is that, but I do know that I like Lisboa. Okay, so I like that one. Darren Elkins, TJ Brown. I mean, I went through looking for film on that one. It was like, it's a phone booth fight. They're just going to stand there and throw haymakers. Ashley Yoder and Emily Ducote. What? No. And Dakota's like minus 285. Like, I'm like minus 285 on Emily Ducote? No, I'm not. Irina Alekseeva, remember Russian Ronda who submitted Stephanie Egger when Stephanie Egger looked like she bathed in NyQuil?
Yeah.
So she's fighting another completely unknown. Who is Melissa Dixon? This woman has fought in Aries. She's like 5-0. I watched her. She's terrible. Like, terrible. Dude, on paper, she has a round 1 finish. I beg you to go watch the first round of that fight. She has a finish with 1 second left in the fight, and she is beat to shit. She is both women are bloodied up mess. She was getting her ass whooped, and then finishes with 1 second left, and the other woman's face is mangled because of elbows. She's a bloodied up mess. So no, thank you. They're redoing Edgar Chairez and Daniel Lacerda. Okay, they're Chairez inside the distance. There's one I like.
Yeah.
Christian Rodriguez and Cameron Simon. That's just going to be a really good fight. I can't figure out.
That fight is going to be, like I said last week, 2 cats in an alley.
Yeah, but betting it?
Fight.
Who are you going to
No
confidently pick on that when you can't? Jennifer Maia and Vivian Araujo. I mean, if Maia gets Araujo on the ground, it's over, but I don't think that's Maia's game. And on the feet, I think it's pretty close. I can't figure out betting that one. Sadiq Youssef and Edson Barbosa. Youssef's a minus 166. Have you seen who his last 2 wins are?
I've already just scrolling through just now. I just looked at Barbosa at plus 140. I love betting Edson as an underdog.
Yeah. Youssef's last win is against like Don Chanis.
Yes.
Is that for real? Yeah. So this guy's in a main event. All right, fine. Michelle Pereira and Andre Petrosky, that has my attention. I think the fight of the night's going to be Jonathan Martinez and Adrian Yanez, and that's a minus 110.
Awesome. It is an awesome night of fights. Betting is going to suck.
Yeah. What a great fight. Jonathan Martinez and Adrian Yanez. Yeah. I lean Martinez, but I'm not putting money on it.
I would lean Yanez.
Okay.
Lesson learned.
Okay.
With that Rob Font fight.
Yeah.
Lesson learned. If he's really as good as everyone thinks he is, he's not going to come out and make stupid mistakes.
Yeah, and So, but again, betting,
I'm not, no. Mm-mm.
I mean, you're going to just have to come up with.
Got to get 2 fights out of this card and put them together. See if you can do that.
I think the only thing that I will be interested in is Chairez inside the distance.
Really?
Over Lacerda?
You can go fight doesn't go. Because it is a rematch and weird shit happens.
The weird shit happened in the first one when they said it got stopped too early, which it didn't. So I think it's a rinse and repeat. Lacerda's terrible, man. He's fought in 4 UFC fights. He's been finished in all 4 of them. So
they do owe me my Chairez money. So
yeah,
you could talk me into that.
Sure. So. Yeah, I'm telling you, go watch that last Melissa Dixon fight. It is hilarious, man.
God.
Twice I had to pause it and make sure I was watching this. I was like, are we sure that's Melissa Dixon?
That's the right one?
Because she wins this fight. She's getting murdered on the feet.
Oh, God.
Yeah, weird night of fights. So
yeah, it'll be sketchy. We might have something going on that weekend. I got to see if she has work or not.
Yeah.
That's a weird night.
You might as well. Me writing the article for that, looks like the Greatest Show on Turf Rams. It's like pass, pass, pass,
Yeah.
pass, 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 just all passing. I had no running game on that card. So
Listen, if we get out of this night with a couple W's, I'm
Be
totally
ecstatic.
fine taking that week off.
Yeah.
Just one bet and
yeah,
getting back on a winning streak.
I don't know why we're waiting to start so late.
They said it wasn't going to be 4:30. They moved it up, actually.
No, did they?
It was 4:40 at one point. So I don't know why, but
Prelims. Oh, they got like 1, 2, 3. This is like when the NFL has 9 early games and a London game, and then like 2 p.m. games. I'm like, oh, great, thanks.
you know I haven't done anything with NFL at all yet.
Yeah,
I
I only got a
haven't
couple
found-
plays out.
Well, I'm like personally. I haven't, because I usually have like 5 or 6 sack props set by Friday.
Yeah.
I got nothing this week, man.
Huh.
I don't see huge value in a lot. I have 2 locked and loaded that I'll bet if we get out of tonight with some profit.
Okay.
And I'm just going to be invested in my own Jets game. I just want him to kick the shit out of the Broncos.
What an interesting game that's going to be.
Just to shut Sean Payton up. What's up, JR? JR's ready to rock and roll.
Hello, everybody. Hey, Bubbles. Hey, Hector. Hey, Tim. It's JR.
Yeah, Bubbles, I know you're dog hunting tonight. Bubbles is in super dog mode tonight. Who is it? Lynn's? Maness?
I mean, I'm in no position to say, oh, no, don't bet the
No.
underdogs on this one.
I don't like JJ's braids. Montana's much better braids.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll give you props, Andy. Your one college play, man. It was so nice to not have to watch college football today.
I got to tell you, this
Like
theory,
6 different games.
this theory is working out beautiful. I may have to figure out how to. I mean, we already do. We already do it UFC. Just one play. Get in, get out. We're getting much better at NFL. One primetime play. One 5% play on Sunday. Plus, we added our first quarter under. And we added that one small anytime touchdown we play every week. But I'm loving the college football strategy. I saw somebody on Twitter today talking about how many plays they had in college football. How can you? I don't understand how you can have that many plays on college football.
It's so much work. just watching it.
It's just watching. It's a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, you're betting on teenagers when it comes down to it. So I just give me my one play. So 5-1. Very, very happy with it.
What's been interesting with primetime games, a lot of people lose their shirts in primetime games. And primetime games have been my best games this season. They've also been your best games this season, but one play winners.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I've been coming out of Monday and Thursday.
Feeling good.
Loving life. So it's made me not want to really play a lot on the weekend.
We are definitely the first thing we're doing with primetime games and the props is looking at what's the most obvious prop and not playing that.
Throw it out. Throw it out. Yep.
Oh God. College basketball. Yeah, it's another thing. Trust college kids to make important free throws. Good luck. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Oh man. We might have to do that in college basketball. just do one team total a week.
men's college basketball, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just see if we can find. See if we can find just 1 or 2 games a week. Throw them out there at 1%. Hopefully, make a unit or 2 in college basketball and call it a day.
I'll tell you, man. It's just the improvements from year to year, doing things this way. Sticking to the Road to Millions idea, having high volume when you want to have high volume, not just to have high volume. What a difference, just from football season, NFL, from college this year to last year. It just takes away all that stress and all that risk.
It does take away all the stress.
It's enjoyable.
It's so much less stress.
It's been awesome. It's been awesome.
All right. What would
great
be awesome is if we won some units here in UFC. That would be awesome.
Oh yeah. Show all those Liang Na highlights.
Right.
Okay. So Bellator starts at 7, I believe. I have some
Fucking Bellator,
interest.
man. Just they're going to cram in twice as many fights as UFC. Just
So I have a stake in a few fights on the prelims.
Oh yeah.
Actually. Jenna Bishop.
Hold on, let me look at Bellator here.
Where is he? As far as like undercard.
Okay, Jenna Bishop. All right.
Yeah. Where is it? Jenna Bishop. And I'm probably going to butcher this name, but Hirtrasenko Dmitry goes off at 9:30. I have him.
Dmitry
Hirtrasenko.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's a pretty damn good prospect.
Oh yeah.
He's got legit skills. Where was there's one more. I mean, the top 3 in Bellator, that's the ones you bet.
Yeah.
McCourt McMahon, obviously. Sarah McMahon. There was one. Yeah. Davion Franklin under 2.5 fight minus or under 2.5 is where is it? Minus 175. That was the other one. I think they're all playable straight. No sense parlaying weird ass Bellator shit.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. I did, Bubbles. I saw it.
What is it? Saints Pats to both score 10 points.
Yeah, but he got plus money on both sides, so he guaranteed himself profit, I believe. Right?
Wait, what?
Or it was plus money on both sides?
I'm sure you can find something like that. It'll be up again.
Imagine if JJ and Alex Morono had kids, they'd be translucent. I tell you, Montana looks bigger.
Agreed.
Right? She doesn't look like a string beanie fighter that she used to.
Mm-hmm.
So how was your week, buddy?
It was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was. It wasn't. We had a. It is pretty cool. They outside of the field house where the Pacers play, they're really fixing up the area. They put some really nice places in there, and they built this little area. It's got a huge basketball court outside, but it's got a big glass roof over it, and they're doing some small concerts and shows in there.
Nice.
And we did their first one, Sound and Lights, and I think we picked up that contract, which business-wise would be a game changer because they're doing shows all throughout the winter, and we have the All-Star game this year. So
Wow.
that would be a fun weekend, huh? Be able to do all the sound and lights and all the outdoor events at the All-Star game. So that would be pretty dope. But just to get that account would be game changer.
That's funny you say that. I was just talking to somebody at work this week about having accounts, meaning like a fleet account, where you do all the service for the post office. Or
Yeah.
Whatever. And my neighbor, who's HVAC, same thing. He's like, I just want accounts now. I don't want to do residential. I want to work for this building company and just work for them.
Accounts are great and terrible. They're great because when you have them, you just have a bunch of work and you don't have to do much marketing. But if you lose it,
Yeah.
or they shut down, or for whatever, nope, we're not doing shows anymore. You're like, oh boy, we just turned away a lot of business to do your shows.
Yep. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah. So we just got bit on my motorcycle show. We lost our biggest sponsor, and there was no need for another sponsor because there's no room. He had the title. He had 2 commercials. He owned all the real estate space on that. He left. You can't add a sponsor that quick. So, all right, here we go. De La Rosa.
Is this going to fall under your T-shirt theory?
So many more of them are wearing T-shirts. Have you noticed? Like, it's kind of hard to pick.
And that one fits well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the T-shirt theory because it's just.
Let's see how lumpy JJ's forehead is going to get in this fight. Every fight she has.
How lumpy.
It does. You can see the knuckle prints at the end of the fight.
Already. I mean.
Okay, for real. Who did this braid job on
It's
JJ's
already
hair?
coming undone. It's pretty bad. It's all right, Hector. If you have money on the line, as long as you keep it to yourself, it's fine. As long as you don't wish it into the public, like don't send out a tweet.
Yes. It blows my mind how people don't have the ability to delete a tweet before they send it. Like, you got to be able to read what you're going to put out and say, nah, that was a bad idea.
When Twitter first started, I sent out a couple. I remember one I sent that was terrible, and it was supposed to be a message to my buddy, and instead it went out as a tweet.
Oh.
I mean, it was bad. It was really bad. That was before we knew social media.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
Yeah. The repercussions.
yeah. You're like, oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to say that to public. Oops.
Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, what's your time, Andy?
Oh, I'm at 2:20 right now.
You're 5 ahead.
I have a really good question for you after this fight.
Good.
Non-UFC related. Here we go, De La Rosa fighting off the back foot, not aggressive, not moving forward, lazy leg kicks.
Screams it over.
God. Yeah. Yeah, at this pace, yeah. I mean,
Boy, it just shows you what a stinker JJ had 2 fights ago. My God, what
Pretty
a stinker
much.
that was. JJ's got that jab going.
yeah, JJ's got the jab, but don't worry. De La Rosa returns with 4 shots that don't connect.
Ooh. Yeah. Both of them are literally closing their eyes when the other person
yeah.
is striking. Forehead's lumpy. It take
Too
too
easy.
long.
Too easy.
Probably JJ's round, though. Tight one, though.
Probably. Unless you give out points for getting hit with the jab and countering with nothing, then. But if those score points, it's De La Rosa. It's De La Rosa 10-8. Because she was great.
If she's key-eyeing when she's throwing them, they're probably scoring them, so. She's going the Chukagian route. Boy, that's a booking conundrum. So you gave us this to start the card. Are they just trying to make the Maness-Mendonça fight look more exciting?
Yeah, it's an odd fight to start off the card, isn't it?
This is like a cool-down fight.
Yeah, you would think it'd be like Algeo, Hernandez, and then this. Afternoon, Scott.
Hey, man.
The lumpy forehead's a great call. That's funny. That's a great call.
I'm really surprised De La Rosa's not trying to wrestle.
Not
If
even
she could get a
attempting.
takedown here, I think she could get some real serious control time.
Nice kick. Oh, man, was that spot on. What in the hell was that? My God. I'd be so pissed off if I bet on De La Rosa right now. I mean, just beside myself.
And she could still win this fight.
Oh, absolutely. Hector's wishing bad things on JJ here. Hector, at this point, you might need the sun to come through. That might be the only thing that can damage Aldridge. It might do more damage than De La Rosa is.
Yeah, she'll never fight in Abu Dhabi. Can't send JJ to Abu Dhabi.
No.
Yeah, after this fight, I'm getting a stepper drink. Beer's not going to do it tonight.
Not at this rate. No. Dude, this is my second Starbucks of the day.
Oof.
I went and got a mocha with half the chocolate because every place puts way too much chocolate in a mocha. I just needed like a little bit. I just barely want to taste it. It's not a milkshake. And they made it perfect this morning, finally. So I went back and got another one this afternoon because I was like, I don't know if I'll get it again. I don't know if they'll ever be able to make this again. I want the same person that made that one.
You got to get their name and call ahead.
Yeah, who was that? Gerald? Is Gerald working? You get him on the mocha machine?
Mm-hmm. God. Boring.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's not the worst we've seen, but it's not great.
This is screaming 1-1. Women's 1-1.
Yeah, it could be. De La Rosa's mouth is wide open. I think it's gonna be 2-0 Aldridge.
God. After
I mean, De La Rosa's doing nothing impressive.
Super hesitant.
No feints, no level changes, just standing there.
That's the shocker to me. No grappling?
Yeah, not an attempt. There you go. She's screwing around with her hair. It's a bad sign.
Fire the stylist. Jesus, what's the earliest we've ever taken a lap on a show?
Yeah, to try and wake up. I need to go get my third Starbucks.
Might as well go now. It'll get you an extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, we cannot. I cannot add anything exciting. There we go. I'm yawning.
It's fights like this, though, where you make fun of commentators and stuff like that. But imagine just sitting there and trying to give a live broadcast on this fight and make it somewhat
Exciting.
entertaining.
You just got to say, oh, she's really working those combinations. Oh, look at that footwork.
That's interesting. De La Rosa lands 2 overhand rights, yet the significant strikes in round 3 already are 2
See,
of
that's why
Aldridge.
you can't take UFC
Such
stats serious. It says
bullshit.
De La Rosa like
0.
led. Yeah, it
0.
says she landed more in both the first 2 rounds, and then we just
Yeah.
watched her land 2 shots, and it says Aldrich 2-0. Like, you can't.
Like, can I have that job?
Yeah,
Is that a job that's available? Because I will gladly watch fights and count strikes. For what whoever that guy is, what he's making.
It's terrible. Maybe this is why I don't believe in the Bobby Green awesome takedown defense theory.
Why?
Because is it stat based?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Because I didn't even see who he fought that would even try takedowns.
Not fights he's successful in.
Yeah. Oh,
at
was that
De
De
La
La
Rosa.
Rosa with a landed punch that pushed Aldrich back? Ooh. Ooh, there's a mouse on the side of De La Rosa's head.
Yeah. She's doing a good job getting her blood on Aldridge, though. It's a good, bold strategy.
God, De La Rosa looks really bad in this fight. This is a pretty awful performance.
Oof.
JJ minus 600.
I'm really wondering if JJ hurt her in round 1 because she's been moving her jaw and her mouth, or her
It
nose
could
hurt
be
or
because you're
something.
right. Her mouth has been wide open.
She's been doing like weird things with it. She's like opening and moving it left and right. I don't know. And if she did get hurt by JJ in the first round, that's pretty pathetic. JJ's not exactly a power puncher.
What?
Eesh. Come on, Montana. You're the breadwinner. Mark's retired here. Let's go. He's on the side of the cage. He's like, fuck, I got to start fighting again
He's
now.
like, yeah, motherfucker. It's a great point, Bubbles. If you're not entertained with this fight, hold on to your hats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not being involved in the over on this fight was a tactical error.
Yeah. It's like one big pillow fight. At least De La Rosa's trying to go for it, but you're probably down 2-0.
Yeah, you're down 3-0.
But those UFC stats, never know.
They're going to show the stats, be like, De La Rosa outlanded her. We'll see how the judges see it. Let me look up something here real quick here. Okay, so Bobby Green's takedown defense is 74%. So Tony Ferguson did not land any takedowns. That's probably not too hard to stuff a takedown. Okay. Jared Gordon didn't land any, but that was a no contest. That was early. Okay. Drew Dober didn't land any takedowns. Drew Dober ain't going for takedowns. Islam Makhachev landed one, but boy, was that a big takedown.
That's all you need.
Nasrat Hapras landed 0. He ain't going for takedowns. Ali Akinta did not land any takedowns. He ain't going for takedowns. Rafael Fiziev did not land any takedowns. I don't know if he...
No.
Okay. Thiago Moises landed 2 takedowns on Bobby Green. Alan Patrick landed 1 takedown on Bobby Green. Lando Veneta landed a takedown on Bobby Green. Clay Guida, 3 of them. Francisco Trinaldo landed 1. I mean, now we're back to 2018.
He hasn't fought a wrestler since 2018.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, it's pretty funny that Lando Veneta landed 4 in the first fight and then 1 in the second one.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I just feel like we just say Bobby Green's good at takedowns, and then it just, like, everyone says it, and then it's just not true. I'm trying to think of some other things that we say in sports.
What, that are just assumptions? Wow. Steamroll, JJ.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad, Montana. That was pretty bad.
There's been a couple of NFL quarterbacks that was like, oh, they're terrible in prime time, and you look at the record, and it's like they're not.
Be right back. One second,
Yep.
buddy.
10 more. 10 more. Kamara receptions. What's that number at, Bubbles?
So what's your question?
Okay, so for me, who's somebody that doesn't know anything about cars.
Car question.
Well, it's not a car question, but okay. So I don't know anything about cars. Don't want to know anything about cars. I'm not a handy person. So to me, paying for an oil change is one of the best purchases that I can make. Call it $100 because I got my father-in-law's new Honda, so call it $100. Even if I were to do it myself, I'm spending half of that in shit. So I basically paid $50 for somebody to go through all of the fluids, all of everything. So to me, oil changes on the surface sound expensive. To me, they're a smoking deal because I don't want to do it. Okay. Okay. That being said, I pay someone to change the oil because I don't want to do it. And I don't know how to do it. I just want to pay somebody and have them do everything. Can you see where I'm going with this?
Unfortunately, yes.
Why do they come and ask me if I want the air filter changed? I'm not a fucking air filter expert. Don't show me a dirty air filter and say, do you want this changed? I don't know. You tell me. What
did they do?
They come out and they show you the air filter.
Okay.
And they're like, do you want it changed? It's dirty. I don't know. I come and pay you to do the oil change. If it needs to be changed, change it. Don't make me make the decision. I don't go to a restaurant and go in and tell the chef how to cook the potatoes, but cook everything else. I pay for the whole meal to be prepared. I don't know if an air filter needs to be changed or not. So you know what I did? They had 2 air filters. One was for the air inside the car that we breathe,
Air filter.
which was horrific because my father-in-law was a smoker. So that one I knew needed to be changed. And then they showed me the other one, and they were like, well, you got some leaves and you got some bugs in there. And I'm like, yeah, we live on a lake. And they're like, it's pretty, it's got a bunch of stuff in there. And I was like, yeah, but it's white. Like it looks pretty clean except on the outside. And this is a car that doesn't even have 20,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know, you got dead mosquitoes and leaves in there. And I was like, so you telling me it needs to be changed? And she's like, it's up to you. And this is where I was like really fucking annoyed. So you know what I did? I grabbed it and I smacked it on the ground 3 times. Clean as a whistle. Everything came out on the ground. There you go. I fixed the oil filter. The air filter. I don't understand why you take your car to have the oil change and there's one piece that they come out and ask you what you want. Just do it. Do it or don't do it.
I'll tell you real simple. Well, here's why they do it. Well, oh, you do, Kirk? All right, so Kirk gets it. All right, sweet. He knows where I'm going with this.
Kirk, if I bring you my car, I don't want you to fix it 95% of the way and then have you consult me. You fix 100% of it. That's why I brought it to you.
Here's why. First of all, it's an upsell. Meaning that you go in for an oil change. They're going to try to... I'm assuming this was a corporate place that you went to?
So I'm very, very lucky. I have a Jiffy Lube down the street where...
Bingo. Okay.
The people that work there are fucking awesome.
Good.
And by the way, you should never pay full price for an oil filter. All you have to do is type oil change coupon in your area. A million of them will come up. You never pay full price for it. So I do. That is a corporate change that I trust. I know their names. They've been there for a while. So I got lucky that I got a good Jiffy Lube.
Okay.
So,
well, they have corporate policies.
Okay.
So when Joe Schmo goes and gets a job at Jiffy Lube or AutoZone or whatever, this is the process in which you do when a car comes in for an oil change. Is you take the wheels off, you do the oil change, you check the air filter and the cabin air filter, and you upsell the customer the service if it's required. Odds are, once or twice in those guys' lifetimes, they changed it without asking, and somebody threw an absolute fucking shit fit.
Oh, okay.
And said, I didn't. So you have to cover yourself by asking. I have customers that literally throw me the keys, and they're like, see you in 3 days.
Yes.
Do whatever you're going to do.
Make it work.
I have customers that, well, you're not going to do anything until you call me, right?
Oh, wow. Okay.
So,
all right.
It's a different, I get your pain.
Okay.
But they should know also by now, like, hey, just fix it. But you don't want, if you trust the place and you have a good relationship with them, they're not going to fuck you.
I get that it's, and I guess I get that it's a policy that they have to put,
it's a policy.
I get if that's a policy, they have to come out and do it. But yeah, them saying it's got leaves and mosquitoes in, I just knocked it off on the floor. There, clean, brand new filter.
That is what I will say is that your cabin air filter is really more important because you're breathing that shit in.
Yes.
And 90% of the time it's moldy.
Oh,
and disgusting and nasty.
It was heinous. It was heinous.
Yeah, it's gross. Your air filter, if it's not black with dirt, like the filament, the actual paper filament, if that's not distorted, you just blow it out and put it back in. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. You'll be fine. You'll be totally fine.
Oh man.
I'll tell you, it's an industry that I don't recommend a lot of people going into anymore. It's getting harder by the day.
See, I change my air filter in my house regularly.
Yeah.
but
yeah, but you're one of the smart ones that just I don't for $100. Go do it. They'll take care of everything.
Deal. What a deal.
Don't go to the $23.95 place.
No.
Okay.
No, but I'm telling you, if you should never ever pay full price for an oil change ever. Mm-hmm. Groupon always has oil change deals going on.
That's why I don't do them for that reason. Yeah. I don't do coupons.
No.
There's too many of them. Am I gonna compete with Jiffy Lube?
No, there's no reason.
No. So yeah, go there for your oil change.
But Jiffy Lube is trying to compete with Valvoline and Midas.
Exactly.
And also, there's like, There's a million coupons out there.
Free tire rotations, free car wash, free air fresheners. They give so much away.
Jim?
Oh, are you asking if anybody can?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not as hard as it sounds. Takes about 5 minutes, depending on the car. So it depends on the car, but 99% of the time, you take the glove box door down. There's 2 little tabs. You push them in. The glove box door folds down. And there's a little inspection port about this big. It's got a clip. It's not even a screw. You pop it, and there it is. You pull it out. You put the other one in.
No
you close
shit.
it. Bing, boom.
No shit.
It's right there. Right there.
And my guess is there's somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 million YouTube videos
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
on how to change your cabin air filter.
Listen, we used to spend a lot of money on diagnostic software. There's no point anymore.
Really?
There's guys
Everything
that
is on YouTube, huh?
Everything, Andy. Everything.
Yeah. All right. Munoz and Aoriqileng. Let's see if my read is right here. I want to see if Aoriqileng gets popped and if he goes right down.
Mm-hmm. I like the under, so we were kind of in the same ballpark.
Yeah,
there.
let's root for an under here. Aoriqileng going with the big cup diaper look. What is going on with these shorts, man?
He's got a stretched out pair of tidy
Look at him. Look at the
Yeah.
front of those shorts. You're not fooling anybody.
Yeah, JC, if you have 40,000 on it and you haven't changed it, yes, change the cabin air filter. You're breathing in some nastiness. Hey, you want to know a pro tip, by the way?
What?
Next time you do it, you take Febreze and you hit the old cabin air filter with Febreze,
Yeah.
and it pumps it through your entire HVAC system,
Oh wow.
disinfects it, Lysol or something,
Really?
and your blower, all the air coming out smells fantastic. Whatever you want to put in. No need to buy insert air fresheners anymore.
That's a great idea. There you go. That's good stuff.
Ooh, here comes the under. They both got touched.
Munoz, what?
He's so.
You just hit him in the head with a 2x4. You're going for a lazy.
So silly.
Ooh. That was a good one.
He's in deep shit now.
Yeah. He didn't have the full body triangle, but he's got on one leg. But I'm not really sure Aoriqileng knows what to do. Oh, there he's gonna get it. There he's got it. Yeah. Yeah, case in point, Aoriqileng had no idea what to do. Even I knew to do something different than that.
Yep.
Roll to the side, extend your hips, not cradle up and turn into a board.
Don't punch behind you. Everybody knows that this isn't the way to go.
Minute 40. Let's see if Munoz.
He's got time. Oh, jeez. Ooh.
It's not a great submission attempt, but it's not good defense either.
They're kind of stuck up against the fence.
Yeah,
this is good
there's a
now.
little space.
And he's got the triangle finally locked in. Cross. It's a little light on the toes, though. Ooh. Seconds. Slick. Great camera work, guys.
Missed. He's out of it.
Ooh. Ooh. Nice punch.
That's a good one.
I'm going to be interested if Munoz can't get the takedown here.
He used a lot of energy, and I'm not really sure how his, how it's going to go for him if he used that much. This is a funny commercial. I haven't seen this one. The Jameson commercial. Which means it's time for new slate of commercials, so I'm going to see it for the next 3 months.
I just had Chili's.
Oh, did you?
I had Chili's.
I never thought I would be asking for the Applebee's song commercial, but I do miss it. Did I tell you I got... Oh. Did I tell you I did a deep dive on that song?
The Applebee's song?
Yeah. And
Really?
so the dude, he looks like a freaking awesome guy. He's got kids, and there's all these videos of him practicing before the song was released, and he's practicing with his kids in his house. It was great. He's a super likable guy. And then it turned out to be one of those, if you're a country fan, everyone knew the dance. It became like a line dance. Okay. So there's all these videos of people doing it and sending the videos to him. It was fun. It was a fun hour to look up that stuff. I became a fan of the guy.
People have whole careers about that. About weird, they just do, all the guys that do voiceovers.
Uh-huh.
Like your favorite characters from a kid, you don't realize that they worked in the industry for 40 years and they did 60 different shows. And
Yep.
The guy that did Darkwing Duck was Optimus Prime. You're like, wait a minute.
That Bart Simpson's a female.
Yeah. What's his name? All the famous actors that are on The Simpsons. I mean,
oh man, those guys are so rich.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even think about it, but think how long that show's been on, and most of those people have producer credits, so they're getting paid to do voiceover, writing, and producing on the most successful half-hour show of all time. Uh-oh.
He's going for this armbar again. That's deep.
Does he have it?
He's got something. I don't know. The worry, if he does not get this, though, this could be a last gasp situation for him. He's expending a ton of energy from the ground. And Lane looks bigger, man. Good. I can't believe he used to fight down a weight class.
Right?
Phew. Ooh, Munoz got a pretty good cut on his eye. Getting beat up a little bit. Oh, dude, stand up.
Munoz, it does appear, might be a little tired.
Stand him up, you moron. Come on, ref. Thank you. God almighty.
Seriously.
Munoz is not looking too good. Ooh, that leg's hurt, man. He's got to go back to that leg kick.
Munoz is fading and fading fast. See if Arichi Long has anything for him.
Let's go back to the leg kick. Don't get taken down. Another barn burner.
Yeah, not great.
Good shot. Oh, you dumb son of a bitch. Right on cue for you, Bubbles.
It's very funny. Just Arichi around the neck for a sub. This may be one of the worst. Certainly, this is not a guillotine. Or certainly, this is I'm trying to hold myself up. Yeah, he's just. Yikes. My God. What a low-level fight, man.
I couldn't believe people's breakdowns were talking about Munoz's crispness of his striking. What the fuck guy are you guys watching? Break.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Yeah, he's gonna have to pull something out of his ass this round, Bubs. I got a little taste of Arichi at plus money, so I got him at plus 120. Ooh, so close. There's those leg kicks. Go back to that. Oh.
Alrighty.
Rab, thanks for trying to carry some kind of conversation in this fight.
Pickleball really here to last.
So, Munoz tried for the takedown, got stuff. Lang has been picking him apart and landed a couple good leg kicks. He was smart enough to not engage into the fence grappling, so looks like he kind of wants this on the feet for the rest of this fight.
His leg's getting torn. Oh my God! Look at that leg.
Yeah,
is that like literally open flesh?
Might be.
Oh, there you go.
Stand him up. I don't speak Mongolian, but if you're there, you do.
Yeah.
Don't. Oh,
there you go. Stupid. Jump into his guard. Said nobody ever.
That's my favorite Simpsons quote. When
what?
Homer goes over to somebody's house and he like goes to fight a guy. And he's like, I know jujitsu. And the guy falls on his back. He goes, crawl atop me and meet your doom. Like, yeah, self-defense.
Get in my guard. Okay. Oh, my God.
Jump in my guard. What a stupid move.
Horrible. This is horrible.
You're giving him his only win condition. We'll say this though, Lang did get wobbled by him in the first. Yeah. So your take on the chin issue?
Yeah,
it's still probably there, man.
Yeah, just Munoz goes straight for a.
Yeah,
he wobbles him. He goes straight for a stupid takedown.
He went right in for a double leg.
Ill-fated double leg.
So he's got a calf slicer locked in here, I think. But he's not in a good position. Hammer fist. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh.
Keep going. Ooh.
Damn.
Stop it. Okay.
Wow, what a terrible fight. Man. This fight card. There's a lot to be desired.
I hope they're saving it for the end.
This guy from UCLA just committed an insane offensive pass interference for a touchdown, and they just didn't call it. I mean, he absolutely two-hand chucked the defender out of the way so he could catch a touchdown. Is pickleball really here to last? So I can tell you this about pickleball. So investing in sports teams and sports franchises over the last 20 years has been highly lucrative. Mm-hmm. And there's no downside to some of these investments. The only time is if you, I don't know, buy high on a soccer team and they get relegated or something. But these teams are just increasing in value. So they're always going to have value on TV because they're live and they eat up a lot of time for sports networks. So networks love paying for award shows because it's like 3 or 4 hours on a primetime night. It gets good ratings. And they love paying for sporting events because we know we're going to get 2 hours or 3 hours out of it. So it's really hard to get into the sports business. So you saw like LeBron and a bunch of other celebrities and athletes buy pickleball teams. And here, we'll see how this. I think I know how this fight's going to be scored, but. So, like buying a pickleball team or franchise or whatever is about as low risk and high ceiling as it gets. Like for someone like LeBron, it doesn't matter. But if pickleball in 20 years ends up being this huge phenomenon, what a home run. He got in for what, 40 or 50 grand. So anytime that you see some of these sports popping up, there's going to be money invested in them because guys are willing to take a swing for the fences on them. The only problem, and that I guess you kind of could have looked at it and noticed it, it's a horrific TV product. It does not look good on television. It looks so slow. I don't know if you ever tried to watch pickleball on TV.
It is a little slow.
It's bad. It's really bad. Like racquetball would be better. It's just the ball, it's a wiffle ball, so it doesn't look right. It just doesn't do the game justice with what it looks like in real life compared to TV. And I don't think they could have totally known that. But I've tried to watch it, and it's just not a sport for TV. It was
on ESPN the other day. I was like, oh, pickleball. I made it like 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's one of those that's awesome to play. It just doesn't translate onto television. So.
But look at all the other weird little sports that have popped up and now are a huge market. Axe throwing, fucking cornhole. Like, the axe throwing thing, it started at bars. All of a sudden, it's a pro league.
Yeah.
With sponsorship money. The good sponsorship money. Right, I love watching the pro cornhole guys. It blows my mind how good they are.
Yeah.
How disgustingly good they are. Cuțelaba Lins is canceled? When did that happen? Had to be on the Lynn side. Last away in. Yeah, son of a bitch. Okay.
Bam. And that was like the one that was going to be exciting.
Shit.
Bam. Shit. Oh, well. I will tell you, I think I know the next sport. I think I know the next sport you're gonna see pop up.
What do you got?
It's men's lacrosse.
It's pretty awesome, man.
The championship game I watched, and it was on a Sunday. They went head to head with NFL, which was stupid. And I got to tell you, I watched lacrosse more than I watched the NFL. I had Red Zone on the TV. I had one of my screens with 4 YouTube TV, like Sunday Ticket, and then I had the lacrosse game, and I had bets on NFL and lacrosse. I was watching lacrosse. That championship game was amazing, and Dan Alexander, who is with us at Wager Talk. He works for the PLL network, and he was saying that they actually finally have a real commissioner and real organization, and it's like, and I think they got something.
It was pretty awesome this season. I enjoyed it.
I think they're going to do well because, so they just had the PLL, Professional Lacrosse League. It's a few months. Games are 2 hours. It's very photogenic on TV. Once you know the rules, it's very easy to follow. And then in winter, they do a 6-on-6 league
Oh, no shit.
tournament. And if you've never watched box lacrosse, holy mother of God, there's I think that's going to be the next. I think that could be the next big one. More people in high school are going out for lacrosse and not football.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So those
Tons.
guys in like 5 to 10 years are going to be out of college, and you're going to have a wave of really, really good lacrosse players. And I think there's something to it. And Dan was telling me that FanDuel and DraftKings are stunned by how much money is being bet on lacrosse.
Oh, really?
They're doing $100,000 per website per game
No
in
shit.
handle. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. So I think lacrosse has a chance. They need some kind of star power.
Well, they
That's the
have
only-
stars.
Yeah,
Like, just
but
by watching it, they have guys that are
they have guys.
stars. They just have to
guys that
market
are
them.
great, but they need something and someone polarizing to bring in a bunch of casuals that open up the entire sport, because that's how kids get involved. Oh, I love that guy, so now I'll watch. This. It is very bettable, as you know.
Yeah. It is.
As you notice, sometimes they don't quite have the numbers dialed in on their bets that we can take advantage of.
Yeah, they put out some weird lines that are like,
Like,
again, I knew absolutely zero about lacrosse till this season. So
Yeah,
I didn't understand any of what they was putting out.
would-
But I'm like, that was
we
pretty
would
easy.
we would get a bet sent to us. It's like, all right, this is minus 120. Get on it quick. An hour later, minus 380. Like,
What happened?
what? Oh man. So I think that one's. Yeah, I think that one's got a chance, because I think they're organized and they got a good product. And from when I watched this season, it had my attention. That was the biggest thing, is it had my attention. So
They were fun to watch, man. Even in blowouts, the fact that they have this 2-point shot and
Yeah.
power plays and stuff, teams can get back into the game. There is a big disparity, talent-wise, from the top of the league to the bottom of the league, but that's expected in any startup
Yeah.
league. I mean, it just is.
and it'll get better as
Get way
these it goes on. So that I think they got a lot of good things going. It's also it doesn't take long. It's like soccer. Invest 2 hours and it's over. So, all right, here we go. Murata and Demopoulos.
This just smells like the type of night where the first 3 fights don't finish, and this one ends in like a minute and a half. Like, Murata subs her. She's going to sub her in like a minute and a half.
What is everyone betting on right now in college football? Is there any? I'm guessing
I
the
didn't look at
Arizona
any of it,
USC
man.
game has some eyeballs. Doesn't Colorado play tonight?
Yeah.
I know Alabama and Texas A&M is playing, but I guess the big one was Texas Oklahoma.
Yeah, it was. I was trying to promise myself not to veer from my lane.
Yep.
So I looked at Drake May's touchdown. They were at 2.5. No way. I looked at Spencer Rattler. No. Caleb Williams, after throwing 6 last week, I didn't even bother looking at.
Sure.
And I didn't want any totals. The points that was it. It was a quick look over. It was like a glance over for me this week.
Gavin Wimsatt. I didn't even know who that was.
I'll take a bathroom break before this fight starts, because
Okay.
we could be in another 15-minute fun fest.
Oh, the Rutgers quarterback. So Vanessa takes inspiration out of Nuck if you buck. Okay.
Okay.
They just talked about how the song that she's walking out to, Nuck if you buck, she takes a lot of inspiration from.
Okay. She probably dances to it.
They said she loves going to the club.
Maybe there's no good clubs around Fight Ready. Maybe that's why.
Probably in Vegas, there's a lot better.
I didn't realize she was 35. All right. Here we go. Very inspirational. Yes, her story. Gee, man, I would guess it had to be something on the Lynn side. He was the last one to weigh in. Cuțelaba looked fine. Maybe they found something post-fight. Or post-weigh-in. It does stink, though. That's a bummer.
All right, here we go.
Wake us up, Murata. God, she's so stiff. What's my advice, Rich? What was my advice?
Yeah, what was your advice? Woo.
Nice body kick.
Yeah.
This isn't going to work out well for her. Mm-hmm. Nice transition. That was good.
I don't know if she's got her hands clasped. Oh, boy. She got it.
Nice transition there.
Yeah, let's see if she can hold it. What is she in, half guard? Kind of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully she can sprawl this out and keep Vanessa down.
Vanessa's not looking too sharp already. Look at the look on her face.
I was just saying, is
Right?
she hurt or something? What happened? Like,
Did she
I guess
roll an
not, but she
ankle?
looked.
She looks discouraged already. Like there's something wrong.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay. Vanessa doesn't look right.
Yeah, these kicks are the the big weapons so far. Ooh, here's another good one. Murata's landing some really good ones.
Dude, I don't know why, but the line dropped down to 270. And I just can't see how Vanessa wins this fight the next 2 rounds here. Oh, no. Oh, no.
She's all right. She's in guard.
I'm letting it go. I see. 1-0 Demopoulos
You think Demopoulos? Wow.
in a shady-ass women's fight world?
I
Plausibly.
mean, Murata got the takedown, controlled, did work with it. I thought she landed kicks, ended the round on top.
I don't like the fact that she has slipped and fell on her butt 3 times when Demopoulos is striking.
There wasn't big reactions. I think
No.
everyone kind of knew it was a slip. So
I hope. Crazy, man. They're thinking Demopoulos won that round.
you're seriously not looking at live lines to determine the judging.
Well,
are
I'm not using it as the end all. Be all. Saying where we're at right now.
Maybe it is Demopoulos. Man, maybe I'm.
It keeps going the other way. I don't agree with it.
There you go, Murata. Let's hold her down here and do
Yeah.
some work here. Let's tire her out.
You're talking about win acuity. I think she's got the better. You got plus money.
Oh, she got that arm caught.
You get plus money on Murata right now.
Well, she's got Demopoulos' arm caught.
That's what I mean.
Oh, here we go with the back of the
Don't
head.
you fucking dare, Smith. And look who it is, too.
I know.
It's going back the other way now. Obviously. Come on.
I love it. Hulk smash. Like it.
We lost the Hulk. Now we got another Hulk. Nice shot.
Come on, Murata. Just hold this position. Do some work.
She's doing enough to where there's no shot Demopoulos is winning this off her back. Like, she's busy now. It's not like the first round. And Demopoulos is just burning energy. What did she...
Yeah. I love that double hammer miss. It's great.
Oh, thank God you passed. Okay. Bubbles, I like it. That's something I could get down on. Don't get your head out of there. Good girl. There you go.
All right. Well, that's got to be Murata's round.
That one, yeah, I have confidence in.
That's it. They said that shot to the Murata's bleeding. That was a head clash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right, Murata. The path is very clear in this round. It's 2-0 or 1-1. Could be classic.
That's good they said that because that means it gets noted, like, to the judges.
Oh, does it?
I believe so. If
Yeah,
the
you're
referee,
right. You're right.
Like, if the referee is informed of it, then the judges are informed of it. So you can't score that one little cut to magically have Demopoulos win the round. All right, early takedown. Come on, girl. Nice job.
Stay on her, Murata. Do not let her up. Jump in that guard. That's fine.
Ooh, she keep punching.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll take this. We will take this.
I love to see it.
Yeah, we'll take this.
It may be boring, but it's boring for a good reason, at least. She's opening up a little bit here.
Oh, get out of there. Get that arm out of there.
It's the wrong arm.
Yeah, I hope Demopoulos doesn't scramble and get out of there. Oh, there you go. Let's get ground and pound. Take that.
Ooh.
Oh, I love that the corner is yelling at Demopoulos to throw elbows, and she's pulling Murata down on top of her. Come on, Murata. Can't let her.
It's also about the worst advice you could have for somebody who's probably down 2 rounds to nothing is to lay on your back and throw elbows.
Yeah.
She's got time to work here.
Yeah, Bubbles, that quarterback parlay was delicious. That was so smart.
That was good, man.
Come on,
Nobody?
Murata. Oh, there's a good one.
Hulk smash.
Oh, she's landing a few really, really good shots on Vanessa.
Yeah, this is beautiful stuff here. Beautiful stuff.
Not exciting.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, she's out of there.
Good girl.
Damn. I am not that flexible, Jim. I'll just tell you that right now.
Listen,
Oh, she's going to let her get up.
I stretch and I'm not that flexible.
Oh, man. What a position is this?
Ooh. Crucifix. Reverse crucifix.
Just hold her here, Murata. Just hold her here, please.
Just go for it. Elbows. Elbows. Oh, she's going for the choke.
Okay, we'll take this.
Mm-hmm. Just stick to her like glue.
Rich.
That's hot.
Ooh, good slam there at the end. All right.
That's a sealed.
Got to
signed,
be
sealed,
at least
delivered.
2 rounds.
Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm not even gonna act like I'm worried about that one. No.
Vanessa's
No.
like, yeah.
Did you see how I held that bitch for 15 minutes? Hugged her. Hugged her for 15 minutes.
Did you see how she wanted to stand up? And I was like, nope, you're coming
Nope.
down here.
We're gonna snuggle in our own blood.
I wish that was 5 rounds. Well, Dawson may do the same thing to Green. It's going to look a little different, but.
Hey, buddy. What's up? What's up, buddy?
Oh, who's a good boy?
That's Mr. Old Man Champer here.
Oh, how old is he?
Say hi.
Hi, buddy.
We think he's 11. Don't fight
Okay.
me. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Look at those teeth. Come
Wow.
here. Come here.
That's a good lifespan for that dog. Good God.
He's an American Bulldog boxer. We were just talking about it today. He's
oh,
11.
my God.
He's
What's
11.
the lifespan of those 8?
Yeah. And he's like a puppy.
Wow.
We're like, you're never going to die. We just keep cutting lumps off him, and he just keeps running around like a puppy.
No kidding.
Yep.
Wow.
What's up, dude? All right. Beat it.
All right. Let's get that official decision here. Let's
That's
get a win under our belt here.
We want it. That's why you came down? Congratulate me? Thanks, buddy.
Wow.
They gave Vanessa that first round, man.
Yeah.
No! I give up. I give up.
Oh, no.
Another one.
Jim, I don't know what to do here, sir.
I don't know.
I
have no idea what. No idea.
unanimous.
Yeah, I'm as stumped as you guys. I have no idea how that's a win for Demopoulos. What in the world of MMA did she do to win 2 out of 3 of those rounds? The first round is the only round that you could have said was close. And Murata won the second and third clearly. Like, wrestling means nothing. Do we just not bet on wrestlers? Like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Horse shit.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big break for me from betting UFC if this is the kind of nonsense we're going to be given. I cannot believe. I'm
stunned. Just dumbfounded.
I just
I don't know what to say, man.
like
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say without flipping out and sounding like a maniac. So. So that's the screw job of the night.
I mean,
I don't think you can beat that one.
I just don't. I don't understand how you. I don't understand how you can do that. What's the point of being on top and landing a bunch of shots if you're just gonna give it to the woman that walked out to knuck if you're Buck?
Absolutely ridiculous. It's bad for the sport at this point because if we all had no money on that fight, we would have 100% said Murata won that fight. It has nothing to do with betting and sour grapes. As fans, I don't know what we're looking for anymore.
That's
for
great.
somebody to win
The
a
UFC
decision.
website already put up Murata as the winner. Somebody has a screenshot of it.
Wow. Oh, Twitter's a shit show, Scott. It's a shit show. Okay, then.
I wasn't even nervous.
Nope. Nope. Did not see that being the
The Twitter universe
up.
is as surprised as I am, and as surprised as Jim is.
wow. We still got the Carmouche play.
I mean,
Like, honestly, I'm just going to stay away from decision fights at this point.
what's that?
I'm just going to stay away from fights that I think are going to go to decision, picking a side. Like,
I'm gonna be staying away from fights for a few weeks. I'm not getting involved with this nonsense. I've lost enough on a random DQ. I've lost on that. So I think the gambling gods have told me it is time to stay away from UFC for the foreseeable future. So I just, if you can't win that fight, I'm not really sure how I can. so don't give me that it's a women's MMA fight. That's the laziest excuse ever. That's
No.
horrific judging. It doesn't matter if it's men or women.
because we're seeing it in men's fights, too.
Like I'm about ready to drive over and rip Nathan's head off. He sent me a message said, "Well, it's women's MMA." It has nothing to do with women's MMA. That has to do with absolutely horrific, terrible judging. I controlled the fight. She didn't even think she won. She couldn't believe it. She said I controlled the fight. They gave her round 2. They gave her round 2. She had 4 minutes and
Ugh.
11 minutes of top time.
That's insane. It's absolutely insane. We got a few things left going. But man, that hurt. It's like a kick in the fucking balls.
It's like, it's... David, no, I am not confident on the Bellator play. I am not confident in any MMA plays right now. I would be the first to admit. I am terrified of all MMA plays. I have lost in some unbelievably...
This has been an epic stretch of fucked up losses. I can't remember a time losing this many very confident plays off just the dumbest shit after the dumbest shit after the dumbest shit.
So they had Vanessa Demopoulos up 2-0 going into the third. The third round didn't even matter. You believe that?
So ridiculously wrong. It's just wrong. It's not right. It's not how the sport is judged. It's not right. It's turning into
David,
a
I
different
can tell
sport.
you, David, I can tell you, definitely do not double up on the play. That's the last thing to do. If anything, cash out. Get out of the sport
don't
for today.
double up. I mean, I already have some small 2-fight parlays like already bet, so it's still it's not going to do anything compared to it's already happened.
These stats are amazing. Murata, more significant strikes. Demopoulos, 0 for 1 on takedowns. Murata, 5 of 6.
It's ridiculous that these little Mickey Mouse punches from your back are winning fights. Weird.
Yeah, every judge had Demopoulos winning round 2. That is absolute bonkers.
I wasn't even worried about round 2. It was round 1 that I thought was close.
Yeah.
Should have known. Judges and Mark Smith. From now on, every time Mark Smith has a fight, we should just
It's
stay
so
away from him.
terrible.
All right. I'd like to see an under. I want to see violence for the rest of this night, just so I don't hate MMA for the rest of my life.
If you're Murata, what do you have to go back and work on? I landed more significant strikes. I dominated top time and position. Yeah, you got to do better.
Royce Gracie would be unbeatable by today's standards because he would pull guard and just strike from his back the whole time. And he would win rounds. Donka's coming out strong. Oh boy. Oh shit. Forgot to get a drink. Ooh, that was an interesting move. Ooh. I think everybody had an agreement out back that they just weren't going to throw punches tonight on the undercard.
I hate to say this, I'm not putting in a play for Contender Series. It's the last week. It's the last week. It's the last week. It's the last show of the season, and I'm not gonna. I can't do it. I can't take it anymore. Gotta take a break and get out of this funk.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm shook too. I'm not. You're not on an island here.
It's a results-based industry,
Yeah.
and the results have not been there.
Nope.
I appreciate the messages. People are reaching out on Twitter, like don't blame you. Like, can't do much better than that. But fact is, they go down as losses.
Yeah. And sometimes it's not so much like, oh, I could bet and win, and my reads are right. But like you said, it's just not feeling like shit. Like, just enough of getting screwed. It's exactly how is he?
He's wobbled.
Right? He's going for a double heel hook, which I've never seen before. Uh-oh. Ooh.
I'll do the video, but I will not put any money on a fight, and I won't have an official play at Wager Talk. So.
David, there was only one legitimate loss where one of the fighters we bet on like got knocked out and looked like ass. Every other time it was something screwy. And that one was a Contender Series fight where he just fought like a moron and got smashed. Come on. This is one hell of a strategic.
Oh,
he's out!
Dude.
He was out for a second.
Mendonça he's not going to be that's got to be it. Oh my God.
All right. What
a weird win that was. That was all from enough Demopoulos had done that. Yes, I see your case for victory. Good Lord.
All right, I got one. Thank God. Yeah, that was a big strategic error. Pulling for that leg lock at the beginning of the fight, and then he just got punched in the face for 4 minutes. Wow, Andy, you were right. He was rocked early in that round.
He wasn't. There was a couple shots where he just wasn't the same after. He just got hit, and he was.
He punched him back to life. If you would have let him sit there, he probably would have got it. All right. Hey, Bubbles, nice call. You were on Maness, buddy. Good job.
That was a good call.
All right. I'm getting some liquor.
Right.
To finish.
There it was. That. Yeah, there was one shot when he was on the ground that just. Okay.
Okay. It's going to be a
Okay.
long promo package night, too.
Yeah, after that quick one.
All right. 20 minutes till Bellator. Get Liz home.
Great. I get to simultaneously watch two places absolutely rake us over the coals. That's fun. Thanks, Jim.
We're going to get there. We're going to get there on this one, buddy. We're going to get there on this show play. We're going. Positive vibes, man.
What are they doing here? Bobby Green in
I
a
don't
cryo
know.
chamber.
The Jetsons. I'm doing a fucking shot. A shot or no?
Seriously. 620. Yeah, I'll go get the hard shit. Ain't no other
I'll do
I have nothing else to watch
on.
on this card, on this godforsaken card.
I'll do another one with you. No worries. All good. Time to bet 25 sack props? No, Noah. No. We are
Yeah,
low
pull
volume
back,
this weekend,
pull
buddy.
back.
No, even sack props. I'm low volume this weekend. I don't want to be watching 12 games and shit in a brick. And we'll go over them a little bit later. We got time. We got time. There are a few. There's about 4 that I really like, and I'm gonna try to find value on a few under the radar guys. If I can get a couple plus 200s or plus 300s on a guy against a real shit team, then I'll put a little bit on them. What do you guys got going for the rest of the night? Anybody have anything in already? Something to talk about? What do you got in CFL, Scott? Oh, okay. Karolina. No, I will say that's not a bad price. Yeah, if you have a read or a lean in that, and you're betting that game, then yeah, it's not a bad price. Well, yeah, football will be a new day tomorrow. Gotta get some wins though, guys. Gotta get some MMA wins. And he brought the whole bar.
All right. Do some mini Manhattan shots. Well,
You put more effort into your shots than me.
cheers.
Cheers. It was a knockout. It was a knockout.
I mean, yeah, bringing out the hard stuff after Murata. I got to tell you, I've come to conclusion, I would rather lose a fight that I had a bad read on.
Yeah,
Those
because you feel like
those
you
are
got chipped.
torturous.
Yeah, they are.
Those
with
are
you,
the
man.
worst. There's nothing to take away from that. You just got robbed. I would at least rather say, I had a couple warning signs and I ignored them. I won't do that again. It's really hard to make winning reads and winning bets. And when it gets ripped away from you like that, that's the worst. You
Those are
can't
the ones
learn
that
anything
hurt.
from that.
Yeah.
There's no getting better. There's no lesson to be taken away. There's no lesson. You can't take any lesson away from that.
I was thinking it was the other way around over the past 2 weeks, but now it's getting to the point where I'm like, yeah, it's fucking worse. I'd rather be wrong.
I would have rather Demopoulos kick the shit out of her for 3 rounds. I mop her up and down, but for that fight to go basically how you predicted it in the write-up, that Murata's a better wrestler, is going to take her down and hold her down, and ground and pound, and then... Well, did you hear Mark? Did you hear Mark Smith warning Murata about back to the head? Meanwhile, Demopoulos is just
Yeah, elbows all over.
like okay.
All right, so here we go. Giving us another banger right here.
If this one goes a distance, I have hope.
I'm praying. Yeah, watch her beat up Hannah Goldie. There's a win. There's a W.
That's a big
You
time
bounce
win.
around. Then there's Karolina. I've been there. I've done that. I've got my ass kicked by the best.
Dude, this place made collard greens with beef brisket in it.
Ooh.
This is one of the best collard green sides I've ever had. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. It's beautiful.
Nice.
It's so good. It's not pork, it's beef.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a big, big fan of this flavor profile. Huh.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just panic ordered.
You what? You panic?
I panic ordered.
Yeah.
My wife just came down. She goes, "What do you want?" And I'm like,
You're like, pizza, fuck it.
yeah. Now I'm sitting here thinking about what's coming. Like, totally not what I want. Grilled cheese. Not gonna do it.
Grilled cheese.
Not what I wanted. Yeah, but you're right, Rich. He is a common denominator. Like, sometimes guys are just snake bit.
Yeah.
Like, you just weird stuff happens around weird people. I don't know. I got a weird. I got a feeling Belbiţă is gonna get a lesson here.
A lesson.
Karolina. Yeah, like in technical striking. You know, avoiding looping techniques. Oh shit! Yep.
Wow.
Never seen her do that, have you? It's pretty fired up Karolina. Usually she walks out like a mouse.
Maybe she'll fight like a mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Bellator where the prelims are on YouTube?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Was it 6:30?
It's 6:30 right now. I believe they started at 7.
Oh, they start at 7. Okay.
Let me see.
That's what I meant. I didn't know if Bellator started.
They start at. Yeah, I don't think they're doing any pre-fights. From what I see, it starts at 7. Oh, it's live now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They're actually fighting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this should be a banger of a fight.
Oh,
These two. These two.
these
Enjoy,
two.
enjoy that one, buddy. I don't need to watch that one. That's all you if you want to watch it. This would be two fatzos falling into each other. What's up, Jason? Come join the fun. Good to have you.
Welcome to the party, Jason. There she looks like a mouse. Look
Yeah.
at her. What is she doing?
She does this every fight. She just looks like she's waiting in the lunch line. Just sitting there. Oh boy.
Right?
Fuck. Oh fuck.
Is Belbiṭă one with the hair that almost goes down to her legs?
Yes. Yes. Oh god. Yeah, so Jenna Bishop should be the next fight up. Well, that's slated for 7.
Okay.
Let's see if that reads correct. Oh, come on, no.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I actually would have rather her be.
Ooh.
I was gonna say I would rather her be in mount than on the back. I think she could finish
Yes.
on the back.
Interesting. Honestly, just get out of round 1 and I think we'll be okay.
I was getting ready to say if we make it to the 2-minute mark, they've both lost the ability to finish. They like.
Mo, Larry, and Curly, Rab. That's who the judges are. Who knows?
Do you know they just did the tally of the final stats of round 2 and they both landed 9 significant strikes, and Murata had 4 minutes and 11 seconds of top control time.
9 significant strikes they scored for that last round. That was it.
Each.
What fucking fight
Awful.
were they watching? Ugh. Ooh.
Oh, they're trying to talk about Power Slab. That's great.
Should get us on there. We know more than they do. I can't wait for, who's it, Terp Daddy Slim? Love that guy.
Power Slab.
Love that guy.
Just survive round 1, Belbiṭă.
I'm worried about Karolina now, almost. God, who would have thought this would have been a fucking banger?
Well, I mean, this is kind of what I expected. I just don't think either of them have the power to really, like, as I say that, just Karolina just walks into a sledgehammer.
Mm.
Hi, buddy.
Oh, we got a Guinness visit. Come join the fun, Guinness.
Yes.
There he is.
Yeah, seeing the food on my desk.
What's up, dude?
Hey, buddy. That's our 13-year-old puppy.
Yeah, it's amazing how you just get some of them that are...
His breed has
They're
a pretty
old,
long...
but man...
His breed has a pretty long life expectancy, and that breed is, like, very pure in the U.S., so you get good. We had one similar to him who lasted to 18.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. I think the most we ever got was 16 on, like, a random mutt that we had when we were kids, but, God, 18.
My buddy's stepdad had a pit bull that made it to 22.
Holy shit.
And
That's
it probably
3
shouldn't have
lifetimes.
made it to 16 because those last 6 years were, I mean, that dog,
It's the worst.
it was
It's like
bad.
one eye, one leg doesn't work.
Dude, it was,
limping
I mean,
around.
it could barely, could barely walk. I mean, it was, like, his family was like, Rick, dude.
Do the right thing.
He's had a great life. Yeah. It's past due. He's not enjoying this, man. He struggles to walk from one side of the living room to the other. Like, we need to.
I understand not wanting to let him go.
I get it though. Yeah, you're right.
I get both arguments of it.
Sure.
It sucks to go through, but at the same time, when it's over, you're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah. Hoghead. That was the dog's name. Hoghead.
It's probably a square-headed pit bull.
It was, man. It was just
right. Would love a takedown here, ladies. Would love a takedown, KK. She's working for it.
I was thinking, I wonder if, you know, when they're up against the clinch and it's, you know, they're kind of clinch working and stuff. I think we should call it a standing ground and pound. Like,
standing ground and pound against the cage.
It would make it easier for the announcers. She's working the standing ground and pound. Now it's a ground and pound.
I don't think Belbiṭă's got what it takes to string anything together here. She's not throwing anything in combination.
Her strikes seem to be just a touch crisper at this point.
Mm-hmm. Then Karolina?
Yeah. first fight in Bellator is going about as good as you thought it probably would.
The big boys?
Yeah, they're still huffing and puffing at the end of round 2. One guy's clearly sunburnt.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Well, that's the
getting
guy
better.
making his debut. That's his debut.
Oh, the sunburnt
Pro
guy.
debut. Mm-hmm. First pro fight.
I mean, first pro fight, not doing bad.
That's good. I took a piece of Karolina at plus money. That second fight with Jenna Bishop should be, if she gets this goal on the ground, she's going to dominate it.
Ass whooping.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the San Diego hometown darling. 5-0, former jiu-jitsu champ. And the girl she's fighting isn't that good.
Now Karolina's leaning. There we go. Now.
She looks like she's about to cry every second of her fights. And she just sits in there and she's just a tough son of a bitch, man. She takes a beating and keeps on going.
With feelings.
Yeah, her feelings are very up and down. This is bad. A bad look at the end. There you go. Punch from the back. You're going to win the whole round.
Close fight.
I'd venture to say 2-0.
Oh, really? Think so?
Yeah, I think she won the first. She had more activity in the second. Got the control time against the fence. Spent 20 seconds on her back at the end. That was really it. Come on, Vito. You're going to get her home. Get KK home. Damn. All right.
That's a great stat. Kansas, in the second half, has 2 pass attempts and 3 touchdowns. And the under on pass attempts cashes.
It's wacky. All right, show me the fight experience here, KK. Keep it on the feet.
It's a
They're
good round
strange.
for KK.
Yeah. It's so strange because you look at Belbiţă and you're like, I'm underwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
But
No,
she's
you're
fighting
right.
just as good as KK, but you just say that's good. I guess because she's... I expected more out of Belbiţă.
Ooh.
Why I was worried. Stay up. Stay up. Oh, boy.
Oh, man, she's teeing off on Belbiţă.
We need a takedown here. Some clinch. A long way to go yet. Yeah, that eye's bad. Really bad.
Oh, the guy making his debut lost late in round 3 to a triangle.
Oh. A for effort. A triangle at heavyweight. That eye is bad.
Woo. This is a good fight.
Hey, it is a good spinning back fist. How about that?
It really was.
Let's not go there yet, Bubbles. I won't be confident until I hear her name announced.
Seriously.
Look at her go, though.
Damn, that left eye is just brutalized.
Do you know what's nuts? Karolina's ranked number 15. She's creeping back up into the top 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank God. They can't take this one away from us. This one is actual by the numbers.
I bet Karolina live at plus money, so I'm shaking in my boots right now.
Man.
But I'm feeling pretty good about it. She won the third. That I know.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
What?
Only fights, only distance on UFC fights for a while. Black and white.
I'm so down with that because I
Black
like
and
that
white.
better.
There's no. It either went the distance or it didn't go the distance.
I agree. When I tend to lose a lot is when I'm picking finishes and they don't happen, or I'm getting cute with money lines. And when I start losing, I go right to totals. I go right to fight goes the distance or doesn't go the distance. I take out the 2.5. I take out the 1.5. It's one decision to make. And if you get under minus 200, whatever way you're betting it, I think it's a profitable bet lifetime. All right, I got Algeo coming up here.
There you go.
Come on. Look at that eyeball.
If they announce that Karolina won by finish in round 3, I'm going to be pissed.
You think Bruce got the scores and was like, all right, did you guys not fuck this one up this time? Yay, judges. I'm so proud of you. Yay.
So glad they got that right. Fuck them. Fuckers. Terrible. The gall of Vanessa Demopoulos to say, I controlled the fight.
Oh, fuck her.
The gall.
She looked horrible. She had no answer for the wrestling. God, I hope they give her a somewhat decent opponent. She's a fade.
Oh my God, is she
all
a fade?
the way through. I don't think you could put her against another fighter except
Grasso,
Liang
Shevchenko, like...
No, I mean, like, who does she beat? Who the fuck does she beat?
The judges don't think she can lose.
Apparently, she's
You
marketable.
put those two... You put those 3 judges in there. Myra Brenna Silva could rip her head off with a submission and be like, 9-9.
Jesus.
All right, here's your Jenna Bishop fight.
Yeah. Whoa. My bad.
What?
Oh, did you not hear that on your end? Okay, good.
What?
Well, my audio for the Bellator started playing.
No, you're good.
Okay, good. Just played in my ears and broke my eardrums. Great. Not liking it so far, Andy.
This girl's gonna blow her wad. She may have
That's
already.
right.
She
That
may have
was kind of-
already.
Yeah, that was the point of my bet.
Yeah.
Was when it goes to the ground, I think she's good. There it is. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Scott, here's the problem with this whole Bellator thing. Everybody knows that they're going under. So what is the purpose of buying it? There's no point to buy a company that you know is going under unless you're worried about somebody else buying it out before you. Dana White's not buying it. He's not buying Bellator. PFL is the only bidder.
Yeah.
One Championship even said they want nothing to do with it. So why should PFL be in such a rush? Like, let them continue to go. This is going to be over quick here, Andy.
She's almost got the arm bar.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Nice work, Jim. Jesus. Where were you on that one?
What? I told you that one.
No, I know, but tell us to play it
Oh.
play it bigger. Jesus, that was easy.
Well, In hindsight, Andy. Boy, did we just reverse roles for a second there? Was that
No,
you telling me to go bigger?
Nathan's the king of hindsight. Nathan is the unquestioned, like you could win 23 bets in a row and you won't hear one word for him. If you lose one, he'll send you a message that's like, I was worried about that one. You won't hear one congratulations. I have not heard one congratulations from anything ever. But boy, if we lose, he'll tell you his concerns after the fight. Yeah. Yeah, he's the best. Love when I hear that.
So this next fight in Bellator, Romero Cotton versus
Yeah.
Neal. Neal took a shitload of money. It was like a minus 120.
Yeah.
He was a slight favorite. Now he's up to 3 something.
Wow.
I didn't bet on it at all because it freaked me out. But yeah, I got a sneaky suspicion that Neal
Yeah.
runs away with it. So the next Bellator fight isn't for a while that we have anything on. Well, the good news is I think Bellator is going later than this, right? So we might actually roll right over into the Carmouche fight.
Wait, say that again?
I think UFC ends before Bellator. Oh, way before.
Yeah.
So like
it
Bellator,
does. It absolutely
rolls right
ends.
over. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because it'd only be like the last few fights of Bellator, so we can.
It's the last
on,
3.
Yeah, we can stay on and watch the.
Those fights should be great. Those last 3 fights should be fucking awesome. I don't say this often, but honestly, Bellator probably has a better, more exciting main card than this fight night does tonight. They got 3 title fights.
Yeah.
Like it's a big. It's
Try and get
300.
those
It's big.
wrapped up before. Try and decide those before. Might need to get these settled on.
We'll get them figured out. See who's going to UFC and who's not. Dana's such a shrewd businessman, though. They asked him at Contender Series press conference what he thought, and he's like, I have no interest in anybody from Bellator. And I'm like, Dana, you're such a fucking liar. Everyone knows he's a liar.
Yeah.
Because he could sign Pitbull. He could put Pitbull right in to some great fights. Usmar.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He rolls right in. He wants nothing to do with Cyborg.
No. God no.
No, I'm trying to think. MVP's a free agent. He's going to be in the UFC. But they got some really good young
Not if
guys,
these people
man.
want a lot of money. He doesn't need to pay them a lot of money. That's a big problem that some of these Bellator fighters
That's a good point.
they don't move the needle. Honestly, as stupid as this sounds, you're gonna laugh at me. That Medina guy from Contender Series, that's so ridiculous that he got a contract, but he's so likable. That guy moves the needle more than Pitbull would.
You're not wrong. Yeah, it's because of his traction. I mean, Pitbull's one of their. I would lose my shit if Pitbull came into the UFC. It'd be fucking awesome.
They'd be great.
I'd be
His
so
fights
pumped.
suck. I'm
So
sorry, his
pumped.
fights are pretty boring.
Yeah, but the good part is I think you would have to fight UFC talent. And he's pretty good at getting smashed by. I mean, Chandler flatlined him. So
true.
like I'm saying, it could be exciting.
It would be interesting if he brought in the Bellator and just put him up way
worse,
complete
Yeah, better,
mismatches,
yeah.
just so,
Yeah.
so the UFC guys could wax Bellator guys.
They'll take Valentin Moldavsky and put him against Pavlovich. Get his face crushed. Oh, food's here.
Romero Cotton. Jason. pull up these Bellator lines. All right, so up next in Bellator is Merkamed Burkamov, minus 675. So he's going to kill Herman Torado, huh? Is that what I'm getting out of it?
It's the Bellator card.
And
you know how to play them.
Dolfla Dazan Yag Shimura against Rosansky.
I think, is this Torado the guy that hasn't fought since 2014? Let me look it up. Hold on. Herman, I forget which one it is.
There's a guy that hasn't fought in 9 years.
Yeah. Yeah, this is him. He's 34 years old.
Yes, the Hitman. All right, he's 15 and 5.
Mm-hmm. He fought what? It was 2018. What was it?
So he lost to Jake Shields. He's fought. It just hasn't gone well.
He last got a win. Was a split decision in 2017.
And then he lost. He lost to two. Well, he lost to Jake Shields and Magomed Karimov. But
Mukamed is very good.
You can parlay. He's 15 and 2. He lost to Lorenz Larkin, huh?
Yeah, it's not a bad loss. And it was a flash elbow, I believe.
Oh, was it?
Like just caught him right standing in the clinch, just caught him with an elbow and dropped him, I believe. So he's parlayable. Yeah, big size difference. There it is.
I almost didn't recognize Hernandez at weigh-ins.
He looks strange, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does.
Mm-hmm. Well, just get ready with your live lines for this, because we're going to look at him the same way we did last time here.
Mm-hmm.
G-Man, I'm with you. I think it's in late. I think it's around 2 or 3. He's gonna get Hernandez to fold. Just melt him. Come on.
I like when the UFC News Twitter account releases the scorecards. I know they do it for every fight, but if it's unanimous 30-27, you don't need to release the scorecards. We get it.
Yeah. Come on, Bill.
Who was the one that took all the money? Was it Cotton?
No, Neil.
Oh, the other guy. Okay, I was gonna say Cotton's
Yeah.
not looking.
Are they
so
up
great.
now?
Yeah,
They're
they're
up
fighting
now?
now. Cotton doesn't look great.
Well, yeah, that's a lot of steam, especially for a prelim Bellator fight to have a line run
Yes.
like that. It's a lot. They saw something. Yeah, man, he looks different. I don't know what it is either. Like, I know he's fighting down a weight class, but he just
That's very different.
really looks less muscular. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cotton's a little sweaty.
A little sweaty.
He's Patrick Ewing, your favorite. It's only round 2, and these guys are already that tired. Lovely.
Well, I think Cotton's way more tired than Neil, but I mean, Cotton looks like he just got done swimming.
Yeah. Come on, Billy boy. So this was a riot, and everybody's breakdown of this fight was, Algeo was only going to have a 1-inch advantage in reach. But he's 3 inches taller than him. So
Yeah.
it's like the reach doesn't matter as much,
Yeah.
you idiots. Like, I know Hernandez has ape arms, but he doesn't have, like, a reach advantage over someone who's taller. Ooh. All right. Here we go.
Alrighty. Let's see how this. Get your live lines ready, people.
I expect Hernandez to look really good for about 2.5 minutes.
I love this.
You love what I have. Yeah.
Well, I just love the pinpoint 2.5 minutes. Love
It's
it.
half a round. It's enough time to try everything you wanted to try and see if it's working or not.
We worked on all this stuff in a camp. I got to cram it
Yep.
into the first couple minutes.
It's like scripting the first 15 plays in football, man.
Then the quarterback and offensive coordinator are lost. Like, damn it. Well, this is
Yeah,
a
I'm
terrible
going.
start for Hernandez.
I'm going.
This is a terrible
spoke
start
at the
for
same
Hernandez.
time.
I mean, terrible
I'm in.
start for Hernandez.
I'm taking Billy, everybody. They might not make it to the second.
Yeah, I'm with you. If Hernandez looks this bad now, it's just probably not going to get any better.
Yeah.
I don't think a live bet on Algeo is bad at all.
Let's go. The Bill Algeo strategy. Hernandez is not going to win this range striking battle, too. If this is going to be a distance.
No, I don't know if you knew this. Algeo's got a 1-inch reach advantage, Jim. I don't know if you'd heard that.
In a Taekwondo background. He looks monstrous in there next to him. Nice back.
Well, especially
kick.
compared to
Good
smaller Hernandez.
spot. Yeah.
Oh, God, crazy Hawaiian and the defensive lineman. Power slap.
Oh. Duh, crazy Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Not the.
I know the defensive lineman won, but what was what was the hole in his game? I can't remember. I have to go back
What?
and look at the last. He had a pretty big hole in his game.
The defensive lineman. I don't remember.
Yeah,
that.
he was the guy
I
that
remember the
like
Hawaiian.
they played on. He's like, oh yeah, my whole football team was like supporting
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Like the Denver Broncos were supporting me or the Chargers or whatever, and it was like he could hit like okay, like but not great.
The crazy Hawaiian is crazy because that's kind of like a book report statement. Oh,
Yeah,
he doesn't move ever. Like when he gets hit or when he slaps you, doesn't look like he slaps you that hard, but he's a massive human being.
well, yeah, he's 400 pounds and he's a professional power slapper.
Literally no neck. He's no neck.
Yeah, I gotta believe the crazy Hawaiian might take that one down.
Nice, Bill.
Oh, great way to finish that round.
That's 1-0. All right, come on.
Yeah, you're supposed to win the first round against Bill Algeo.
Yeah, it's bad if you're down 1-0 going into round 2. All right, we got ahead of that line.
Yeah, looks like it. I wonder if Dana would buy PFL and Bellator and let the Bellator and PFL fighter tag team against a UFC fighter. Like a low-level PFL Bellator guy takes on Dustin Poirier. Like they can actually tag team in if Poirier's beating the brakes off of him.
Just tag in, tag out. Just like,
Yeah.
time, you're in.
Yeah, yeah.
UFC would go undefeated. Undefeated in that competition. I'm going to bet that Hernandez tries to do some sort of takedown in this round.
Okay.
I think that's going to be coming.
Yeah, Hernandez said he needs to push the pace more. I mean, he's right, but
Bill just missed him on that counter. Algeo's tough, man. He's so goofy. Just awkward. Everything he does is awkward.
Bubbles and I versus Michelle Watterson. And Bubbles gets tagged in. He throws one punch, misses, and immediately tags Rich Paul back in. Rich comes in and gets taken down by Karate Hottie.
Easy, guys. You remember the video of Michelle Watterson choking out Shaq?
That was funny. All right, let's see if this is a knuckle.
I don't know about that. It's a closed fist, but it's a thumb knuckle. Is it open or closed? Andy?
What?
Verdict on that one? Eye poke or not an eye poke?
It's tough. It looks like a punch. It looks like a closed punch.
You're fine, Hernandez. Don't be a bitch. It's the same thing that he did to Jim Miller this last fight.
Yeah.
It was a knuckle right to the eye. Come on. You'll be fine.
I can't wait till they disqualify Algeo for punching him in the face.
All right. Well, guess what? Congratulations, Hernandez. You are better than Cody Durden.
Yeah, it's great how Hernandez got a break.
Mm-hmm. That's right. This burst will stop soon.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Oh!
Come on, Bill!
Nice shot.
Come on, Bill!
Ooh, man.
Come on, Bill. Damn, I'm surprised he got up from that.
Big damage, though.
Smart. On the body. Come on, just touch him.
Yep.
Just touch him. Good front kick.
Mm-hmm. Busted open Hernandez's lip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, come on. Be smart now. All right.
I'm already regretting not betting against this Herman Torado guy.
I know.
Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this, Lord!
Oh
My God!
It was the line. You couldn't do anything with it. It was you priced out of the market. You got to parlay it with something else. I don't know what. Yeah, that's about as close to a squash match as you're gonna get over there, but. It was a real strange feeling to like a lot in Bellator and have UFC literally going on at the same time because it puts you in such a bad spot where it could be a real shitty night if you do a bunch of pre-match stuff. What do you think? 2-0? 1-1?
You could have made the case for Hernandez until he got sat down, and then he ended the round bloodied up.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, here comes the WrestleFest. Nice job, Algeo. Come on, Bill. Don't leave this to the judges. Oh, he's covering up. Stay on him. Come on, Bill. Hernandez is really wearing it now.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
God.
good shot.
Can't believe he ate that one. Oh, stop
No
it.
way.
Stop it. Oh, he didn't let him take a break.
It's great. Hernandez is taking a page out of Zalgas.
Yeah.
No. Punch me in the eye. I mean, poke me in the eye. I mean, poke. I said poke.
My accent.
Come on, Bill. Quit screwing around.
Mm-hmm. Smart. Come on.
I mean, surely they can't find 2 rounds. Hernandez, surely they can't.
No, they can find 3.
That's true.
Oh, I would love this.
Yeah, don't forget we also lost a bet this year on the Cubs once and Akeem Dawodu.
Yeah. Every loss that we have had, I don't want to, 80%. It's never been, wow, we were way fucking wrong.
Yeah.
We were, no, not really, because he was up 2 rounds. I was going to say we were wrong on Tuesday, but he was up 2 fucking rounds.
He was
winning the fight.
He was up 2-0. He was 15 seconds away.
Yeah, he had to hold on for 15 seconds and he won that fight.
against a
So-
subpar striker.
Yeah, I'm trying to like really be real about it. Like, what are we doing wrong? But
That's what
we're
I mean.
not.
These are the brutal ones because I would love to be able to like Formula One. I would love to if I lost Formula One today. I would have liked to have been like, man, what did I get wrong? And it's like nothing.
Oh, yeah, nothing wrong.
Okay.
Boy, they're all about the 30-27s tonight, huh? All right.
Great live bet on Bill Algeo. I hope we were clear.
I was clear from the beginning
We
of
were
the
clear
show.
about this. Yes. Yeah.
That one I want to be clear about. I wanted to make sure. Play to drop, Andy. We got to celebrate our wins since we need to celebrate them.
We're gonna celebrate this. All right, let's do it.
We need a vibe change, man. Bill Algeo live bet plus money.
You're right. We gotta celebrate our little wins. Come
We
on.
gotta. We gotta. If not, why are we doing this? You gotta be happy. It's easy to be happy when we win. Oh, is he?
He called out Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. Said he pulled out of that fight. That's funny.
Goon.
That was funny.
He's
I
great.
can get behind that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Are you gonna retire tonight since this is a better?
What's that? You're kind of breaking up a little bit.
You remember his last interview? Where
Wait,
he
what's
was
that?
In Kansas City. Hold on.
Okay,
hear me
what's
now?
that? Yep, I
Hear me
got
now?
you. Yeah.
You remember his last interview in Kansas City?
Yes.
I'll
Yes, that was
never retire.
amazing.
One of the reporters, the first question was like, so is this a good city to retire in, Bill? What can we expect for you on the mic after? So, like, now that's his thing. That was a great fucking post-fight. That was awesome.
It was hilarious. Just
I'd
drills
never
Kansas
retire in a
City.
dump of Kansas City. Fucking great. This is a total, like, WWF moment.
So Dober under 2.5. It's only minus 245.
You can put it with Buckley.
I was thinking about putting it with Pyfer.
Mm-hmm. What about that fight not to go as insurance? The Pyfer fight.
Oh, that's a great call. Yeah.
650 and
Pyfer to
And
no. So it's
Dober
minus
under-
161. That's not bad.
should we go under 2.5
Or
no
just
distance?
do the 2.5. Yeah, do the alt line 2.5.
On what?
On
Which one?
on Pyfer. Just take under 2.5.
I got you.
A little bit better price.
I'd rather take Dober and Glenn no distance and Piper under 2.5.
Okay, so under. All right,
Right.
so there you go. Let's take some unders here. So some kind of combination of Pyfer and Dober under. I look back. I look back at face off. Glenn looked. I mean, he looked like a plumber.
He did.
I mean, he just like we make a joke about some of the, like, oh, he's fighting a parking lot attendant, but literally there have been cases where a guy's been fighting a photographer, and Drew Dober is fighting a full-time plumber.
This has been one of our most
Iowa.
profitable betting angles is the side hustle. The side hustle angle is the
It's
best.
a good one.
It's been a good one this year. Under 2.5 minus 69. Yep. Here we go.
We'll do a flash. Just get yourself a half unit, 1 unit, something. Get the taste out of our mouth. That was
Just
a nice
chip away.
Algeo.
We can turn this card around.
Dober. Under.
Everybody on KO. For what, Dober?
See, but I want both under, because if Dober gets touched on the chin, yeah, Glenn can jump on him and pull some kind of submission. So
When funky shit happens, funky
take the
shit
under.
happens. Yep.
So
I'm really glad that you brought this up when we were like talking this out before. Is like just because this is exactly what I try to do if I'm losing, is just take the total. So I'm so pumped that you're on the same page as me as far as
let's fight back.
yeah, like seriously. Let's fight back. I like how you put that. I like that, Andy. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Our fearless leader.
No, I'm not fearless leader, but I guess I am the fearless leader.
You are the fearless
I
leader.
am the fearless leader. Ain't nobody else in our industry doing bankroll reset Monday. Nobody's.
I'm not the fearless leader. Yet for a year, you've been like, this is our plan. This is what I'm doing. Jump on board. If not,
Okay, that's true. All right, I am
See you
the
later.
fearless. I am the fearless leader. I just get frustrated on stuff like that. Because winning's hard. You don't need picks. When you're winning picks, you don't need them snatched away from you like that. It's hard enough to win. Poor Corbin's soccer play. I was looking. I'm like, this guy who has a bazillion shots on goal for the season. Corbin only took him to have one. And I'm looking. I'm like, how does he not have any shots? I'm like, this has got to be a stat miss. And then I look at the game. It's like red card.
it's fucking weird, man.
Did you see what he got red carded for?
No, I didn't
Taking
watch
a
any of it.
dive. He tried to
Really?
fake a foul, and it was his second yellow. They threw him out of the game.
Meanwhile, that happens like, I don't know, 65%.
I was like, oh, we're throwing soccer
Yeah.
players out for
Now we're-
faking a foul.
Now it's a problem, right? It's a problem now.
I had high school teammates that did it, and it drove me nuts.
Like,
Like, Adam, get up. Everyone saw that he didn't touch you. And then
You
sure enough,
look
there's
like
the
a
ref.
pussy.
And then the ref's like, nope, free kick. And I'm like, it worked. Holy shit. It worked. Oh, yeah, and Leipzig misses 2 penalty kicks. That was... This is how much they were. Leipzig was dominating. At one point, their goalie was on the other side of the half line playing as a position
up.
play. Yes, he was on. He was. They had the other team had so little offense that the goalie was up. Max, back me up on this. That at one point the goalie was up past half field as a position player. I'll take
weirdo shit, man.
I'll take. I guess we just got to realize losses like that set back the road to millions in 1 week. We're fine.
We're totally fine.
Just add it on to the end.
Listen, I just had a bad night so far. I still have more money in my account than I've ever had. So look at it that way, fellas.
We're not and
Not that bad a shape.
no. I mean,
know?
a bad week for us is what 10 units. That's like terrible. 10 or 12 units. So that's easily weatherable. So
I had a blessing and a curse this week. I had a big problem with my bank. I had a big problem with Wager Talk and my account on Wager Talk.
what happened?
I spent days trying to get figured out to where I could make a purchase. multiple
shit.
emails, back and forth, both companies.
No.
Yada, 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 yada. I didn't get it settled until last night.
Oh.
So I got it settled last night.
Was it a trouble on our end or the credit card end?
A little bit of both. It was
Okay.
it was mainly my bank here because it's a Canadian company, and it even after I called in, it took 24 hours for it to process to approve it and blah blah blah. You know the stuff that you go.
I know.
So curse was I missed a couple winners during the week, but blessing was I missed a couple losers. So it was like, okay,
It evens out.
it sucks, it evens out, but I didn't get the play on Thursday.
You know you
For
can
football?
ask. You know you can ask.
I know.
Right?
I don't want to be a fucking
You know
douchebag.
you have my
Come on.
number.
I know. I just don't. I don't want to feel like a dick. Hey Andy, my account is suspended.
Hey, what do you?
I can't get my money out.
How many times did we talk on the phone this week?
I know, but it's
You
different.
couldn't ask.
It's different. That's your job, man. If my buddy who's a plumber
man.
comes to my house, he gives me a bill.
Yeah.
like, you know.
Yeah, I'm dealing with my BetMGM account. It's still locked. Somebody hacked into it.
Yeah, you're still dealing with that.
I appreciate that they are taking all the precautions. I'm worried that they're going to close my account. I'm worried that they're just going to this account's been compromised.
Yeah. Max, thank you for the support, buddy. We can all make money doing it, pal.
Yeah. You
Bears
only need-
game was awesome. 3-1,
wasn't
bud.
that?
Fucking 3-1. All plus numbers.
Sue
was
them.
killer.
Little aggressive.
Yeah, Rich, we're positive, dude. Come on the ride with us. We're going to battle back tonight. I know it. I know it. Drew Dober's going to hit Ricky Glenn so hard he's going to think his name is Glenn Rick after the fight.
Well, I will tell you this. Toronto lost, but he did make it all 3 rounds. I'm pretty impressed.
Who? Oh,
The
Belbiṭă.
guy that hasn't fought
He made it
forever.
3 rounds?
He
Wow.
made it all 3. He didn't look great in the 3rd round, and he definitely lost, but he...
Did you put him with anything?
No.
Okay.
Disappointed. When I saw him standing in the ring, I was disappointed.
All right, here we go. Well, we'll talk after this fight. Got something else I'm interested in Bella for. Come on, Drew. Ooh. You just clip him?
Yeah, he absolutely clipped Glenn. Yes, Glenn has been clipped twice now.
God, you're
He
right,
looks
does.
so.
He looks
Ricky
so
Glenn looks
fucking old.
so stiff. It looks like he hasn't stretched in years. Look at him. Like,
He looks like the guy. He's standing like the guy.
look at him. Look at him eating those leg kicks. His leg. You can see dust coming out of his hamstring. Oh yes,
see
there
ya.
we go. Yes, yes, Drew. Oh, there it goes. Drew, get up. What are you doing getting in his guard? There you go, Drew.
Drew's not-
Oh, he's grabbing
the
the glove. He's
glove.
grabbing the glove. That cheating plumber. He's plumbing.
Yeah, he's gonna come down there. Okay, sure. Keep sitting there.
Okay,
asking.
Ricky. Oh,
Oh! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum.
oh, oh, man.
Come on, Drew. Come on, ref. You can stop it. He wants blood.
That's got to be it. Oh. Okay.
That was big.
I like when my favorite part of that fight was when Ricky Glenn was laying on his back. That was the best one.
Come on down here. I dare all three of you to get in my guard right now.
One of you can take half guard on this side, one of you can take half guard on this side, and the other one meet me in the middle.
We won. Yeah, we won. We won. We won. Go ask your mother. Daddy's working. Beat it.
Right on the temple.
Love it. I might have had Drew Dober in a parlay with Bill Algeo. Maybe. Something I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben Askren was coaching Glenn? Oh, I would have made that a 5% play. Is it Ben Askren for his striking offense and defense?
Askren's like, listen, first off, you go out and you get KO'd in dramatic fashion. Then you make every UFC highlight ever. And then you get paid a ridiculous sum of money to be the first UFC guy to go get his ass whooped on a fixed fight by Jake Paul. Ricky Glenn's like, but I'm fighting Drew Dober.
for 25K.
Yeah, and Askren's like, I don't feel like you're listening.
Nice. Beautiful. So we're not doing anything with Buckley? Let me take the dogs out. I'll come back to you.
Come back. Let's talk Buckley out. I might be down with trying to make a unit on Buckley. I was right on Karolina. I don't know if Buckley's gonna KO Morono. Morono's a tough SOB. He's tough. I just think Buckley lands and does too much damage. I don't know if I'm willing to go there. I don't know if I'm willing to bet Buckley. Oh, now they're gonna show the Ruffy Raymond fight just to rub it in my face.
I see they're showing our newest fade, Ruffy.
Yeah,
Can't wait
why
for him
would
to
they
get a
never
fight.
they never show the Dana White Contender Series like let's go show some random bad beat fights. Number 1, Murata. Number 2, Raymond. Number 3, Malkoon.
Stupid. All right, so how does Alex Morono win his fight?
If it gets to the ground, if Buckley gets tired, the only guy he's knocked out in, the last 8 years is Donald Cerrone at the end of his career. And, Jim, you could knock out Cerrone by swinging those AirPods at him.
Yeah. At that point, yeah.
He submitted Tim Means, but the fact is Means was kind of winning. And Means, dove into a guillotine. I just think Buckley's better.
I do, too.
And I think the move down the weight division was brilliant.
So the most interesting thing I heard is Buckley has been calling out guys above him for months, since Ian Gary's last fight.
Yeah.
And he can't get anybody to accept a fight up, so that's why he's fighting Morono. I think where he wants his career headed, the moves down in weight, the new focus, Morono looking like shit at weigh-ins. I think he flat out said, he goes, I need a good fight. I need a highlight. I need something that's going to get people talking about it.
Dude, look at Morono standing there trying to.
He still looks gassed.
Okay,
And Buckley's punching the fucking wall.
I'm taking Buckley. Let's go. Buckley. Well, Bubbles, Buckley couldn't finish Imavov because Buckley was fighting at the wrong weight class. He's fighting Chris Curtis and Nazarem Imavov.
And
he
nobody
was fighting
finishes
the wrong
Chris Curtis.
guys.
Nobody finishes Chris Curtis either.
No, and he was winning
you know what I
until
mean?
Curtis hit
Yeah.
the big blow.
Yeah, he fucking knocked out Impa, and look at Impa. I mean, come on. Yeah, Bubbles, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with you, man. Buckley by KO. I think he's gonna.
I'm sorry. I thought you were ripping on Buckley like a pussy couldn't finish Imavov. Sorry, Bubbles. Bubbles, do you have an underdog parlay? NFL? Oh yeah,
yeah.
I was like,
We have
you
stuff to
didn't
do.
do one last week, Bubbles. It's like, oh, we didn't have a show last week. Sorry about that.
We missed the underdog. Oh shit! I put my phone in. Okay, so
Having a restroom break here.
go for it, man. What's that? You don't want it? Okay, thank you. I will. Love you. Love you too, guys. Yeah, I could see a knockout, man. I could. I'm actually going to play this fight not to go the distance with Bryce Meredith in Bellator, it gets it under minus 200. So minus 189. Wow. The other fight in Bellator that we can use is Dimitri, who I really like. So I did a Bellator parlay.
Okay.
I took this fight not to go the distance with the big favorite Bryce Meredith. It gets it under minus 200.
What'd you do?
So this fight, Buckley fight, not to go the distance with Bryce Meredith, it makes it minus 189, which I don't think is a bad number for, just half a unit on it. Like
Bubbles squeezes into the underdog parlay rules by a hair. Okay.
Hit too close to home. Oh, you got the Jets a dog, or are they favorite?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be.
Jets, Pats, Colts.
All right, Jim, what do you think? So, Jaguars are underdogs against Bills. Colts are underdogs against Titans. Giants are underdogs against Dolphins. Panthers underdogs against Lions. Texans underdogs against Falcons. Steelers against Ravens. Saints and Patriots are Saints are +1. Rams +4 against Eagles. Cardinals against Bengals. Vikings against Chiefs. Jets against Broncos. That has to be one.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys against 49ers. And then Packers against Raiders. This is a tough card of ones. Okay. I'm going to go... the Jets has to be in for you, Jim. It got to be in.
Yeah. And I know the Colts is another one I know.
I would think the Colts is a pretty good one.
So, Pats aren't a dog, though. So this is the trick.
No, technically they're -1. I would say Steelers +4.5 against Ravens. Division rivalry at home. Steelers all-time low stock. Either that or the Rams at home. Well, they're at home technically, but there's going to be 70% Eagles fans in the Rams stadium. Cardinals money line is pretty
Cardinals. Good. I'm picking Cardinals.
You going to Cardinals?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go Ravens. Or I'm sorry, Steelers. So y'all are going Cardinals. All right, Bubbles. Here's your... Hey! It is the Rams.
Nice, Andy.
Colts, Jets, Rams. That counts, Bubbles.
It does count. Nice job.
+1086. That's a good one. I still love your avatar. That terrifying lady with Claudio Rivera.
What's amazing about Buckley is he moved down in weight, but I don't feel like he lost any of his size. Like, maybe his
agree.
traps a little bit, but my God, is he a fucking unit. And wait till Morono walks out now and looks like a leaking bag of milk.
So we do those individual game videos on the Wager Talk channel. We do all the college games and NFL. I don't do college, so they just let me pick a couple of NFL games, but then everyone else does all the games, and they're very funny. They're great for views. They're great for interaction. The comments are everything you would expect them to be. Like, some people are like, "You're a fucking moron." Other people are like, "Great pick," and then there's like little fights within the audience.
Yeah.
It's everything you would expect from a 4-minute video breaking down a football game on YouTube. So, but they're very worthwhile. The engagement is good and everything. You have never seen. You want to see something? Go look at the comments with Adam Trigger breaking down the Falcons and the Texans. Mother of God. Oh my God. I've never seen reactions. Yes. Of all the videos of all those individual game breakdowns, I have never seen the reaction in the comment section of that game. It is. Let me check and see if they've started deleting comments. It got brutal.
The Texans and the Falcons, right?
The Texans and the Falcons.
Adam must be at Andrew's house because it's the same background.
Yeah, let's just say people did not agree with Adam's takes on the game.
So we're going to ignore 0 sacks in 2 weeks and then Ritter throwing picks like candy. Oh, God. I will say I think the Falcons have the absolute worst pass rush in the NFL.
It's bad.
After doing tape on them, they're horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. I didn't realize at the beginning of the season, but their big signing was Calais Campbell, who's old as shit. And he's an interior guy, but they got to use him as a pass rusher outside because they literally have nobody worth their paycheck as far as rushing the quarterback. Grady Jarrett's ancient.
Yeah. For Adam Trigger's sake, I do hope the Falcons win because this is, I mean.
Better take the video down now.
Oh, man. All right, come on, Buckley.
Oh, look at Buckley.
Oh, boy.
Come on, Buckley. He is so slow.
Yeah.
He's as slow as Rick Glenn. But this has been the new Buckley, too, though. Like, he did that wild shit in the beginning, but he's been nice and patient.
There you go.
Ooh. Come on, Buckley.
Weird first round.
A little hesitant on both sides.
What's that?
Burst in the little hesitant on both sides. Big burst in the beginning, but Buckley's just kind of taking his time. Kind of feel like Buckley's pressing a little bit for the big shot.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely got the speed advantage. I don't feel like he's timed his shots great. Like, the openings are there.
I mean, that being said, Morono's done absolutely nothing.
Correct.
I think he's hit him with like a jab and caught him one shot in the beginning.
There you go, Buckley. Wow.
That was powerful.
Dude,
Damn.
that was like pick up and slam him. I wouldn't mind him just
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's in deep shit. Oh, is he clear?
No, he's clear. He's out of there.
Triangle's coming.
He's out of there, but I was like, Buckley, just lay in his guard or stand up.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, thank God. If he would have jumped in that guard. Ooh. What is?
I don't like this.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh,
no,
wow,
he's out of it. He's out of it. Oh. That slam got him out of it, but.
That's pretty hard.
Jesus,
slam.
Buckley.
Fucking hell. Somebody wants some clout. You see that shit I did on Saturday?
Yeah, Joaquin, you fell into 2 submission attempts. It was awesome. I don't like those huge, big explosions. I just don't like the cardio potential dump. I mean, that being said, that's Buckley's round, so he's up. Yeah.
Max, I think you take the Bills. By the way.
So I'm picking the Colts? No,
Yeah.
I have the Lions in Survivor.
What, you answering me? Oh.
What's it?
Oh. I thought you were answering me. What I just said.
What? What'd you say?
Max was asking Pats or Bills. Which defense to start?
Oh, which defense to start?
I said Bills.
Oh, Pats or Bills? Ooh, tough one. I kind of like the Bills. I think the Jags' offense is pretty suspect.
Pats defense is reeling. It's going to be interesting to see what they do without
Yeah.
Gonzalez and Judon. And honestly, the Bills know how to play defense without Tre'Davious White. They've done it for 2 seasons. I mean,
Yeah, it's true.
not a lot going on. Come on, Buckley. So damn wild.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
That definitely hurt him.
He needs to throw his hands to the body.
What's that?
Buckley. He's headhunting with his hand, but he's hurt him to the body twice with kicks.
Mm-hmm.
So just stop throwing to the head. Throw your punches slow.
Wonder if we can get a Buckley shoot and take down under a minute like what he did in the first round. It was an interesting strategy. There's another body shot. You're right. The body's open.
Go. It's wide open. Ooh. Ooh, get on him. Morono's slowing down. He wasn't exactly setting a blistering pace, but
Morono.
yeah. Look at his body. I mean, he's been beat up by those shots already.
Oh, this is good. You can finish this takedown or something.
Oh,
I think that would solidify the round.
Oh, no doubt.
I mean, I don't want to make fun of judging all night, but that's got to be 2-0 Buckley, right?
I don't see how it's not.
I don't see what Morono did.
So now I'm super regretting my choice because take a look at this horrible grilled cheese.
Oh, no.
So this is a grilled cheese with bacon. Ready? Can you see? Look at the large amount of cheese that's on that. You guys see how bad that is?
You got one piece of American cheese on that one.
This shit was probably like $8.95 or something like that. Oh my,
Jim. Oh.
Look at this.
Dude, that's terrible. That is, man.
How do you fuck up a grilled cheese? Really?
I mean, you couldn't put 2 pieces of cheese on there? Wow.
It's real simple. Piece of bread, as much cheese that fits in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
Slap it on, put another piece of bread on it, wait 5 minutes, and you're done.
Man.
Come on, go for it, Buckley.
Oh, that drilled him. Oh, it busted the shit out of his mouth. Oh, look at Morono's mouth.
Go for it, Buckley. Come on. Get it done. Oh, God. Ooh, good left hook.
Did he break Morono's jaw?
I don't know, man. It's pretty bad.
See, look at those. Really, Buckley's only hit 15 significant strikes to the head, and Morono's landed 30. Give me a break.
No way. Look at their faces.
Oh, there's another good jab.
Come on, Buckley. He wants a reason right now. Look at that body language.
Wow, Morono's punches are gone. That was a low blow. Oh, smart move by Buckley. Smart move by Buckley. Oh, there's another one, man. Those body shots are beautiful.
Nice uppercut. Ooh. I'll give it to him. He's going for it.
Oh,
nice
another body shot. Man.
Come on, Buckley. Finish him.
Morono's, you're right, man. Couple more shots, and Morono goes down. Couple more to the body.
He's looking for a
what?
Reason. Instead, you do a spinning hook kick and end up on your back. Oh, my Lord.
I mean...
He couldn't even hold him down.
How did Buckley... But still, very immature fighting for Buckley. Just...
Yeah. Come on, ref.
I think Morono's jaw's broke, man.
Might be.
Look at...
Ref, come on. Come on, Buckley. Finish him. Oh, my gosh. Smart movement. Yeah, Morono's got nothing on anything. Ground and pound.
Get out of there. Okay, Morono may not have any energy to do any submission.
Yep.
Oh. Come on, Buckley. You almost got the finish. You almost got it.
He's so exhausted. Morono
Just beat the
done.
shit, man.
Yep.
Posture. How is this going to go the distance? You've got to be kidding me.
Morono's being a tough son of a bitch. That's it. It's the only way. 17 seconds. Flatten him. Nope. Huggy time.
I cannot believe Morono's going.
Wow.
Dude,
he's getting worse, Morono.
Morono's that was a take a couple fights off the end of your career. I mean, that was an ass whooping. Body, I think his jaw's broke.
I agree with you. Buckley still has that dumbass in him, though.
It's just, it's too.
You hurt a guy to the body and you throw a spinning hook kick to the head after. It's just bad IQ. Top fighters don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you want to be in the top 10, they don't do stupid shit like that. Because when you do, you get caught. Shoot, there was a parlay for the week. Drew Dober and Joaquin Buckley. Minus 108. Phew. It's a no sweat. Man, I wouldn't be talking any shit after that. Yeah, you beat the shit out of him, but...
Beat the shit out of Alex Morono and didn't finish him. I mean, in his defense, Sadiq Youssef's fighting next week in the main event against Edson Barboza. So, I mean, let's not say it's completely out of line that there's room for...
Man, we got 2 fights left. Pretty quick.
Come on, Pyfer. Actually, this one we just need the under. Don't care who.
Ugh, that elbow break. That's gross. Yeah, I see a lot of people on Joe by sub. Seen a few. It's a smart play. I mean, I wouldn't let my bankroll on it, but that's where he has the most advantage. If he gets a takedown and gets on top of him early, it's going to be a walk in the park.
I have a question. Are you upset that we didn't pool all of our money and take out second, third, and fourth mortgages when Joe Pyfer thought Alan Amidovsky? like,
Good point.
like there are a couple fights that I look back on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good amount of them, but
Remember when Amir Alabazi fought Baby Fig?
yeah, that was no question.
And I guess the Pete Rodriguez over the photographer.
That was one, yeah.
That may be
Yeah.
tops of the list. I mean, we did
Yeah, it was
good,
up
but put it this way: where my bankroll was on the road to millions at that time was a nice sizable cash. You could add a couple zeros on
Onto
if
it
they
now,
offered
right? Yeah.
that fight now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're talking big money and big swings, but there's a lot of them that we look back on.
wait
and
a
we're
minute.
Like, well, yeah, why the fuck?
The
did we
elite
just go ahead
boxers
and-
fighting the guy that takes pictures for a living.
Yeah. Yeah. There was a good amount in Bellator, and there was a good amount in PFL.
PFL, the Mike, who was the giggly,
Oh.
the guy where you and I were watching, Ben Sigley?
Ben Eagley.
Eagley,
Yeah, he was one.
where they wouldn't let him fight a second time.
The message should have read, Jim, bet Magomedov, 25%, don't ask questions, just do it.
Yeah.
That's the tough thing, though, is you don't want to be the guy to drop the house and say to drop the house on something and then have it fucking blow up in everybody's face. But
Correct.
some of them look really easy, and in hindsight, they're misses. But
Oh, that's great. So there's one person on Twitter that's been saying that the Demopoulos win was he could make a case for the Demopoulos win.
good luck, buddy.
That's one of his plays. That's one of his bets. He has it listed as a dark. I was like, that sounds like somebody that bet on Demopoulos. Turns out it is.
Sounds like somebody that just blindly bet all underdogs and then has a reason for it already.
Credit to him, he won.
Hey.
I mean, he cashed.
Karma's a bitch. We're due for some good karma.
All right, so if this one goes under, then we're giving a really good justification of why to tune into Takedown Live.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on 1 second.
Good. I don't know what the hell they're watching, Rich. I don't know how anybody can see it's a correct decision. Oh, this fight's going to be wacky right here. This is going to be good.
Well, we parlayed the under in the Dober fight with the under in this fight. So we just need this fight to not. If you missed out on all of them, we have a Liz Carmouche to close out a parlay with the Karolina money line.
So we just need Liz money line in that. It was Karolina over, right?
We had Karolina to fight to go the distance.
Yes, yes.
And then we do have the Bellator play.
So I will take the under 2.5 in this. And be very, very happy. But put that with a Bellator play, man. There's Bellator plays out there still. The great part is there everything I liked is later on. It's coming up. So right at the end of this UFC, we're gonna go right into fights that I already have a stake in. So
That's on Showtime, right?
it should be. Yeah.
Yeah. You got my login. That's turned out to be a hell of a deal because Paramount Plus and Showtime merged, and I already had the membership, so I got them merged. So I was paying
Just half price basically.
Yeah,
You were paying, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Derek Brunson to PFL. How about that? Did you see his first fight?
Up a weight class. Yep.
Good night, Derek Brunson. Listen, you can run away from the punches of UFC, but you're still going to run into punches in PFL. That chin is done. I part of me feels bad because I feel like his corner and the people that make money off of him or want to try and get as many fights out of him as possible. If my read on that is correct.
It also could be him just trying to get as many fights to get, because he's not really from the high pay scale era either. He's a bit of
he's
a
not. I
dinosaur.
just feel bad for these guys. He's going to go out there and dude, his brain's got to be unfortunately damaged. I mean, look at the last few fights of his. Jesus.
Yeah.
Those were not soft knockouts.
No, they weren't.
They were really brutal. Those are car crashes.
Not much of them have been soft knockouts.
People still
in
going to
his
call him
career.
out in UFC.
Yeah.
Demopoulos. I want
He's gonna
you,
go
Derek
to-
Brunson. You get in my guard and you're mine.
I've proven. I can
I've
do it.
proven. Be a monster off my back.
I feel like I'm gonna regret not taking Pyfer by finish, which is a good feeling to have. Come on,
Here
Joe.
we go.
This could be fast.
Holy
Fucking
Jesus.
smart.
6
Jesus.
seconds. Oh, it's got a standing arm triangle.
Dude, it's over. He might have him. He has no clue what to do. Oh, Pyfer, you got to finish that, man. He had no clue what to do with you.
Yeah.
You got to finish that. Oh, boy.
Dude, that would have been amazing. Standing.
Whoa, he got clipped. This might be Alhassan's fight here.
No.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Not if he does that.
A lot of resistance and technique in that takedown defense there from Alhassan. Yeah, he's on the wrong side here.
He's going to blow out his arms here.
Yeah. It's already going longer than I thought it would. See, this is the game Pyfer can't be doing.
Agreed.
Standing
this is
right in front of him. This is the one thing he wasn't supposed to do. Fucking stupid.
Oh. Isn't this exactly what he said he wasn't going to do?
Exactly what he said he wasn't going to do. This is how you play yourself into being the parlay buster right here.
That being said, Alhassan is not done.
Ooh, that hurt him.
Shit.
That hurt him. He coming
Good
right
body
up.
punch.
Nice. Yeah, anybody who thinks that he legit has a judo black belt, that's pretty comical, actually. Because he knows nothing about the...
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Slowing down to a crawl now. God. Come on, Joe. Oh, right down the pipe. Yeah, Hassan didn't really bring that fire that he had at the press conference into the cage, huh?
No.
Ripping
No,
his shirt
he
off
hasn't
and
done
shit.
shit, man. Dude, Alhassan's hurting. He's in some pain.
7.5 minutes. That's all we got. I feel like I'm eating in the cafeteria. Like, honestly,
it's
the
not good,
cafeteria is
man.
better.
I feel your pain.
See, the place we ordered from, too, this pisses me off because this is a diner that has been in town forever. Everybody has given them thousands of dollars. We went to high school with their children. Like, you know, And this is the shit that you put out. The sun took over, and now that's what the food is. It used to be like the type of place.
Oh, man.
It used to be the diner back in high school when you could smoke inside legally. That you could go to and drink coffee, read the newspaper, and smoke cigarettes with all the old guys at like 5 in the morning. It was awesome. It was a great diner. A coffee was 50 cents.
Jesus.
Shit. Okay. That calf kick hurt him?
Maybe.
You're kidding.
Oh.
It did. Oh, yeah. He's fucked. That leg's fucked after 2 kicks.
I think it is, man.
You better end it, Pyfer.
All right, there we go.
Oh!
Oh!
Did he just break his arm?
I don't know how he didn't break his arm. I thought I was
choke.
with you. I thought he
choke. Oh, I got it.
Get to the other side.
Arm triangle. He's got
almost
it.
to the other side. He's almost
He's
to the
got
other
it.
side.
He's got it.
Yep. There it is. He's off
got
to
it.
the side. He's off to the
got
side.
Come on, squeeze.
Oh, man, that is tight.
He's out.
Yes!
Yeah. He's out.
He's out, you dipshit. Same fucking ref. Same fucking moron. Same guy. That's
Guy's
the guy
having a
Dana
fucking
ripped.
year.
That's the guy that DQ'd Malkoon. Hey, Mark. That's a tap.
Like, don't you know the difference between a punch and a tap? I know his fist was closed, but he's hitting Pyfer here. Who punches here?
Mark Smith, ladies and gentlemen, just
Fucking Mark Smith.
dude, the guy's the worst. He really is the worst.
He is.
He's the worst ref in UFC right now. It's not even close.
No, it's not. It's not. Dude, people are saying bring back Mazzagatti. He's reffing so bad. Well, that's a win, folks. That's a win.
That's great.
You're right there. You're right fucking there.
God.
All right, Sarah McMahon coming up.
Hey, we're making a run out of here. Takedown Live. I'm not the fearless leader tonight, Jim. You are. You're absolutely you are absolutely the fearless leader tonight.
We're getting there. So we need Sarah McMahon to roll Leah McCourt. Just fucking wrestler.
This roller.
Doesn't even have to be an exciting fight. Just wrestle the shit out of her. Fucking hold her down for 3 rounds. And Bellator doesn't pull that shit, honestly. That's the interesting thing, is they're like, oh, it's the sport. In Bellator, if you wrestle for 3 rounds, you win 30-27 every fucking time.
Yeah.
They don't score this bullshit from the back. That's one thing I will say about it.
Nice cash on Pyfer by sub, everybody.
Yeah.
Hector, I know you had that. I
Great,
know a lot
buddy.
of people had it.
Great job. I have Pyfer in a couple parlays. I got there on him that way. After the first play lost. So we'll move him in. Keep on going. All right. Shot time, Andy.
Okay. What a rally. We hit the under on that one. We hit Buckley. We hit another one. Oh, the Bill Algeo. See, the Bill Algeo sparked. That was the spark plug.
It's my guy, man. I love Bill. Cheers, folks.
Cheers.
Pyfer Buckley moneyline parlay. Awesome. Beautiful.
That's a good one, Corey.
I like it. I tell you what, though. Fucking Pyfer's lucky, dude. That leg was in trouble.
Oh, his leg was...
Trouble. Big fucking trouble. All right, so we got 9:09. Bellator starts. I think these next ones are going to be on YouTube still, Andy.
Are they?
Yeah. What fight's going right now? Is this the Meredith?
The Kai Kamaka fight just got over, so whatever's after.
Yay. That's how great Bellator is doing. In the Bellator chat room, they're talking about Pyfer's submission. I think this is Bryce Meredith in round one right here.
I thought he broke. I thought he broke Alhassan's arm here.
Me too. Me too, man. All right, it's not there. Yeah, when he slammed him and he fell on that arm, I was not looking forward to seeing what that looked like when they rolled over. This guy's getting manhandled in Bellator right now.
Yeah.
Jesus, I didn't see this on tape.
What?
This guy would have been a 5% play. A lot of work tonight, man.
I did enjoy when he was defending Sean Brady. I thought I enjoyed that. It was like he trains with Sean Brady, so he's like, I don't understand why we tear down other Americans. like, dude, he got knocked out by.
He got beat the fuck up. He
he got torched.
Got smoked. He became the first guy that Bilal has knocked out in like 7 years or 8 years or something. They're tearing him down.
Like, yeah, it wasn't really an American thing. It was it got your head beat in by Bilal. And it was kind of funny. But I thoroughly enjoyed how he like he was defending a teammate that he trains with, but he kind of turned it into something else. So he was like, I don't know how we tear down other Americans like that. Because if he was just like, I don't understand how we tear down Sean Brady. Because everyone would have been like, hey, fucking got murdered by Bilal. Like, it's an easy comeback. But when you're like, no, we turn it into an American thing, everyone's like, oh, okay.
Just put a flag on it, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's right."
Are you pro the flags?
Me?
Like the fighters bringing out the flags. I'm on the fence about this one.
I love it.
You love it? Okay.
Yeah, it's if you never had a chance to compete with the flag on your attire in any sport, once you do, pretty cool feeling.
Okay.
When you gratify the situation that you are representing your country. Now, for UFC, it's not really a country versus country kind of thing. I always wanted to see them do a tournament where it's Brazil versus the United States, and you have a Japan team, and then you have another team.
Almost like
and
the
it's
Ryder
a bracket
Cup.
of 4, like the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
But you get a bracket of 4, so you have 8 fights.
Oh, that's awesome.
You could do whole nights. So you do first night is
That's
USA.
good.
USA is ranked 1, right? Like Germany's ranked 8th. So USA fights Germany, best out of 4 fights moves on.
Dagestan has 2 wrestlers, and they're like the runaway favorites.
Yeah, but you got to have 4 fighters. Or actually, you might have to have 5 fighters. Because it
Okay.
has to be odd. So you need 5 fighters on a team. You could do each country versus each other on one night. That's a whole pay-per-view.
See. So here's why I'm on the fence. Awesome idea. This idea is unassailable in any sport. Like golf, the Ryder Cup is the best golf event, and it's not even close. It's better than any major. If you watched any of the Ryder Cup, you saw like how awesome it was.
Yeah.
The World Baseball Championships, how dope did that event turn?
Yeah.
I just feel like in UFC, people can't quite turn off the switch. Like, it just gets too intense. Like, that's my only issue with doing it in UFC is that, like, afterward, like, okay, at the Ryder Cup in golf, afterwards, the European fans were celebrating, but the American fans were high-fiving them. And it was like, okay, that was fun cheer. In the UFC, there's going to be murders.
Well, because of the crowd that it attracts
Yes.
at the events. Yes.
Yes.
I see what you're saying with it.
That's my. I've heard people like my friends get upset about the flags that fighters bring to the ring,
I'm totally fine with it. I mean,
and so I'm like, I think it's cool. I like that they show their, where they're from, and like it's. I mean, it's the Olympics. It's everything awesome about sports, but I just feel like UFC. It just takes it to a level where most people cannot turn off the intensity. Like,
now that karate and taekwondo and all that stuff are in the Olympics, you start to see it now because they go with teams.
okay,
They're trying to bring an event in for the next Olympics. What is it? Was it team sparring? So, what the fuck is it? The first 2 guys come out. It's teams of 3. First 2 guys come out and fight. Then whoever has more points after that first match,
yeah.
the other team has to send their fighter out. Then you get to choose.
Oh, okay.
So like you got to show your hand first. If you're ahead in points, you get to wait.
Well,
And it's just
and-
teams of 3, and you match them up. But it's the Olympic level, so there's that level of respect afterwards. I get what you're saying with the UFC fans.
The Molino with the pride flag, but then you would have the opposite end of the spectrum. Do you know what a party it would be if you had like Canada versus Australia? Oh,
It'd be fucking awesome.
It'd be the most courteous fans ever. Everyone would be apologizing for bumping into one another. Like,
It'd be a great pay-per-view. Actually, they'd all be
Australia
happy and
versus
drinking.
Canada,
Yeah.
it'd be the most positive thing ever. But then, yeah, if you did Italy versus Ireland, oh, it'd be Marvin
doing,
Vettori versus Conor McGregor, it would be anarchy in that arena.
They'd be doing shoeys and maple syrup. You know somebody would do it.
Shoeys of Molson Ice.
Yeah, you go.
Like, just Kyle
It'd be fun, man.
Kyle Nelson is shaking the hands of getting his ass whooped by Volk.
Yeah.
Like
Kyle Nelson wins another shady split decision.
yeah, but yes,
There was what was
that
the
would be
best of the best. You remember best of the best
best of the best.
from the 80s? Taekwondo movie where they
No,
go to the
I have to look
Olympics.
that one up. I don't remember that one.
James Earl Jones was the coach.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dude, it's a classic. It's great, but it's Taekwondo and it's teams of 4. And when that movie came out, they started adopting it in certain aspects of martial arts. Pretty cool. Cool concept. What? Gonna go out? Right.
There you go, Hector. Yeah. How the end of civilization as we know it. Yes, that would be Bryce Mitchell versus like oh no. Turned on us and started carrying the Canadian flag. Oh my God. Oh man. Amazing. All right. What's the next Bellator fight? Because I believe. Yeah, Sarah McMahon is next against Leah McCourt.
So here's a hot take for you. I like Bellator's cage better. I like it way better than the Octagon.
Okay.
Because you can't get caught in it, like the corner.
Wow.
And I think it promotes more action, to be honest with you.
Okay. I guess I didn't realize how different it really is.
It's very different. Very different. And that was one thing I really noticed this year with PFL. I hate the fact that elbows are not legal in PFL. I think that changes the sport of MMA
Yeah.
immensely when it comes to ground and pound, especially. The Street Beefs cage.
Street beef cage.
Oh, fucking shit. Oh, I got an idea. Let's do Jim's sack props for the week.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were doing gym sack.
I have
All
some.
right.
I have some.
All right, hold on. We got time.
Yep.
You're gonna see my my rudimentary graphic skills. I love Canva, the website.
That's what you're using?
Yeah. I mean, they make it about as easy as it can get.
Mm-hmm. Well, you threw that one together the other week in about 2 minutes. So.
All right.
Pull them up.
All righty.
Come on.
Nope. Oh, remove. Present.
Come on.
Okay. What you got?
I'm waiting for my phone. Hold on. It's one of those nights. Come on. All right. Here we go. So we're going to keep it simple this week. Ones that I actually found that I most certainly am playing. So you can get Bradley Chubb. They're going up against the Giants. Do I have to say anything more about their offensive line? I mean,
Correct.
It's horrible. So Bradley Chubb's my favorite in that game. This also is a game that you guys could play Bradley Chubb, Christian Wilkins, and Zach Seiler. They're all at half a sack.
Oh, half? Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're all at half. Again, I'm trying to stick to halves as best as I can.
Okay. Bradley Chubb, who else?
Bradley Chubb, Christian Wilkins, and Zach Seiler. Chubb's minus 115, but you can get Wilkins at plus 140 and Seiler at plus 130. Up against the Giants, I think that's an absolutely fantastic play. I would say go small with it, 0.5% or 1% each.
Yeah, you may not need anything else.
You know what I mean? Like those are
Against the Giants?
I know.
It's got to be the worst offensive line.
It's got to be.
Who was the third guy you were saying?
Zach Seiler, Seiler.
Okay. What's he?
Plus 130, half a sack. So you're getting 2+ numbers. You should get Bradley Chubb, and if you get one of the other guys, you're having a great day.
Yeah.
So that's the first play. We're staying away from the big names here. We're going to go all the way down. Come on. You may say he's a big name, but he's not being paid like he's a big name as far as his payout here. You can get Javon Hargrave at 0.25 sacks, half a sack, at plus 165. It's that or you play Nick Bosa at minus 130. So I would rather take Hargrave. He's been more consistent this season. I believe he's registered a sack in 3 out of 4 games. And they're still hanging that as half a sack. This is the best team that Dallas has played by a fucking mile.
Yeah.
A mile. They have not seen this yet. So that's my second best. And then we're going to go to Kansas City. And we're going to go back to George Karlaftis. It's half a sack. It's plus money. I'm going to play it every game if it's plus money at half a sack.
Nice. Plus what? 120?
114.
14. There you go.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have to write it in, but we all know about Chris Jones.
Chris Jones.
I don't have to tell you guys that. Minus 115. It's not bad.
You were thinking about looking at taking some unders.
Oh, yes. Let's talk about that. So this was something interesting that I looked at. There's guys that just get rid of the ball and don't take sacks. And Andy brought this up. You know, you got to look at the Texans. CJ Stroud is getting rid of the ball.
Yeah.
They're getting Tunsil back. Okay. Atlanta has one of the worst pass rushes in the league.
26th ranked by PFF.
And that's generous, in my opinion.
Might be pretty generous.
If you watch them live, I think those numbers are a little falsified. Okay. So here's your parlay pieces. You got to put them with a money line play. So if you were to take your favorite money line, Grady Jarrett's minus 238 to not get a sack.
Ooh, hold on. We need a separate.
So if you took, just for example, Grady Jarrett to not get a sack. And who's your favorite money line, Andy?
My favorite money line is the Lions.
The Lions? Okay.
So you're saying take what's his name?
Grady Jarrett. I think we all agree that the Dolphins would beat the Giants. Are we all in agreement with that?
Yes. Dolphins, yeah, Grady Jarrett. Yeah, okay. So minus 238 to not have a sack.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Okay, so you're saying parlay. Yes.
So if you take Miami,
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
you see where I'm going. Miami and Detroit.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay? And you take Grady Jarrett to not get a sack, it gets you to minus 108.
Wow.
So,
really
I mean,
good.
there's only so much to go around. There's been a couple games this year where teams have gotten 6, 7 sacks. But I would say the majority of the time you're looking at 3 or 4. If you're a good pass rushing team. If you're going against a quarterback that's going to get rid of the ball. Like Mahomes doesn't take sacks.
No.
He gets rid of the ball or he runs.
Yeah, Texans allowed 0 sacks the last 2 games with backups.
And now they got their best offensive lineman back.
It's a good one.
And they're not exactly facing a pass rush. I like that one.
That's smart. I like it.
But that's just an example of what you can do with the fact that they offer you a no. You don't always have to bet yes and bet an over. You can bet an under on a guy.
Correct.
If they have a guy that's listed as a full sack, I mean, that's a huge advantage to take a no on because he could get there, but if he's there the same time as someone else, you cash.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Very, very smart.
You got fresh ink on Dawson? He's got a little Bible verse on his back or something?
Oh, does he?
I think so. Don't be a yes man. It's the same advice I give my friends in their dating. I say, don't be a yes man. Be a man. All right, here goes Sarah McMahon. Same time.
Yep.
Was McCourt wearing like giant heels at face-offs? Why does she not look a foot and a half taller like she did at face-offs?
Yes.
Oh, eye poke. No, they're not going to call it an eye poke? Great. Stay on her, Sarah. Stay on her. See, that's veteran move right there.
Yep. Oh, that was. Oh,
Choke?
man. No, she doesn't have the choke position, but now she has. Trying to grab the back.
Man,
Damn,
using
that
a
was
lot
close.
of energy. All right, Grant. Make it happen, my man. I hope Bobby Green's takedown defense looks like shit just so I can hear you go off on it, buddy.
What are you talking about? He's got the elite takedown defense.
Jesus, McMahon is going for it, man.
Like that she's controlling the position, not eating any damage, doing stuff in the back. He's going to give Dawson a grandfather lesson. Amazing.
Oh my God.
Are you serious? He did give him a grandfather lesson. Dawson's out cold. Oh my God.
Holy
Are
shit.
you serious?
Holy shit.
Oh my God. What just happened?
Unfucking believable. Wow. What the hell did he even hit him with that hurt him so bad?
I don't know, but he was out.
First round finish. Get the fuck out of here. A jab?
And the referee just stopped the fight in the Liam McCourt. Sarah McMahon lost.
Oh my God.
What the
Talk
fuck?
about fucking curse night.
That is a horrible stoppage.
You're kidding me.
No.
This is nuts. What? What is Sarah McMahon doing?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my Lord. Talk about everything going to shit in 1 fucking second. Wow.
Yep. Everything went
Wow.
completely.
Everything went to shit right there. Boom. Crazy. Wow. Oh.
I can't believe what just happened to Dawson.
He just got stung with a jab and turned his lights out. Like, what? There was nothing even really heavy behind that shot.
No.
I guess it was a rear hand shot. It's like when Green switches his stance to throw. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it was a jab.
I'm gonna put in Carmouche, Cyborg, and Usman in Bellator.
I agree. I think I already have that, actually.
What's that?
I already have that, actually.
Do you really?
Yeah, I was. When Corbin was putting some Bellator stuff together, we were talking about it, and I said I had the same. I had it with Carmouche. So we still have Dimitri, who I really like, and Meredith. So And honestly, I think Meredith under 1.5 is. We'll talk this out for a minute.
Yeah.
I want your thoughts on it. Miguel Piembert.
I'm still stunned, trying to get his dogs in.
All right, so Bryce Meredith. Let's see if we all align on this. Bryce Meredith is an extremely highly touted prospect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's fighting this guy Miguel Piembert, who's 2-2.
Okay.
He lost to Bobby Serino by decision. He lost a unanimous decision to Albert Garcia, and he won to an 0-0 fighter. His other win is to an 0-0 fighter. So anybody who has actually stepped in the cage with one more fight than him, he has lost to. Okay? He's going up against Bryce Meredith, who is 4-0. Come on, Tapology. Who I believe got a submission in the first round his last fight. Bryce Meredith fights. He's 0-0 and fights a guy who's 5-6. Submission round, ground and pound, win ground and pound round 1. Fights a guy who's 3-3, wins by knees and punches in round 3. So he's got cardio. Fights a guy who's 0-0, chokes him out 28 seconds into the fight. Last fight, Brandon Corralo, rear naked choke, was in round 2, actually, not round 1. But it was the beginning of round 1, or round 2, so it was close. That's a guy who's 2-0. Now he's fighting this guy who's 2-2. I think the under 1.5 is a real interesting spot here. It's minus 180.
That is interesting.
Because I honestly think it's one takedown, back control, and game over.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. I think it comes in the first round.
Sparked Grant Dawson.
Hector, talk to me about Santos. Because I feel the same way. And I'm curious what you think.
Lauren Santos?
Yeah, Jackie Cataline's 3-3. This female fighter in Bellator who's 3-3. And Santos is a tough Brazilian.
Why didn't Grant Dawson try and take Bobby Green down from the very beginning?
I really wonder, based off of how he performed, if Bobby got into his head a little bit.
Maybe he
Talking
did.
about how he was just going to hump his leg. I mean,
This fight on Bellator's fun. Sereno and Garcia.
yeah, I got to put Showtime up here. Yeah, this was a tough one to pick. Where is... Interesting. Guess my Showtime got deleted. Yeah, there's more action in this Bellator fight than we saw in half of the UFC fights.
Yeah, right.
There it is.
Low number for Cup receiving. I don't want to bet. I don't want to bet Cooper Cup props. I have no idea. If he's 100% healthy and they've been sandbagging and saving him, he comes out and catches 10 passes for 180 yards. Or he comes out and he's like a decoy and catches 1 for 7.
I'm leaning towards the decoy. Why would you mess up the chemistry that him and Nakua already have? It's silly. Where is it?
I'm still stunned at Grant Dawson.
Fucking Bobby Green just...
He's a jab and is done. 30 seconds into a 5-round fight where he expects to wrestle the entire time.
Yeah, flat out says I'm going to do 15 minutes of wrestling. What the fuck? Oh. Well, that was the anchor to a lot.
Yeah.
God. Nobody picked Bobby Green. I didn't hear anybody talk about Bobby.
One guy, Dan on Best Fight. Best Fight MMA. Best Fight picks? He did.
Can you send me the login?
Yep, text that to you now.
Okay. I gotta re-download everything. So.
What's that?
I had to do this afternoon. I turned this TV on and like half the apps that were on the TV were gone.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I went through like an update and I had to come up with 4 or 5 different emails and passwords I've used over the years to get everything active again.
Oh, yeah.
I forget who it was in the chat in Prop It Up that had mentioned Barrios. Did you catch that during the show?
Hector, you threw out a bunch of different. you threw out like 5 people. We'll give you credit. You get credit.
You know what's crazy? I bet you in the strike contest, Somebody bet Bobby Green at a low number thinking he was going to get rolled.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And it's probably like 3.
Oh my God, wouldn't that be amazing?
Probably bet like 5, 4. That'd be awesome.
That's so
Exactly how
great.
we saw it.
Well, you don't feel dirty. You cash a ticket. You feel very proud of yourself,
Yeah,
and you should. You have a winning ticket. We all have losing tickets, so you should feel good. You made a horrific call, but you still cashed a ticket.
Your read was dog shit.
Your read was terrible, but I would rather have a bad read and a winning ticket than a good read and a losing ticket.
That's fucking great.
It's a results-based business.
And Hector, don't feel bad because we've all done that too. We've all had that same moment.
So this Cerrone and Garcia. So what's the story on the next couple Bellator plays?
Cerrone and Garcia.
That's the one that's right now.
Oh, yeah, I had nothing on that one.
Okay. So we're turning our attention to the Bellator.
We are.
And the Bryce Meredith is the one that's next. Huh?
Bryce Meredith is the next one, and that's the one that I have a feeling it's going to end really quickly. I don't think this guy is ready for the shitstorm that's about to come his way. He's definitely never seen anything like it. I mean, Meredith's a legit wrestler. Very, very legit. All right.
Man, so what are the fights on the main card?
I think it's just the title fights, right?
I was gonna say because they have like 3 fights to get it to cram in the next 10 minutes. They're like the Meredith's fight starts at 9:49. The Montalvo fight starts at 9:50, and the Santos fight starts at 9:55.
So here's the deal, though. They do this shit all the time, and they pull the odds way before the fight starts. So you know how, like, on the sports books, the UFC, their numbers will change?
Yeah.
Why can't I get to live on here?
Take all the unders. That's great. Bellator's in the back like, listen, someone's going down. I don't care who. Yo, we got 3 fights in 10 minutes.
Yeah, when are these starting here? 10, right? That's why it's not on yet. Okay. All right, sorry. Here we go. So, next fight's in Bellator. Let's pull them up. So, I predict Bryce Meredith to roll. I pick him to roll. The number's just getting steeper. It's just whatever. Dimitri, I've seen fight before, and I was pretty impressed with his skills. He was very well-rounded. Justin Montalvo, I'm not really a believer in. I don't think he's the one being pushed. Dimitri most certainly is the one being pushed. I do see it going the distance. I don't think a finish comes, but I think Dimitri will win it. Lorraine Santos and Jackie Cataline. If you pull up Jackie Cataline on Tapology, you'll see what I'm talking about with her.
Okay.
I mean, she's fought nobodies. To me, she is a nobody. Yeah, pull her up here.
And who's Santos?
So Jack. First of all, Jackie's 35 years old. She's
3-3. Oh my God.
Yeah. So,
Oh, I remember her.
You remember her? Okay.
Yeah.
You remember her. Yeah.
I
she's
remember
not
in
that
the
good.
Challenger Series against Martins.
She was the punching bag for Martins. Martins kicked the piss out of her.
She
leg.
didn't do great.
She didn't do great. She didn't do great. So now, the other thing is she already has a fight booked after this fight.
Not only that, but next week.
Yeah. So that's interesting. I don't know if that's
serious?
still going on. Yeah. So I've seen...
What the... She has a fight booked a week from tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
At
Lorraine
peak fighting.
Santos, yeah, is 26 years old. Gee, I wonder who they want to push here. Okay? She lost her debut fight and has not lost a fight since. Now listen to the level of her competition.
Santos, it is.
1-1, 5-1, 5-6-1, which in women's MMA is some good experience to go against. She's 3-1.
Oh, she beat Lisboa?
She beat Lisboa, yes. She beat Lisboa by a decision. So I am on her. She's taking money. Love Carmouche over McFarlane. It's just, McFarlane doesn't even want to be here.
Yeah.
She really doesn't. Kat Zingano looks like she's ready for that soccer mom ban. I mean, this is her last hurrah.
Yeah.
Where does she go from here if she loses this fight? Cyborg, I thought, came in very slim. She has been boxing, but she looked pumped up. And not for nothing, Kat's been talking shit for years about Cyborg. So I have a feeling this is a motivated Cyborg. If you have a motivated Cyborg, she's got 5 rounds to finish Kat at Zingano, and I don't think Kat can put up with it. She's fought nobody to get to this title. And Usman is going to finish Brett Primus however he wants.
Yeah.
We pegged that as soon as Brett Primus won his last fight.
Yeah.
Remember? So again, this is a tournament style almost promotion where it's kind of like PFL. When we get to these title fights, I think we already kind of know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny boy.
What's up, John?
You're popping in. I feel like it should be 12:30. It's 9. Good elbows.
Okay. Let's get this Garcia fight over with.
Yeah,
and we'll get on to the real fights. So
they're moving Meredith to the main card. That's why the time is changing now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Fucking Sarah McMahon. All right.
All right, what's going on? Wow, Louisville keeping it close against Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got to admit, I really hope that the PFL purchase is legit. It's a legit
Goes through.
purchase because I'm looking at. There's so many of these fighters in Bellator that I think would do really good in PFL. And a lot of PFL's problem is they keep having the same people fight each other because it's this tournament style.
Yeah.
It opens up such a different line of matches.
Yeah, like, oh, who? There's Bubba Jenkins always fight Chris Wade or something. Like,
He's fighting him again. Did you
is
see
he
that?
really? No.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's fighting him again. The third match, fighting
Oh,
again.
great. I didn't see that.
In his interview, he was like, "Yeah, the fans want to see it." Like, no, we don't.
No, we know. Who told you that? It wasn't the fans.
No.
I'll tell you that.
Pretty wild fight between these two.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Mm-hmm. God, the live chat in these Bellator Showtime YouTube
It
live
is
streams
wild.
Is
The
fucking
YouTube live
wild.
chat on Bellator cards are pretty bonkers.
It blows my mind that people like this exist in the world. Like, with the shit that comes out of their mouth. It's right up there with the Tapology live stream at the weigh-ins. People that live comment that.
Yeah.
That's a good one, too.
I'm going to go grab another glass of wine.
Go for it, man.
We'll be right back.
So take all the unders, Rich. I don't know, man. Bellator's weird with that. Yeah, it's fucking main events, man. Crazy. Crazy. It makes the screw job at the beginning of the night hurt a little less, but So what's your guys' favorite prop for tomorrow? Favorite one. You got to pick one. I did. Oh. Randy Gregory to the Niners. How interesting is that? Yeah, I don't know if he's going to play or not. Teron Armstead he's another guy you can look at for no sack if they give him to you. He has not done much. I think he's past his prime. So I find it interesting that they signed Gregory because they're noticing that Bosa is getting just double teamed and triple teamed, and they have no threat from the other side. So this Gregory signing is really interesting. Really interesting. If they're going to play him primarily on pass rushing downs, and all he's got to do is make one play and they'll stop sliding the protection. They have.
I still want to play the Alouettes tomorrow. Ottawa's so bad in the CFL. The Ottawa Red Blacks, they're awful. There's some like,
What's the line?
I mean, it's a parlay piece.
That's what I mean.
It's like minus 340 or something.
Put that with Max to win.
I already got Max to win with the all lines.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Rich Mike Evans, he may be out for a bit. The hamstring.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. If you want to learn how to not deal with soft tissue injuries, just look at the Bengals, who basically are throwing away a season because they decided to make Joe Burrow play a couple weeks too early. Look, just ridiculous.
They're running the risk of throwing away their franchise. He's already taken a beating in his career.
Dude, his kid is and now he's immobile.
Exactly.
That's a great point. Let's see. Is it on Showtime?
Not yet, from what I can tell. They're still showing Canelo's.
Oh, we got a few more. Yeah, we got like. Wow, Clayton Kershaw got one out before getting yanked. Gave up 6 runs.
I've watched zero baseball.
Thank you, Rich. I like the 5% because I predicted it last week.
I got it a yard down, too.
I saw that. I saw that there was a couple books that had it.
Yep. Got it a yard down. You said a great thing this week. Forget what show you said it on. But you were talking about being on the opposite side of line moves. Like ahead of time and the opposite side of the majority of the public and how it's a good place to be.
In the props, it really does seem like you want to be on the prop that nobody else is on. That's why we're not going to make Miles Sanders under rushing yards an official play. I gave that play out on Thursday, and I swear to God, by the end of the day, everything on Twitter was, "Hey, look at this play, look at this play," and I was like, you know what? It's like there's something that screams shady about this.
Remember
I don't
when
know how
everybody
he
was
gets
on-
over, but it just
Yeah.
it didn't make sense.
Remember how everybody was on Chiefs minus the points against the Jets?
Oh my God! Yep, we had the alt line.
Yeah. Shit like that, man.
Yeah,
Shit like that.
yeah, John. I got to tell you, like that Justin Fields play was a 2%. That felt like a 5% because everyone was on Brian Robinson, and we didn't go with Brian Robinson. We went with Fields. Like, so we avoided the one that cost everyone a lot. Some poor guy in our comment section was like, "What do you think about the alt line? Brian Robinson, 100+ yards. It's the Bears."
It's prime time. It's prime
I
time.
coulda doubled down
Nothing
and
you ever expect in prime time.
No.
It's the rule.
Jets plus the points. Oh man, you
Zach Wilson has the best day of his life.
loved it when Mahomes took the knee. By the way, who didn't think Mahomes? Like, wasn't it obvious he was going to take a knee?
Oh, he's smart enough to do that.
Yeah,
of
when he
course.
started running, it was like he's going to get the first down and take a knee, and that's going to be the end of the game.
I had to explain it to everybody in the room. Why didn't he score? I'm like, all right,
Oh.
sit down. Let me explain this to you guys.
Just watch the next couple snaps where they kneel down and the game's over and they win.
Game's
That's
over.
Why. Yeah.
Well, how could it be over? There's still time left. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay.
Nope. Alrighty. So that's the end
Oh.
of the YouTube stream.
Dude, that whole... I've never seen somebody get held so long
That
in the
was
center
hilarious.
of the field to where they put their hands up and stop trying to fight it.
That was hilarious.
That was the most obnoxious. That was worse than the penalty on Sauce Gardner. That was worse than
That was
the whole-
absolutely worse than, because I gotta tell you, like, as Ticky Tack is the one is on Sauce Gardner. I've seen that one called in the NFL.
Yes,
It drives
exactly.
you nuts that they call it, but I've at least seen it.
Mm-hmm.
The holding was hilarious.
It's fucking insane.
Like you almost thought that the offensive lineman gave up. He was like,
Yeah.
I'm holding him so bad, I might as well just not
Just
let
keep
go.
holding him? Yeah.
Yeah, like
Crazy.
that one was great.
That was so weird. I just, the weirdest thing was Mahomes runs past them, and I almost feel like he saw it. Like
Yeah.
he looks left and look right, and he's like, "Holy shit!" And then it just keeps.
Yeah,
Running
this
and
one's
then
coming
slides.
back.
I guess I might as well slide to see. Refs have been bad this year. They've been bad. I know they're doing their best, but they've been bad.
Yeah, Hector, we're gonna stay on to watch Bellator. We have to at this point.
Rab, I'm the Jets and Andy's the Colts, buddy.
Yeah, I'm the Colts. And I gotta tell you that Ryan Tannehill passing numbers a little low to me.
Depending how the rest of this night goes, that might be in my account. They're resorting to having Derrick Henry throwing touchdown passes. Like, he's not the same bulldozing runner.
Do you know
that he
that's
used to
3
be.
years in a row he's thrown a touchdown
Yeah.
pass? Isn't that hilarious?
Do you
like-
remember the other running back that used to do this all the time in college? I'm going to throw a way back name for you.
Wait, say that again?
So there was a running back, came out of college, played for the Cowboys. But in college, he played for Arkansas. And he used to throw touchdown passes every game.
No, I don't remember. Who is it?
Darren McFadden.
Wow.
They used to run this, when they got down to the goal line, McFadden would take the snaps. But he would throw a lot of times. Like, he legitimately could throw.
Wow.
And it's that Derrick Henry play. They used to run that every game, and it was, like, unstoppable.
Max got it.
That was the Razorbacks when they were
Darren
good. Yeah, McFadden, man. The play was like unstoppable. It was like the tush push of its time. One minute and counting. Yeah, Arkansas was fun to watch back then.
Mm-hmm.
They were a good time to watch. The Colts have been a pleasant surprise. I will say, they've been a pleasant surprise.
It was I think the Colts were in such a great position this year because Anthony Richardson was either going to be horrific or good. And, like, I think the season was, if he's terrible, we're going to lose a bunch of games. And then we just, like, I hate to say it, but throw him under the bus and tank the shit out of the season and end up with a top 4 pick and get a quarterback. If he's good, great. We got our solution. And he's
Roll
good.
with it.
He's good.
He is good.
He's really good. So
He is good.
I think the Colts and Texans hit home runs with their quarterbacks. The Panthers are probably in concerned mode. That Carolina team's so bad. I'm not really sure if you can judge Bryce Young, but he doesn't look good. But that team is horrible. Adam Thielen's their number one.
They're bad. They're bad.
They're really bad.
They got one good player on defense that's healthy. And
I mean, Miles Sanders is doing his best on
contract.
a pulled groin. Yeah. Ratmatic, I wouldn't play him anytime touchdown anymore. He's no longer the best goal line back on the team. We got Jonathan Taylor. Although, be careful about Jonathan Taylor. They said he's going to be on a very strict snap count.
I would.
Yeah.
There's no way I even rush him back. You paid him, exactly. Look at Saquon. Dude, that's the one good thing the Giants did was not giving that man a long-term contract. Like, say what you want about Daniel Jones, you pay for the quarterback before you pay for the running back.
You do.
And this is why.
You do. Saquon being on the team in the last few games changes nothing about the Giants. It changes nothing.
No. They're bad. Watching that offensive line is so pitiful to watch. I mean, I'm watching the game, and, you know, I would assume that I probably watched the line play more than most. So
yeah.
I'll look for communication. I'll look for who's making the calls, who's making the double team, who's coming off, where they're sending the running back to assist. And literally the ball snaps, and it's like 5 guys that are just confused about what their job is. All of them. They bumping into each other. Every play, somebody's on the ground. It's like...
And I like Daniel Jones, poor Daniel Jones, like he's in a tough spot because if he goes over and yells at these offensive linemen, like, are they just going to be like, fuck you, now I'm really not blocking? Like, like there's really not much you can say. Like, here in Indy, there's all kinds of videos of Peyton Manning yelling at the offensive line and Jeff Saturday and stuff. But it was like, but it was when they were like, 9-1 on the season. And like they had like playoff aspirations and jobs were on the line and like. So if Peyton Manning's yelling at, the which probably was a top 3 offensive line in the league at the time he was yelling at them because we just had
Jeff Saturday was one of the best centers of his day, man.
Craziest thing about Jeff Saturday, undrafted.
I know.
Undrafted.
Fucking crazy, right?
Every team passed on him 8 times.
It's like, what did all of you miss? What could all 32 of you miss?
I wonder if he just clicked with Peyton. I don't know why I don't ask him that.
Yeah.
I've hung out with him many times. Like,
That's one of my favorite sound bites. Jeff, I'll call the fucking plays.
oh, Jeff, what the fuck?
You just block. I'll call the fucking plays.
Jeff, why don't we fucking run this play?
That's a
Jeff,
great
I'll have
sound
a
bite.
fucking play. That was great. And then 20 seconds later, like, I love you,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
Peyton's like, Jeff, do you want to call a play? No, you're the quarterback.
right.
You call the play.
You're right, Peyton.
Okay, let's call the touchdown play to Marvin.
Yeah. What play you want to run, Jeff? I don't know. Throw it to any of those guys running down the field, Peyton.
You could throw it to Reggie or Edge or Marvin or
Top 5 teams to target for sack props. So,
like, do you mean sacks against or sacks?
you mean
If he says Bears, probably means sacks
yeah?
against.
He means the shitty teams. Max is
They
going
give
the
up
right
a lot
way.
of sacks.
You're going the shitty teams. Well, the Bears are definitely a number one. I'd be a little leery about the Bears after. Well, I mean, look, hey, the Bears won. They still surrendered 4 sacks. So even in a win,
Really?
Justin Fields got sacked 4 times. So
Okay.
wrap that around your head. Giants probably are going to be my number one going forward if they don't do something, because they lose a lineman a week and they're early bad. I was telling Andy the other day, the backup for center guard and right guard was all the same guy. All the same guy. So if there's one injury on the interior, you're looking at a 5th and 6th string.
Yeah.
You know, they're moving guards to center to play center. That's
For what
never
it's-
a good position to be in.
For what it's worth, here are the most sacked quarterbacks. Sam Howell's number 1 at 29.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Jones, 22. Justin Fields, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Tannehill and Ritter at 16. Derek Carr, 13. Deshaun Watson at 12. And then you got, see, I feel like all of these are, you got Bryce Young, Russell Wilson, C.J. Stroud, Kenny Pickett, Lamar Jackson, Jalen
Mm-hmm.
Hurts, all at 11, and then everyone's kind of.
It gets muddy after
Yeah.
like the 5th guy. It gets really
Sam
muddy.
Howell, 29 sacks?
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that on Thursday, actually. Problem that I've had with them is, see, you pick your teams, Max, but you have to bet on guys to get sacks that are consistent.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hard part, because at the end of the season, you got to be betting on people that hit over 50%. Like the magic number is over 50% of the time. So if we have 17 games, 18 games, whatever somebody plays, they have to total 9 sacks for you to split that. Now, besides the bad teams, what you're looking for is that magic number of under a half. You really want to focus on under a full sack, so a half sack.
Mm-hmm.
That you really want to focus on that. Because I've been burnt. I tallied it up the other day, and there's 5 or 6 plays that I had this year that were full sacks, and I got burned on them because they were half. You get stack corrected. And you watch for injuries, buddy. Just watch the O-lines.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Giants were not even close to number 2 the start of the season, but they're so banged up. It's Bears and Giants right now. And bet on the Chiefs, because that defense looks
Gnarly.
fucking legit, man. They're good. Oh, I got a prop for you I'm curious about your thoughts on.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Hall this week in Denver.
It seems too easy.
Revenge game angle.
What's the revenge game that he tore his ACL there? He doesn't give a flying fuck. Here we go
He
again.
actually said it.
Here's whatever. Oh,
You don't think
I'm
so?
really
Okay.
stupid.
Okay.
I'm stupid.
I was just curious.
He's off of a snap count. Okay.
It's also because Dalvin Cook is fucking washed up.
Yeah.
He looks horrible.
He doesn't look good. If you want me to make you laugh, I actually kind of like Dalvin Cook over 24.5.
Really?
It's a third of,
Yeah.
I mean, it's so less.
Uh-huh.
And they may say they want to give Breece Hall a shitload of carries, but you really think they're going to give him 30 carries? No fucking way.
No.
So
Maybe
what's Dalvin
idiots
Cook
do
going to
that.
get? 7 or 8? If they're moving the ball, they're not letting Zach throw. He's probably going to get 8 carries.
Okay. Yeah. I worry about Michael Carter getting involved a little bit more.
He could. He seems to be more receiving, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess Breece Hall against Denver Broncos. It could just be that you're fading the Denver Broncos rush.
Well, that's
defense.
a lot of it. That's a lot of it, Andy.
But it is a very popular pick.
Is it? Okay, that's enough for me.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I have to hear.
Yeah, it was CBS, Jamie Eisenberg. That's his start of the week. That being said, his start of the weeks have been dope as shit.
Okay.
His start of the week last weekend was Justin Fields. Yeah, I think he's nailed every single one of his starts of the week, and Breece Hall is his one this week. So
I thought we were going to see a lot more receptions from Cook in this offense. I thought he was going to be very used receiving back. As far as screens go, it just hasn't panned out. 1 catch for, I think, 2 yards last week. Like, nothing. Let's get this show on the road.
seriously, my God.
That's smart, Max. Game script is important too. You gotta bet against guys that throw the ball. If they don't throw the ball, you have no shot. So
Yeah.
And what I found interesting, so what constitutes a sack? So say Jalen Hurts takes a snap and shotgun, and he instantly takes 2 steps forward and never brings his hands up. Even though it's a passing play, the receivers are running routes, and he goes down quick, they're not going to count that as a sack. They'll count it as a run. You need to make a passing stance upon the snap for it to be considered a pass play. So a lot of times people think option quarterback, you'll get a lot of sacks, or running quarterback, but they're running right from the snap of the ball. It's a run play, and they're not going to score it that way if he gets behind the line of scrimmage. But if a quarterback runs out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage, the closest defender gets scored a sack.
Oh, really?
Never
I
knew
didn't
that?
know that.
Found that out last year.
No shit.
Yep.
Wow.
So if remotely close, obviously. If
Yeah.
again, Jalen Hurts runs out of bounds and he goes out behind the line of scrimmage, and Chris Jones is 4 yards away from him and he's chasing him down, he gets credit for the sack.
Wow. That's interesting. Okay.
Yep. So that's usually dumbass quarterbacks that forget that they can just go like this.
Drives me nuts.
That infuriates
If
me.
I was coaching and a quarterback ran out of bounds 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage and didn't throw the ball into the bleachers.
That drives me up the fucking wall that you don't know that as a quarterback in the National Football League. You break the tackle box, you can put it wherever you want.
Yeah.
Hit the fucking cameraman. It doesn't matter. Hurts ain't no pussy.
Oh, I have a great story for you. So my buddy Sacker, who I always mention, who cracks me up. So he sent a group text and he was like, "Who's this asshole Pat McAfee? Why is he?" What? He's like, "This is bullshit. It's like split screen. You can't even watch the Texas Oklahoma game. Like he's a blowhard. He's not funny. I don't understand it. And I was like, yeah, it's ESPN. They paid him millions, trying to bring in a new audience. But he's like, you can't watch the game. And I'm like, you can't watch the game.
What do you mean?
Buddy? Well, so they have the Pat McAfee feed, which is like the Peyton and Eli. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't know the real feed was on ABC, so he was watched the whole first. He watched the whole first half with the Pat McAfee. He thought that was the real feed, and we were all like, "Dude, like, watch ABC." He was like, "Oh, I didn't realize." And then, like halfway through the fourth quarter, he was like, "I already liked Oklahoma, so I bet it." And then when I saw that asshole pick Texas, I doubled my bet. That guy's not a winner. And he won. So
God, he sounds like my father.
he's so funny, man. Oh yeah, he just had a shoulder replacement.
Ooh.
And I called him the night of his surgery. That man was so hopped up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, yeah, he's the one that pitched in Division 1. He's a pitcher. Yeah, he's a high-end athlete. Man, I called him. He was so Andy, isn't that nice? You called to see how I was doing. Robin, Andy called to see how I was doing. I was like, you on meds? He was like, I'm on a nerve blocker. I'm on oxycodone. And then the nerve block wore off in the middle of the night. So the next morning, he was like, mother, holy fucking shit, this hurts. Yeah, I loved it. He was sitting there just hating every minute of the Pat McAfee feed. Didn't realize you just got to switch to ABC for the real.
My father-in-law did the same thing. We hooked him up with a streaming service, like not like a fancy one, YouTube TV. Okay,
Yeah.
Everybody has YouTube TV.
One of the fancy ones.
Yeah, but he is very old school, and we finally got it all set up. And he'll call up and say, "How do you change the volume on this YouTube thing?" Get it all squared away. And in the first week of football, he's like, "How come I can't watch just the fucking game?" Dad, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
And he's on one of the weird channels they give you the first week that's splitting the... I don't want to watch this bullshit. I'm trying to find the Oklahoma. He's just flipping out.
He's on the Nickelodeon feed with the slime and the...
Yeah. He's like, that's it. I'm getting cable. I'm like, don't get fucking cable. You're not going to get anything.
Just click on the right link. Yeah.
Just where you'll figure it out.
I got to tell you, I like the Nickelodeon feed.
Oh, really?
It's great. It's great.
Oh, shit.
Oh, when they score a touchdown, they do this wide shot. They do this big explosion of slime. It's great. It's so fucking fun. I love it.
Nickelodeon, man.
I love the Nickelodeon football feed.
You ready for a funny Nickelodeon story?
What?
My uncle worked for MTV, who owned Nickelodeon, or vice versa. Nickelodeon at one point owned MTV. So I have been in a Nickelodeon commercial.
Okay.
Remember Nickelodeon Guts?
It
was called Guts. It was like American Gladiators.
Oh, okay.
But it was kids.
Okay.
So you jump off on the string and jump up and
No
fly the
shit.
balls and shit. And I did a commercial for Nickelodeon Guts.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I got to go to the Nickelodeon studio where they slime everybody, and
that's awesome.
It was a great day. All right, Liz, choke your friend out so we can go home here. Need this one.
Yes.
And Alima Lay looks happy to be here. She looks very happy. Spill your guts. The Crags. Yeah, you guys. This show was awesome, man. The show was awesome. You got a piece of the aggro crag if you want.
Wow, Louisville. Another touchdown. They're going to be up 24-13 on Notre Dame.
Wow. It was coming for Notre Dame. Didn't think it was here, though. Oh my God. 40-7, UNC over Syracuse. Drake May, 3 TDs. Fucker. What do you think of these gold gloves, Andy? Something, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It would be pretty nuts if Bellator folds. It almost would be a good thing for the UFC to bring Carmouche back in for one fight. Just have her fight one more time in the UFC. I mean, she is a legend when you think about it.
Okay, here we go. Come on, Liz. Don't screw around.
She finished Watanabe in the first round, and McFarland lost the fucking...
What's that?
Liz finished Watanabe in the first round, and McFarland struggled with her for 3. I mean... I think women's T-shirts are all lost tonight, actually, didn't they?
A little tentative here.
Mm-hmm. I kind of expected it. At some point, there should be a takedown coming from Carmouche. And once it's on the ground, it's not even close. That's actually how Liz has been doing most of her damage recently.
Yeah.
And ending these fights, yeah. Ooh, good.
Which one, Rab?
McFarland's got so much nervous energy coming out of her.
What's that?
She's got so much nervous energy just coming out of her. These
Who does?
McFarland, these blitzing combos.
Yeah, but
and
she's
stuff,
winning
and-
this round. Liz Carmouche isn't doing a goddamn thing. Mm-hmm. She's doing nothing.
Come on,
Oh, I
Liz.
didn't realize this was 5 rounds.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
5 rounds.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
god.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a title fight. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
not worried.
I spaced that one.
I wondered why you were really worried.
I was like, what is she doing?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like, we're good.
Sorry. My bad. Yeah, you're right. McFarland is yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Jesus Christ. I should read the rules. Yeah, McFarland. All right, if that's the case, yes, that was a lot of jumping and dancing around
Yeah.
and lunging in. Okay. All right.
And all Liz is doing is just
Sorry,
backing
I'll
up.
calm down.
All she's doing is sliding back and just doing just a check hook. And it's landed 3 times in a row. So she's kind of downloading the game plan here. It's hard she's breathing for the first fucking round.
It's true.
Now they're going to cut to the Terminator. Okay.
Wow.
What?
The ref told him needs more action?
I like it.
Okay. I mean, it is a 5-round fight. Like, it wasn't that terrible.
Everybody's so paranoid after that shit in PFL when people that are
Yeah.
fighting. She's so looking for that check left hook again. Right hook. Baiting her. The ref got some instruction from the Bellator owners. We're trying to sell this bitch.
Right?
Make this exciting. Really, Liz? No wrestling? Okay.
Oh, there's a good shot. Finally.
What's your time, Andy?
3:10.
Oh, wow.
What are you at?
You're like 13 seconds ahead of me. Holy mackerel.
Where you at now?
3:09.
Oh, wow. I am ahead of you.
Yeah. She needs to go back to that leg kick.
Those are. I'm seeing success on leg kicks from Carmouche. There's been a couple that have landed when McFarland's legs have been absolutely planted.
Just like that one. Yep. Oh, yeah. Look at the bruising starting already. Ooh. Good right hand from Liz. Yeah, I don't know if she can fully step on that thing even right now. Oh, nice shot.
This is pretty interesting. That just no takedowns.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're gonna see any.
I don't know, man. Oh, Liz looks like she's getting a little pissed.
Not a great fight.
Not a great fight, and curious about the scoring.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I would say McFarland probably got the first one. She was pushing forward. Probably won one. I thought Liz landed the harder shots.
Look at Katzengano's crisp striking. Meanwhile, Cyborg looks like Tom Poe from Kickboxer.
Right? Dude. Did the refs warning him again? Like what?
Is he really?
Yeah, that round was not terrible.
No.
Like,
I think Liz is just coming to terms with she's going to have to knock out her friend.
man.
She doesn't look very happy about it. None of these shots from McFarland have been landing. All these blitzing attacks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my.
Oh, are you still 10 seconds ahead? This is
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know how to pause.
Oh, okay. All right, good. As long as I know
But
that
that
leg's
knee
fucked.
of McFarland is basically done.
Fucked. Yep.
Yeah,
Couple more
it's-
leg kicks. Yep.
Yeah, she can't even. Yeah, she is hobbling.
Mm-hmm.
She is like she can barely put weight on. Right now, this is gonna be a leg kick. This is gonna be a leg TKO, man.
Come on, baby.
Oh, she goes down and can barely get up. Man,
Come on,
as
ref,
somebody
you can
that's been
call
through
it.
multiple knee surgeries, I hate watching it happen, but you can just see. Yeah, I'm with you, Rab. Is there a live line on the under? No shot. She's going the distance.
A live line on the under?
Yeah.
What fucking book do you have that gets you live lines on the under?
I'm searching, Jim. You clearly didn't see our bets from earlier in the broadcast. Lines are off.
Another one. Come on, Liz. Finish this thing out, will you?
Man, I mean, it's minus 345. I don't see how McFarland finishes this fight. It's 5 rounds. I just noticed it's 5 rounds.
Yeah.
She's doing a pirouette here.
I mean, at this point, it's going to be at worst 3-2 rounds at the final as a final score.
If she lands a couple more leg kicks, that leg's just not. It's going to go away.
Oh, I think. Come on, Liz.
I know. I'm serious. I know, Rich, but they're friends, and I think we're getting the friend treatment here.
I mean, she's got. Oh man. Oh, I know I'm behind you, but
No, I know what you're seeing.
I mean, honestly, if it was my friend, I would rather him knock me out than continue to batter my leg.
Yeah, I mean,
Just knock me out. Ref, you can stop this thing. Don't
or
be
the
afraid.
corner, or the corner can say, "Hey, you missed weight. You can't win here." Like this.
Yeah, there's no benefit to this right now. There's nerve damage. That's your prize.
Yeah, nerve damage and quality of life from in 20 years.
Yeah, she's tripping over her toes and stuff. Oh, is this? Ooh, she's under. Not enough time. Not enough time. Fuck her.
Oh, wait till you see the slow-mo replay.
Let me try switching to the other.
I wouldn't mess with that. It's like Nathan and I have messed with streams before. There's an iconic story where this was years ago. We went over to one of our female friends' house who was hosting the Super Bowl. Nathan was like, I think I can make the picture on your TV better.
Oh, I hate that.
This is like an hour and a half before. Mm-hmm. So he does what you shouldn't do, and he fucks with it. And it was gone. So for an hour, he was sitting there working on on the TV while we're all playing beer pong and eating and drinking. And we're just like, how hard can this be? And it was like 15 minutes before the Super Bowl. He finally actually got it just back on to where it was before.
Yeah, I
yes,
can't
in
stand
hindsight, he probably shouldn't have done that. It's like, yeah, so he spent an hour and a half screwing around with the TV.
My wife and my father-in-law will do that with hockey games because we have the Get All the Hockey Games channel.
Yeah.
I'll call it that. And they're strange feeds. They're not like broadcast feeds. There's no commercials. Like, it's just a constant feed of like the rink in between commercial break.
Oh.
And it's always dim lit. Like, why are the games so dim? It's just
Yeah,
what you're
why
gonna
are the
get.
games so dim?
Stop fucking with the picture. It's fine. Just leave it's free. Leave it alone.
Yeah, Rab, we're using the Showtime online feed. So who knows, man? Like where the time is a weird one.
Come on. Oh, that was a hard one. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ref, get out of the fucking way. Jesus
Ref's like, can we have more action? It's like, could you get the fuck out of the way? Could you not be a third participant?
Maybe I could land some more leg kicks on this chick if you get the fuck out of the way.
Yes.
She's hopping on one leg.
I don't think this fight's gonna make it out of this round. That's my prediction. She cannot put
right.
weight on it.
I hope you're right.
Oh.
Look how swollen it is.
Yeah.
Oh, on the inside of her knee. Oh my God.
Carmouche isn't gonna do it. I don't think Carmouche is gonna go for the kill.
Now she's gonna hop around.
Like, she's gonna screw around and lose a round.
Yeah, that would be some shit, wouldn't it?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Rich.
Exactly, dude. It's free. Yeah, my free stream's bad on these. It's like 2.5, 3 minutes behind.
Yours?
No, not currently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the other. It's about 2.5, 3 minutes behind. I had to learn that lesson the first time I was betting live lines It's like, these lines don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
you
2.5
can't do
minutes
it.
behind. Okay. Now it makes sense.
They're in the
Rodman.
next round.
Yeah. Yeah.
The judges aren't going to fuck around and give McFarland one of these rounds, right? Where she's
I don't
limping
think so,
around and
no.
can't walk.
No, I don't think you can fuck around even and try to explain that, but what do I know? That leg is mincemeat. Boy, that was the parlay of the night right there. We should have taken the two women's that are friends fights.
Seriously.
Took them two to go the distance.
Yeah.
That was the easiest money ever.
Man, Notre Dame's getting murdered. Down 27 or 17, sorry.
Oh, interesting. Ref saying something to her. Did you just warn her? Might have said something.
Yeah, I think he may have said. No, I don't know what he said.
I'm not
That's it. That's got to be it. Oh, there goes the knee. Oh no. Oh boy, Jim. Just wait.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's why you're for the. I'm sorry, man. That's the corner's fault. You fucking throw.
I'd
the
never
towel.
send her out there. Now she's got 6 months of rehab.
6.
Till she can walk, Andy.
Yeah.
Not because she can fucking do anything, till she can walk.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Great job.
Cash it,
Great
guys.
job. You just got your fighter fucking killed in a fight she could not win.
In the 5th round on one leg. Look, when your legs are compromised, my teacher used to tell us this, when it comes to self-defense and stuff like that, when you're in a fight, you attack somebody's knee or you attack. If you can't fucking stand up on 2 legs, you cannot fight. Period. And that's any type of physical competition. If you cannot stand up, you are done. The fight is over. There is no point in taking this damage and having to go through this kind of rehab.
No point.
It's
She
totally
wasn't going to
pointless.
win that fight. What
Totally
like,
fucking pointless. It's totally pointless.
and she was fighting a friend who took it easy on her. Can you imagine if it was Cyborg? or
Oh, God. Thank God she didn't win because
Yeah,
she would have put Cyborg. Yeah, nice friend, Liz. You should have just punched her in the mouth, for God's sake.
no, Liz, you got to do what you got to do. Like, it's your friend. It's just silly. It's silly to send her out. It's a waste of. I feel terrible for her.
Yeah, that's it. That was right across the front. Oh, that's just. But cash to play, baby.
So, Kowalkiewicz. We'll take it. Making a little comeback.
What happened?
I won.
Yeah, Hug. Thanks for the fight. Thanks for the rehab.
Seriously.
Fuck. It was a huge win. Huge win. All right. Well, wait, we lost one play?
We lost the McMahon.
Oh, we lost
parlay.
McMahon, but we
But came
put that
back with
in.
Carmouche plus. So we put Carmouche in 2 plays.
Yes.
We had Carmouche and Kowalkiewicz to go the distance. Mm-hmm. Cash that. Now we have Carmouche money line plus Cyborg money line plus Usman money line. So
Okay.
we cashed that.
We got Algeo,
We did hit Algeo live. We hit Buckley. We hit the Pyfer under and the what was the one that lasted 30 seconds? Not the green. Pyfer and Dober.
Oh, Dober. Yeah. All right.
So lost the 3%. This is this is a glimpse into the road to millions. Why I feel bad, like clients lost money on
Yeah.
MMA. We're like fighting back and we're gonna limit the damage but what are you gonna do?
Well, it's like we were saying the other week. It's a shame. There's no way. You can't sell live bets.
Yeah.
know, can't send out a text message and everybody gonna log in and bet Liz Carmouche.
No,
in the second
it's
win.
there's nothing you can do and there's no way around it. Like can you imagine trying to put in live bets on wagertalk.com. Username Andy Lang. Password. Oh, nope, reset password. Okay. All right, get in there. Create play, percentage, 2%, pick your sport, MMA, pick your fighter, Liz Carmouche, title, Bellator live play, title again, Bellator what's the play line? Liz Carmouche live. Then write up, I think Liz Carmouche is doing good damage to, then you hit send, and meanwhile the Usman's fight's already on.
Well, that's why you're seeing the popularity of live shows grow and grow and grow. Everybody does live shows for everything now. There's live football shows. There's live baseball shows. There's live basketball shows.
You would have to pay me a lot of money to do a live football show. It's just
a
me
lot of
rooting on
fucking
my
hours.
props. That would be. I can't. I don't do live betting in football. I don't get it.
There's one other live show, and I've told you about them that I watch.
Yes.
But I don't know how they sit in chairs and do it for 8 hours on a Sunday.
Not on football.
They're on all fucking day, and they have every game in front of them, and they're firing away volume like it's nobody's business.
Yeah,
and kudos to them, they win, but it's not for me to bet on.
And I will
I'll
tell you
listen to it.
the live lines on NFL are a lot sharper than.
Yeah.
I mean, I hit a minus 345 live bet on Carmouche. Mm-hmm. Like when
Free money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you do that, you're never going to get that gift on football.
No, you're not gonna. It won't be something that quick. So did they not have the Bryce Meredith fight? They didn't. I bet you they're going to show that at the end. They might have ran out of time and bumped him to the end.
Is he already fought, do you think, or?
It says 9:15, but I didn't see it on the undercard. It was supposed to be on the undercard, so they probably ran out of time. Had to get the main card started on Showtime.
And the Lorraine Santos too, right?
Yeah, so they'll bump them till after the main event. Which is what they do with Bellator.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, you're right.
just
Because the main card is the Showtime, and there's only 3 fights on it.
Yeah, and they're contracted to have those.
Yes,
fights,
there are
those
3
fights
fights that they've moved. Santos, Meredith, and Justin Montalvo. So where do those fight?
They
YouTube?
will be back on either YouTube or they'll stay on the stream. I don't remember which one, but they'll televise them. And last time this happened, the 3 fights they chose to the end, I went 3-0. So they usually these last 3 fights with Bellator, last 3-4 fights, they're the ones
Pretty
that are
quick.
real softballs. Like,
Yeah. So Hector, are those on YouTube or are those on the Showtime feed?
I did a stupid thing and took Washington plus 11. Small little play, but thought, okay, it's free money. And then they go and throw a fucking pick 6, and DJ Moore goes for another touchdown, losing by 20 or whatever it was. And it's like, always when you think it's too good to be true, it's fucking too good to be true. All right. So for me personally, I need both of these fights to finish.
Okay.
That would be fantastic.
All right. Where's the... Should be Showtime, all right? So Rab, the 3 fights, they're going to be after the main fights. One of them is the Santos, one of them is the Meredith, and one is the Justin Montalvo versus Dmitry Hurtsenko.
Harasenko. And because Bellator does shit fucked up and it screws the books, you can't bet on any of them anymore because they're all pulled. So, whatever you got, you got. That Leah McCourt fight was fucking hideous between her and Leah.
It's terrible.
It was terrible. Usman was actually fantastic at the press conference.
Yeah.
They asked Brett Pymus, what makes you think that you're a big underdog? What makes you think you can win this fight? You know, how are you going to do it? And he's like, oh, I changed this, I changed that. I'm really going for it. And they go to Usman. So, Usman, what do you think about that? He goes, well, how come he didn't do any of this stuff before? He's doing it now?
Wow.
He's like, it's a little late. He goes, and he looks at Primus. He goes, you really think you can beat me?
Oh, damn.
And he goes, I'm going to show you in the cage that you're old and slow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he's going to beat the shit out of Primus. Beat the shit out of him.
All right, so I'm going to the Bellator YouTube channel. Yep, there it is. They have an upcoming stream.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so.
That's
Long night.
where, you remember the picture of the fat guy I sent to you? It was.
Oh, yeah, yes.
It was on one of these 3 after fights.
This is great.
It was fucking awesome.
Can I just tell you? Can I just tell you guys something about the value of the live streams and the road to millions? So my dad, who is the ultimate never take a risk, the guy had one job in life. He graduated college. He took a job working for the IRS, worked for 38 years, retired, and now does taxes for people. He knows the tax code better than anybody in the country. So explaining the road to millions to him is hilarious. Because when I graduated college, he was like, what are you going to do for a job? And I was like, I'm going to start my own production company and wait tables at night. And he was like, what kind of plan is that? That's not a plan. But he's he is the nicest human being on the planet. He is. Everyone loves him. And so when I explained the road to millions to him, let's just say it was met with a little bit of trepidation. He was like, oh, you're going to make 3% a week? I was like, I'm going to try. And he was like, how are you going to do that? So I explained everything. This was, like a year ago. But my dad is like a... Do you ever know somebody that swears they hate certain foods, but they've never tried them, and then when they try them, they like it? Yep. That's my dad. So my dad for like years was like, sushi's the most disgusting thing ever, and then he actually tried it, and now he loves it. So my dad, I had dinner with my dad last night. He told me in the spring, in tax season, when he gets paid for all of his stuff, he's like, I'm saving up cash. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I'm joining the road to millions. I'm like, you're embarrassed?
What are you embarrassed
What
about?
are you embarrassed about, Dad?
All you have to do is show people the chart of the road to millions to the stock market.
Yes.
This should be the only argument that there is.
Only selling point I need. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. But I will tell you this, why the live streams are so important. When we first started doing them, like when Nathan and I would hit, we would just take out the money, and you guys know all that. Mm-hmm. And then we first started the road to billions when it was 4,000. We would hit the plays, and it was like, we spent a whole night and we made $60. Like, is that right? Mm-hmm. I will just tell you now, when you have a successful live stream and your bankroll is much, much higher, it's really, really a good thing to have a live stream when you're like, I just made $1,000. And you can't get to that point unless you do the smaller amounts. So, like, everybody that's following the live streams, you're doing the right thing. It is absolutely 100% worth it if you're following the road to billions. It really is.
If you are prepared to fire, you look at a spot ahead of time, you see something that you recognize, and you are prepared to fire, and you get in on the right line, just by watching a fight and make, even if it's $100, okay, whatever it is, you just got paid to watch something that we're obviously already all into.
We're already going to watch.
We're already going to watch.
Yeah.
So we might as well watch it together and make money doing it. Like, it pays for itself.
Yeah.
If we just played our couple bets before and walked away tonight,
we'd be down a lot more.
We'd be down a lot.
Yeah. But we salvaged, salvaged a lot regardless. So for those that are like, my bankroll's a little bit small, why am I doing this? It becomes very, very valuable.
You can't be upset. God, I've heard that so many times. But I have such a small bankroll. I'm like, yes. When you start, you should have a small bankroll.
Yeah, you got to put in the hard work at the very beginning. It sucks. I get it.
You're going to have to learn those lessons of fucking up as well. And I'd rather learn them with a small bankroll than a $20,000 investment.
Yeah.
I tried, when we first started, you first started a long time ago. I tried it with 500. Didn't work. Not enough.
Yeah.
Then I started with 2,000. That worked perfectly. That's a great number to start with if you don't want to put a big investment in. Like, perfect.
Yeah. Feels great, doesn't it, Rich?
If we get these next two home
oh my
tonight,
God.
I'm in fucking heaven. I'm in heaven.
By the way, But by the way, T-shirt theory. Kazagano's wearing a legit actual T-shirt. It doesn't even look like a. It looks like a cotton. What you're wearing, Jim.
T-shirt theory's 3-0 tonight so far. Could we make it 4?
True. It's
Can we
true.
make it 4?
Come on, Cyborg.
Don't fuck around. Just it's Katzengano. Come on. She went to decision with Leah McCourt. Give me a break.
I mean, the T-shirt theory is certainly paying off.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a theory, Rab. A theory. I think it's a theory.
My God, look how much bigger Cyborg is. Is this the what? Is this the same weight class?
Yeah. That's the. Oh, it's Frank Trigg. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we can square up any times here with this. All right, Frank. End it early, buddy.
Let me know when they start for you.
Can you pause yours?
I can't see where to pause mine.
Yeah, I can't either.
So
Now. Yeah, so I'm at 55. She still just is just wild, man. Oh, kitty cat. Good thing I'm not a cat person. Oh. This is one of those moments like, Kat, you've been asking for this shit for 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
You've been calling her out for 7 years. Well, now you got what you wanted. Oh, God. What happened?
I think Kitty Cat might be in trouble. I think Kitty Cat's in big trouble.
Ooh.
Like, she's breathing heavy, and we are not halfway through the first round.
She's
in a 5-round fight.
Look at those inside leg kicks, what they're doing to that leg. She's switching stances. And she's had knee issues her whole fucking career. Like,
yeah.
I mean, this looks like a fighter versus soccer mom. She's got that soccer mom to her. Nice try.
Oh. Not a lot of purring coming from Kitty Cat.
Jesus. Look at her face. It's like all the blood is out of her head right now.
Yeah, I don't
got
know if
that
this gets out of the
exhausted face.
first round.
Oh. Cyborg's smiling at her.
I was just going to say that. Like, she's literally laughing at and smiling at her opponent. There it is. I mean,
love
that was the
Bellator.
play of the night, was Cyborg KO, just inside the distance. Shit. Overthought it.
I used it in a parlay. I didn't play it straight. It wasn't worth playing straight.
What was it?
380. I mean, it's free money, but I put it with Usman by finish.
Yeah. BMF. Cat Zingano's not the BMF.
Cyborg just keeps doing the damn thing, though. Oh, that one shot there. She wanted nothing to do with fighting after that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Okay.
One more to go.
Come on, Usman.
Oh, you played KO straight, Hector? Good call, man.
That's great. Cyborg came over and said so, is like trying to like play nice, and Cat Zingano was like, get the fuck out of here. Kind of on Cat's side.
Why? Cat's the one that's been talking shit. Cyborg has never said a bad thing about... Really? She talks shit about what? Amanda Nunes?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Cyborg literally looks like a cyborg. It looks like she was built from pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
she's a Reuter. We know that.
That's what I mean. Like,
we know that.
Like, Cat Zingano has a real body. Cyborg is a cyborg.
I'll tell you this, Larissa Puchenko fucks her up.
That's what I mean. Like
Fucks
she's not like
her up.
Cyborg got murdered by Nunez. I mean, it's like one of the more legendary women's finishes ever. She fought the best and got absolutely, completely killed. It wasn't even Pacheco drops the hammer on Cyborg.
Yeah.
And she's going to hit it. There's like one special spot. We don't know where it is. But if you hit it right, there's like a lid that opens. That's where they put the HGH. That's like I don't know where it is, but it's like a gas tank on a car where it's like you can't find the button. Like you drive somebody else's car, you drive a rental, and you're like, where's the gas tank open button? And if you just hit Cyborg in the right place, there's a little flip that opens up, and you can like actually pour the HGH into her.
It's like putting a fuel additive in your tank. You just a little extra boost. Look at the length of her face. So there was a picture of her from years ago. Now she wasn't anything to shout about, obviously.
Yeah.
But she looked naturally scary. Her head has grown this way.
Yeah.
Her chin has gone out.
Of course.
She is pumped full of so much shit.
I have a question for you. If you weren't looking at him, could you tell who was talking between her or Henry Cejudo? like, if you just heard the voices, could you really like?
I just watched an interview with Mickey Rourke. She sounds just like.
Listen, you could get it right but you'd have to think about it.
Yeah,
It
you would have
wouldn't
to
be
think about it.
simultaneous. Like, it wouldn't be just like, no, that's Cyborg. You'd be like,
Oh, that's
you'd be like, wait, can you play that again?
what the fuck was I just listening to? Oh, Brittany Griner. You ever hear
There's
Brittany
another
Griner
one.
talk?
Oh, Cyborg's going to fight Liam McCourt. Oh, this is cute.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Liam McCourt's like, I don't want to be here.
It's the
Yes.
battle of the Botox.
Yeah, it's the little sweet spot. Yeah, it's like,
There you go.
by the way, can we point out the single biggest flaw in the whole Star Wars thing was that they left that opening.
Family Guy.
They've
dude's
made
the
a
best.
critical error in the wait, they did what? They built that whole thing and they
Yeah.
fucking left a big ass opening to the nuclear fusion reactor.
I
Oh,
know
it's
you're not.
Botox.
You're not a big Star Wars guy. I know that, right?
I have not kept up with.
Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much.
But have you seen the Family Guy Star Wars?
yes,
Perhaps the best piece of cinema for my generation.
that
It's
is
so fucking good.
All right, yeah, I had
So
forgot
fucking
about that.
good.
You are right. Yeah.
I have my DVD.
Wow.
Like when they first came out, they are amazing. And that's one of the funniest lines where they're building the set, the Star Wars, the Death Star. And the builders are like, I don't know, should we tell them about this? They're like, nah, what's the worst thing? Not like someone's going to shoot it with a photon. You'd have to be shooting wombats on Tatooine to be able to. Perfect.
That's good.
I'll do it a
good.
shot. Cheers to another W. One more to go.
Yeah, one more. I'll do a little shot to that one. That was
Mm-hmm.
good. That was a good one.
I've never had this before.
What is it?
Jameson cold brew.
Never heard of it.
Jameson Irish whiskey with natural cold brew coffee flavor. It's actually pretty good.
Nice. The place I went to dinner with my dad, I love like beer flights, wine flights. I want to taste a lot of things. And this place we went to downtown Indianapolis, really nice place. I think I told you, like, when you asked about how my week was, and I said they got this
Yeah.
area outside of the field house. This is one of the areas. This is one of the places there. It's this really nice brewery. And they sell 4-ounce tasters for $2. I am all in on this place. Yeah, $2, fucking 4 ounces. Yeah, and they had a really strong brown ale made with coffee, and it was on point.
Dude, that temperature
point.
goes down below 70, and I'm like, dark beer, ales, whiskey, season.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
all it takes. Coffee, everything, yep.
Yeah, Brown and Gibbs are out.
Still think the Lions roll. Like the
How old
Lions.
was Michael Chandler when he did that? Was Chandler like 17?
Yeah, this is way old. Look at him. This was the infamous nerve fight. And they called it. It wasn't even like he didn't want us to even stop. That's Bonnaroo. We know how shitty he is.
That's
Right?
right.
Remember him? He just dropped another one last week.
Of course he did.
Got fucking smoked. Yeah, now you're fighting a Naga. Good luck. I love their fucking trash talk. Their Magomedov's trash talk is the best.
That's pretty good.
He's going to beat me? Who say this? I don't say this.
Who
Nobody
say
thinks
this? Say this.
You think this? You think you beat me? Yeah, never, my brother. Never.
Oh my God, Clint.
What do you do now?
Okay, this is what he
Keep
said. This is
bragging
a
about-
tweet. Okay, cards on the table. I'm a masked cat Zingano simp. Always have been. Love her story. Love her personality. Love her heart and work ethic. I'm going to sprinkle some money. Cat by TKO in round 3, by TKO in round 4, by TKO in round 5. I don't suggest you tail this.
Yeah, we're not.
He
gonna,
responds to his own tweet. Well, that was hard to watch. Dude.
He opened his show this week with, I'm
I
so
don't-
glad MMA's back because I lost a boatload on football. Like, you had 1 week off. Your job was to do nothing for 1 week. You had one fucking job, which was don't chase a bunch of bets till MMA came back, and you couldn't do that.
I don't watch his show anymore. I like the guy. I'm not going to watch his show. I want to consume. This attitude has helped me with, I think, with what we've been doing with content on Wager Talk. I'm not going to watch any more media that doesn't, A, entertain me beyond belief or make me smarter. If you can do both, daily double. But
Yeah.
I need to be smarter or I need to be laughing when I watch your content. So that's now what my goal is when I do content on Wager Talk. If people get done with the show, they either need to be laughing or they need to be smarter. I hope both. But when I watch Clint's show, it's neither.
I get some good little pieces of information. That's all I watch it for. I do a lot of fast forwarding. I do not sit there for an hour and a half
Yeah.
and listen to every fucking word because I don't need to.
The only one that I've really said that I am going to watch is Dogger Pass because Cody's backstories are great and he makes me laugh. I still think he overthinks a lot of things, but you can tell when he overthinks them. You can tell when he's like, back in 2017, this guy, he goes in and he gets rocked in the first round. Cut forward to 2023. But he goes the distance. So did he fix his cardio issues? And you're like, bro, you're going back 6 years. So when he does stuff like that, that's when I'm like, okay, you're overthinking it. But when he drops, I'm telling you, dude, you have to listen to the first part where he talks about his story that happened
I'll put
last
it on.
Saturday.
Hell
It
yeah.
is incredible.
I
So-
like him. I don't listen to his podcast, but I like him as far as his predictions.
Yeah.
I kind of have this.
enjoyable to listen
I had
to.
this like routine that I go through, like video order. I actually listen to Guru's videos, not to follow him, but I got to admit, the guy's pretty sharp. He's not really ever worried about the betting line. He just picks the winner. And if you cut out all the bullshit from it,
Yeah.
it's pretty good. I do like We Want Picks.
Yeah, okay.
But those guys, again, it's an hour and 30 minutes of a preview show.
It's tough to
It's
watch.
way too fucking long. So it's a lot of fast forwarding. And obviously I listen to your videos. But that's really it. I don't search for it anymore.
No, I don't either.
You know,
I've
and
narrowed it down.
I'm not looking for somebody's pick. I'm looking for pieces of information that I can put into my own handicapping. You know, like if I had a strong feeling on Bill Algeo, I skipped every single person's breakdown of it. Just skipped it. I'm like, don't need to hear it. I think the timing of your video is perfect of when it comes out.
Yeah, Wager Talk's honest about keeping them short. Like, keep them short.
No, I mean when you release it is what I mean.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's good that it's short, but
Yes.
the timing is perfect. Like Monday morning, it's out, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I get them up Sunday. It's just easier.
Well,
Yeah,
I would,
it is.
I would venture to say Monday morning on people's drive to work, on their lunch break.
That's why I get it out Sunday.
That's exactly why
That's
you
why.
should.
If I put it out Monday afternoon,
You're done.
it gets a quarter of the views. It's pretty crazy.
I hit the bathroom a minute.
All right, so shout out to all you guys who stayed up with us, man. Let's see if we can get Usman here to the window. Okay, waiting on this premise. Wow, oldest competitor in the Grand Prix. Most muscled up. Yeah, Premis's recent fight history is not very good. I'm catching up. Rab, are you watching it on? Are you watching on actual Showtime or what? Because I'm on the Showtime app. That's right. I remember the Barnaby fight
Yep.
where he was getting smoked. Barnaby fell apart.
Primus was getting smoked.
Yeah, he was. And then like
Barnaby
squeaked out round 2 and then took Barnaby down to round 3 and laid on him.
Barnaby gassed out, like, hit a fucking wall
He
halfway
did.
through round 2. He did the same shit in his fight last week. He looked good in the first round and then hit a fucking wall. It's crazy. It's a 5-round fight. They lined it at 1.5.
All right. Not 3.5, not 2.5, no, 1.5.
You know what's interesting, actually? Under 2.5 is only minus 200.
Really?
Yeah.
Arizona beating the shit out of USC. How about that?
Wow.
Have the under 1.5. Let's not mess around.
Yeah, man. Hector, you've been on tonight.
Under
I just
2.5.
fucking
Under
said it.
2.5 is pretty good, man.
I'm gonna play the under 2.5 with Max to win, for a small amount because I think that's a really good fucking
Throwing
number.
it into Formula One parlays, I love it.
We've been talking since the beginning of Formula One how I'm playing F1, and it's Max to win with something else. If you like something else, throw Max with it.
That's amazing. Under 2.5.
Yeah,
Because
I
you're right.
really like
If
it,
Primus
man.
is going to win, it's basically round 1 or not. Like,
Yeah,
and if he
the
did,
wall that Primus hit with Bonnaroo. Yeah.
He did that third round when he took Barnaby down. It was like, both these men cannot get up. Neither one of them could get up if you paid them. If you offered them $100 each to get up, they couldn't do it.
Winner in group of rounds. Islam in rounds 1 or 2, minus 175. Usman, minus 175.
Oh, man.
Stupid numbers. All right, Usman, make quick work of this. Well, I can watch the 3 bum fights and then go to bed.
Right.
Eat this crap sandwich. Imagine if this son of a bitch fought Chandler now. Murder. Who was it that I saw wanted to take Chandler while he's waiting for McGregor?
Oh, somebody called him out?
Somebody put a tweet out, said, Chandler, if you're sick of waiting for McGregor, let me know.
Oh, I did see that.
Who was it?
All right, here we go. Come on, Usman. All right, the fight has officially started for me.
Probably about the same amount of head as usual. Don't be shy. Something good happens, let us know. Look at the fucking size difference.
Like Usman absolutely tearing his calf in half 30 seconds into the fight.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that. Oh. Oh.
Dude, the under and the unders in everything in this fight. I mean, my God, just
It's about
Primus's leg is just.
I just-
I mean, he's eating everything, not checking anything. It's just getting.
I was just gonna say
tortured.
we're only 2 minutes in. I think he's landed like 7.
Well, it's pretty cerebral because Primus is countering it by not doing anything.
Look at that leg already. Holy shit.
It's so bad, man.
There's never been a move revolutionize the sport, the sport of MMA. Oh my God. Than the calf kick.
Yeah.
It has changed fighting. Good elbow. Oh.
Yeah, this ain't Liz Carmouche fighting her best friend.
No.
Spoiler.
No.
Primus and Nurmagomedov are not best friends. Let's go out on the limb.
Oh God. One-way traffic.
Love it.
You love it. You love it.
Love it.
Come on.
I love the announcers. Primus is good off his back. He's got a Ugman Plata 12 years ago. It was in his second professional fight. This is not good for the unders, but
It's not going to take much. It's just a stall by Primus.
What's that?
It's a stall by Primus.
Yeah,
Everything he's doing
I mean,
is just a
it's
stall.
zapping his energy. That's for sure.
He's just trying to not get mounted and smashed right now. So he's just holding on for dear life.
Not a great round for Primus. Jesus Christ, Brian Bader's the champion in this promotion.
Yes, he is.
Oh Lord.
Who's supposed to fight tonight? Their heavyweight division.
That's terrible.
bad.
You think UFC's is bad? I mean,
It's bad.
yeah. I mean, you saw the Contender Series, and Dana's like, "Get over here, kid."
I mean, he's the champ. It's like Linton Vassell, and then there's that guy James, who's like 39 years old.
Yeah.
Something James, he's a big knockout guy. He just got his ass kicked. They got a couple good of Fedor's guys. He's got a couple heavyweights that he trains, but they're young and green.
Primus is still sticking that lead leg out here. Surely Nurmagomedov's going to fire one.
Primus has that type of old fighter face where you just touch it and it instantly starts to either swell or cut.
Man, not going to get the finish in the under 1.5. That's frustrating.
shot. Great spinning back fist.
What's that?
That was a great spinning back fist. Gorgeous.
I counted 3 fence grabs by the hands and the feet from Nurmagomedov. Get ready to count them on your own, Jim. See if I missed any.
Okay. There's a toe grab. Okay. I think you got them all. You got the toes in there.
I mean, he was actually standing on the fence. Like
Yeah.
one foot was off the ground and one was in the fence.
Come on. Stick him with something. Lots of kicks, man.
I would say the wall is coming here for Brent. Like, probably next round.
That's what I'm thinking. Hoping.
Nurmagomedov is not pushing him into deep waters, that's for sure.
We will see. It's amazing how these Bellator lines just take off.
You're right.
When it gets to fight time, they fly. Andy, you're going to laugh about this.
What?
I need a towel.
Oh, you spilled. Don't you get that small, sucker. They ain't going to pick up all of it. You need the big one.
I need a big one. That was about
You need the big one.
that was about a quarter bottle of ketchup. I don't know how that happened. So
That's great. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, sorry, Hector. Looks like Nurmagomedov is just biding his time, being patient, and not putting himself in harm's way. Doesn't even be looking for the finish.
half a bottle of ketchup, 22 seconds flat, clean. Let's try this again. Come on, Usman. There's a good shot. I don't know. This could be a decision here.
It's probably a good bet, Rich.
What's that game at anyway?
USC scored, so it's 17-7 Arizona. There's like 8 minutes left in the second quarter. This game could end 53-51. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
This is a prime case of a fighter not having to do anything to win.
What's that?
Like, Usman doesn't have to do anything to win.
No. Yeah, he's just not going to absorb damage. Boring.
Yep.
Primus's calf is in sunset territory. It's all kinds of different shades of red there. Nice kick, Brent. He's doing his best, but I mean, that missed kick may have hurt his leg more than any kick that Nurmagomedov landed. Like when you throw a kick and you miss with that much torque and that bad of of technique, it really hurts.
Yeah, it does. Body's fighting itself to stay together.
Wow, this is terrible. Come on, we got post fights to get to. Jesus Christ.
Just not even a challenge.
No, it's just.
It's like fighting a little kid. Like sparring with a little kid. You're not really worried about anything. Only thing you're worried about is getting hit in the nuts.
Yeah, but you actually get a break in this venue.
What was your fight of the night so far?
Man, it hasn't even been that great of fights.
Hasn't. I was
No,
thinking the
Algeo?
Kowalkiewicz fight. Oh, that was good. But that wasn't even... That wasn't even fantastic.
All right, De La Rosa, Aldrich, no. Mendonça and Maness. That was kind of funny. The Maness,
yeah.
they hit him while he was sitting down.
Yeah, that was weird.
Murata, Demai, we forget about that fight. Munoz, no. Karolina, no. Hernandez, Algeo, yeah. Dober, Glenn was kind of fun.
While it lasted.
Yeah. Buckley, Morono was okay.
That wasn't bad.
Pyfer, Alhassan was okay. I mean, Dawson Green was 30 seconds. I think it's probably Algeo. I think it's Algeo and Hernandez. It was fun. Decent strikes. Lasted a little bit.
I almost like. I'm leaning more towards Kowalkiewicz's fight.
That was
As
pretty
far
decent.
as
Maybe
three
cyborgs.
rounds of good technique, like back and forth, a little bit.
Oh, they caught that fence grab. That's great. I mean, Primus did grab the fence. That was horrific, but they missed like 3 of them earlier. You're going to laugh.
That's the one, huh, Razak?
You're going to laugh. Like, they basically showed what happened. Like, how Primus can defend the takedown.
Oh, and
And then what happens when he's not allowed to grab the cage?
Yeah,
Goes straight
gonna
down.
let that take down.
The ref was like, wait a minute. Like, Nurmagomedov, like, grabbed you, and somehow you fell down. That
Who'da
doesn't
thunk
seem right. Yeah, that Pyfer. I mean, the thing was, it wasn't exciting. There wasn't a lot of action.
No, a lot of cautious fights tonight.
Man, Brent is now beat up on the face. Yikes. He took some damage.
Yeah, he is. He's done nada this fight. Come on, Usman. Just finish this guy. Oof. What's he waving at? Yeah, catch a bottle 1, Corey. Catch a bottle 1 on that one. It's going to be a sticky mess tomorrow. Is he talking to Primus's corner? He is, isn't he?
Did anyone see how Miami lost to Georgia Tech?
No, I didn't.
Miami was. Did anyone in this room see how Miami lost? I'm looking at this, and I kind of can't believe it. There's 27 seconds left. It's 3rd and 10. Miami is up 20-17. Georgia Tech can't stop the clock, right? So you take a knee, and it's over. Instead, they hand the ball off to the running back who fumbles. Georgia Tech picks it up. They run 3 plays and score a touchdown with no time left. Like, instead of taking a knee, they handed it off. Like,
because the coach doesn't believe in taking a knee. Well,
Like-
you're stupid.
like, I'm looking at some of the comments on Twitter, and this guy says, I don't want to be dramatic, but I'm being serious. You cannot ever coach a college football game after this legitimately. You're not allowed. If you don't take a knee there, you're just forced to retire forever. I can't argue.
no
How do you blow taking a knee? How do you screw up taking a knee? Like,
Once you're to the point where you're taking the knee, pretend the clock is at 0 because the game is over. It's over.
oh,
The
man.
first option to take a knee, the game is over. Or it better be. That better
All
be the
they
reason why
had
you're
to
doing
do
it.
was kneel, and the game was over. This is the number 17th ranked team in the country. Holy shit. I mean, it's funny, but I got to tell you, I just feel horrific for the running back.
Oh, yeah.
I feel
And
terrible
the
for him.
shitstorm that he's going to have to deal with this week
Yeah.
as a young kid as well. Death threats, I'm sure.
Rich, I'm an FSU fan too. I almost went to Florida State. It was Florida State or Indiana University. I went to Indiana University. Do you know why? Because the girls are hotter at Indiana University than they are at Florida State. True
No
story.
shit.
True story. We have the best business school, Kelly School of Business. So the rich dads send their daughters.
My auto school roomed on, I don't know if you ever heard of this, the Indiana University of Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
So that's where our dorms were. We're on that campus. So I got to hang out with that campus. Try explaining that to somebody. Where do you go to school? PA.
Yeah.
Indiana. Wait a minute.
I mean, Nurmagomedov is not even trying to finish this fight, is he?
No, he doesn't have to do anything. I don't know how else to explain it. Is he has to do nothing, and he won this fight 5 rounds to 0. He has never been in trouble.
Yeah.
He has never been threatened with a single strike. Primus looked like he just went through a car windshield. I think the fight's pretty much done.
I haven't talked to him in forever, but there was a guy who he used to do video work for me, and we'd trade stuff. He was a very religious guy. Main job, he worked at a church doing all their media and stuff. I'm not, but for whatever reason, we just like hit it off. We were like 2 peas in a pod. Like it was great. So we went on some road trips, and we were going through this really small town, and we just passed this like he was the head of multimedia at a big mega church, and we passed this like church in this small town that was just like way too big for this small town. And I was like, I gotta tell you, I don't trust big churches in small towns. They don't make any sense to me. Like, how is this functioning? Like, there's a Dollar General store, like a Shell station, and a Subway, and that's it. Like, but we have a church that okay. And so we started talking, and we were having this conversation, and we come up to this intersection, and it's one of those really dangerous, like, kind of highway intersections where one side has stop signs and the other doesn't. So, like, some cars are going through it 60 miles an hour, but you have to stop and go. And he's like, yeah, man, these intersections, yeah, it's kind of weird me out. So I'm going to be really slow. He was driving. He's like, I'm going to be really slow going through this. I was like, all right, that's fine. Why? And he was like, oh, well, a few years ago we had one of these, and a woman didn't stop, and I went through, and she hit me, and I woke up, and she had gone through the windshield, and she like died in my lap.
Oh
And
God.
I was like, wait, what? He was like,
Jesus.
yeah, she bled out in my lap. And it was like, I was like, and he was like, so I was like trapped there, and it was out in the middle of nowhere like this, and I was like, you were just stuck there. I was like, how long till someone got there? And he was like, it was a couple hours before we.
Oh my God.
I was like, you just sat there, and he was like, couldn't do anything else. The way he told the story was so fucked up, man. Like, it was
That's
just,
some real trauma.
yeah. I guess I'm glad that he handled like. That's what he thought about it after a few years was like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? But yeah, the way he told, he's like, I was like, so wait, like went through the windshield. I was like, yeah, I still don't know how she did that because I was unconscious. But I just woke up and she was through the windshield laying on me, and I had all the airbags and seatbelts, and I couldn't move, and I was pinned in. So you just sat there for a couple hours. Like,
What the fuck do you do for a couple hours and keep your sanity?
I'm guessing he was pretty concussed. It was probably in and out of consciousness for most of that 2 hours. The reason I bring it up, his name was Brent. So, and you said car crash, and windshield,
Brent
and I was
car
like,
crash.
and I believe it or not, I was like, I have a story about a guy named Brent and a windshield.
Been waiting to tell this story for years. Finally
No,
found
it's
another
not
Brent.
it's not a great story, but fucking weird.
That's just creepy as hell.
Yeah, he had a great job. He picked up and moved to found a place that needed a video guy in the middle of nowhere, California, like a very small town, California. And just picked up his family, moved. I talked to him a couple years later, and he was just in heaven. Loved it. I mean, just loved it. He's like, it is so great out here, man. He's like, I'm a couple hours away from LA, so if I want to go there for like really big paydays, I can. But I'm like the man here in this small town because I'm the only one that knows how to do videos.
Do anything, yeah.
He's like, it's great. The weather's incredible. No one bothers us. It's this small town. He found his haven.
Small town living, man. Gotta love it.
I couldn't do it.
I love it. It's great not being we're like 45 minutes away from New York City, but it's still rural as fuck. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how to determine what is small town. Like,
Our town is way bigger than it was growing up. But there's no hotels. We don't have hotels in our town. You gotta drive like 3 towns over for a hotel. There's motels.
yeah,
There's
you gotta have a motel.
B&Bs and stuff like that, but not like a Holiday Inn or even like a chain hotel. Gee, I wonder who won that one.
Yeah, tough one.
Well, whatever.
All right, Bellator. Post limbs.
Mm-hmm. Post limbs.
So I think I did a good job.
You did not have to do much. Jesus. It's basically like he went to the gym. That's probably how he feels.
Yeah,
Like,
it
I
was
felt
a
exactly
light
like
sparring
training
session for him.
God. And honestly, if either of those guys fight, he's probably going to do the same thing.
Probably. Yeah, you're right.
It's a foregone conclusion. He's not being tested to his full ability in this promotion. Like he's one that should be in the UFC. I think we can all agree in that. Like he needs the competition level to really perform his best.
He needs to be in UFC.
Yeah. Bro.
Wow. This is a way to get the audience fired up after a fight like that. Mother of God.
It's still 17 minutes till the shit starts now. My God.
Yeah, but we're hoping that it's over by like 12:40.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be.
It could be with these fights, man. Man. That bet's looking good, Rich.
Looking good. Oh,
What? Oh, we did win.
we won one.
What happened?
I won.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers is. Oh, I'm behind.
Am I breaking the no drunk betting rule on the show?
No. Are you drunk?
No. I
You're
mean,
fine.
like, yeah. I'm not smashed.
Cheers.
I have been.
You've been cautious about it,
Yeah.
but I'm glad you've been. I liked what you said. Let's go on to attack mode instead of, like, let's go on offense for a little bit here. And
Yeah.
it worked out well. I'm glad we did.
I mean,
glad you did.
So far so good. I mean, we've really, really done well in those. So I have the only one I have left is a Santos, right? Yeah, I've got a Santos.
I have Meredith and Santos. I have
Yeah.
Meredith, Santos, and
Okay, we'll take that.
I need the under 1.5 in the Meredith fight. And that's it. Cool.
I broke the chase rule. All right. Okay. No, that's valid. That's valid.
Which one?
No chasing losses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I did say that. And then Jim got me inspired with the goddamn Bill Algeo fight. That's what happened. It worked. I did. I broke my rules. Damn.
You didn't break them. There was a form of your betting that was chasing, but first of all, you didn't bet on anything that I didn't say I liked as far as Bellator goes, so you didn't blindly fire if you didn't look into it. And the other bet that you made was because one of the fights lost, and you still like the other plays.
I did.
And I liked Carmouche, and I just replaced it with Carmouche. That's the play. It's not chasing. If it was a brand new play and you had lost it all, and you're trying to come up with new shit, but you already had reads on it.
Yeah. I am embarrassed that I did break my rules tonight. I did. I broke the no chasing losses. I feel like that was chasing losses.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, it worked, but yeah, I did.
I'm laughing at Rich. That's the comment of the night. Sorry. That was pretty funny.
Shit. Okay, well, all right. Well, I will say this. I will not put a Wager Talk player for Contender Series. I won't put one up. I've started looking into the fights, and Contender Series has just been a little wonky. And I gotta tell you, the card next Saturday does terrify me. Mm-hmm. Like the card next Saturday is brutal. There's a lot of like even Lisboa, who I love next week. Mm-hmm. I can't bet it. She's fighting a complete unknown.
You gotta wait. You wait and see if anything jumps out.
I did. I said I was gonna take some time off of MMA, and I started firing away. Listen, I am a professional. You do as I say, not as I do.
I talked to you at the some of it too. You were trying.
Yeah, I did have a.
I influenced you, but luckily I influenced you to some correct ones.
They were correct. they were absolutely
wrong.
Correct.
So I mean, like, all right,
correct.
We're good.
Yeah, Max, I'm with you.
Mm.
It didn't say when you would start taking time off. That's a good point. That's a good point. I just, yeah,
You're fine, buddy.
It wasn't
You're
great.
fine. You're
it wasn't
fine.
Great.
You're fine.
I've just looked at a lot of people in my industry who have done that, and it doesn't end well.
Yeah, but on the other hand as well, you weren't super risque with it. Like, all right, we're going to get this back.
I didn't go all in. I mean, we chipped away at it.
It was safe stuff. I mean,
yeah.
Yes, you would have lost a couple more percents, but it's not like you lost a 3% bet and came right back firing 3% bets, rapid fire.
Truth.
To try to get it back. So, just chip away.
I deserve all of this. I deserve all of these comments.
1.5 rounds.
Oh, no.
That's awesome.
I guess
it's awesome.
I guess the crazy thing is the Murata fight was null and void when Dawson lost. I mean, that just
you were in the bathroom. I said that before. I go, well, doesn't matter now. Dawson.
Glad. I'm actually so glad that happened to Dawson, because now I can't sit here and stew and piss and moan. Just say that play was doomed from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm. Which still shocks the shit out of me.
Yeah, I will tell you, and I did say this to you. Like, if we didn't do the parlay, my favorite play was Buckley. Mm-hmm. I did love Buckley over Morono. That fight actually played out exactly how I thought it was going to. That and the Karolina.
It was a really good price.
Yeah.
The Buckley fight. The Karolina fight played out the same. Yeah, I mean, we got fucked by the judges on one, and then it was a main event.
No,
a pay-per-view main event. But
I'm going main event. No, I have, with new information and looking at the numbers, it's the main events. It's the main cards on pay-per-views that I want to avoid. Like the Dawson and Green, that's a 30-second fluke. whatever. But I will not be firing away on the next. The next one is what, in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, we get a 2 week off on that.
Here. Let's pull up that card. I believe it's Makhachev and Oliveira, 2.
Under, again.
Yeah. All right. So.
It's a great
And
under.
that's an afternoon.
That's an afternoon.
No, that is a morning. That starts at 10 a.m.
Oh, sweet.
Prelims at 10 a.m. All right, so I'll just go through the. Oh, our girl Victoria Dudikova fights. Jinyu Fry. Nathaniel Wood is going to rip Mohammed Naimov. Naimov is the guy that beat Jamie Millard. Nathan Wood's going to tear him up. Those leg kicks are going to have Naimov limping all over the place. He's going to look like McFarlane. Abu Zaitar fights Cedric Dumas. Give me a break. Muhammad Yaha, Trevor Peak, Tim Elliott. Ooh, Tim Elliott, Muhammad Makayev. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, that's a very interesting one.
Saeed Nurmagomedov fights
No idea
Gafurov.
who that is.
You're shitting me.
Am I just not?
Nazardine Imavov, Ikram Askarov, staying away from that one. Ankalaev and Johnny Walker, no thank you. Do we lay it? Do we lay it on Chimaev versus Paulo Costa?
Fuck yes, we do.
It's a favorite on a main card.
It's Paul Acosta.
I know.
Why is he in a main event?
He was
What
on
reason?
bottom with Luke Rockhold.
I know.
Eating-
I bet on him to knock Rockhold out. I know. I very much know.
I did too. I don't know.
He's-
How is Paulo Costa number 6 in the rankings? How's
I
that
have
possible?
no fucking idea. He only fights once every year and a half.
Like, couldn't Chimaev win in like 45 seconds?
I think so.
A minus 360, but yeah.
I don't know. I think Chimaev destroys him.
Okay. How is Saeed Nurmagomedov and Gafurov on the main card? How was that possible?
Why? Not on the main card or is in the main card?
That's a main card fight.
Last name?
Gafurov?
Nurmagomedov.
Wow. Well,
Doesn't matter.
it is the first fight of the main card, so maybe they want to showcase because Gafurov's going to come out swinging for the fences and try and put on a show.
I'm still staring at this Curtis Blades and Jalton Almeida.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I think Almeida's fantastic, but this is the first time he's going to fight anybody who can hang with him in the grappling department in general. As
Think
far
so?
as wrestling and takedowns and all that shit. I don't think he's taking Curtis Blades down. Could Curtis Blades get knocked out? Yes. I don't think Jalton Almeida's the man to do that on the feet either. Blades, I mean, what has Blades done his entire career? He's fucking ran through people and then made horrible decisions in his next fight and get knocked out. And then you forget how good he is. He comes back, he beats the shit out of somebody. Then he gets knocked out again. No, I don't mind the time off, to be honest with you, with Chimaev. I think he almost needed it. It was like too much too soon.
He did.
You know?
He was one that fought 3 fights and he fought back-to-back weekends. No, he didn't. I think he absorbed 1 punch, but still.
Yeah, but he started, fucking becoming the bad guy and leaning into it, and the fans were starting to turn on him. He was missing weight, and just it was like things were going to kind of shit there for a little bit.
And it's not 2 years. It's 1 year. He submitted Holland a year ago.
Yeah, that was something.
What a great comment in the Bellator chat. Does getting KO'd by Bobby Green mean you're chinny, or is it just a learning experience? That's pretty
I'm
good.
looking at this right now.
That's pretty
I
good.
love that. We're looking at the same thing. You like the Meredith fight yet? Yeah, he got knocked out. Shut up. He didn't fight yet. Just fucking with each other. This is great.
Dude. They do a
love
thing
it.
in there, R.I.P. Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Some breaking news, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. That's great. Did Meredith fight yet? Yeah, you get knocked out. Ruthless chat. Ruthless.
Shut up. No, he didn't. They didn't fight you. I love watching it. All the guys are like, how are you guys watching the fights? It's like you're clicked on a YouTube video that is for the fights that you want to watch, you dumbass.
I can't wait for the comments on the next on the Road to Millions video tomorrow. Andy chased after a loss.
Oh, stop. You guys are making him feel all fucking guilty tonight now.
No, it's all right.
He should be celebrating. He's happy. Don't ever be upset about a win, Andy. Just like you can't.
No, I
with a
know,
loss.
but I did. I broke my rules. The last time I did it was, what was it? Oh, it was tennis. I was
Oh,
up.
yeah, I remember that you told
I
me.
was I was up and I was in no condition to bet, and I for whatever reason I turned on tennis and I was like, why is this woman limping all over the court? like I turned on the live lines. I was like, her opponent's running all over the place, and she's like kind of like holding her leg and limping around. Why is she only minus 200? Bet it. She just lost. She didn't win a point in that game. Why is she only minus 300? Like at the end, I was like, why do I have $4,000 bet on this woman who I can't pronounce her last name? Like,
I love when you told me that story.
Why did this happen? I mean, it hit. I wasn't even close, but yeah, it was definitely broke. Definitely broke the rules. God damn it.
Hector, I have the same exact thing. We all have that in
Santos
some form or
Meredith
fashion.
KO.
Yeah. We
There
all
we
want
go.
the same
Who's
thing,
who's
yeah.
this? Who's
Miguel.
this guy? There he goes.
This is actually still on Showtime.
Is it? I turned off
Yeah.
Showtime.
All right, Bryce. Take him down. Choke him out. Minute 30. Calling him down.
Call-
This is lethal striking from Pimlet. Ooh. Meredith
All right,
cut
so
open.
what time are you at?
4:11.
Oh, yeah, I'm right there with you.
Cool. Yeah, Meredith cut open. On elbows. Oh, yeah, now you're in trouble. Mount.
Wow. That was a slick move. That was pretty good.
Now he's got 3.5 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we're done here. Is there a fucking streamer in the cage? What the fuck?
That just happened.
I started thinking I smoked the wrong weed before.
Yeah, that's great.
Uh-oh.
Pinbird is not having a good time.
No. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, good shots.
Uh-oh. See some of that striking from before. Ooh.
Worried about Meredith's cardio here.
It's interesting.
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah. Spun right into
Would
it.
you take? What you just had Meredith to win, or would you?
Under 1.5 in Meredith money line. I think that's
Oh boy, that might be a problem.
it. He's fighting it.
Oh, fought the hands. Wow.
Yep. Palm to palm. What are we doing here?
It's Bellator chat.
What's that? These golden gloves are starting to get on my nerves now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
What did Meredith get hit with? Where his head is that? It had
He's got
some
a
weird
cut
elbow, huh?
Yeah, it's on top of his head.
Yeah, it's like way up
Yeah.
here.
All right, it's going to 2.
Seriously, what
Didn't
the
see
hell?
that coming. This guy's rolling for a fucking ankle lock. Stop it.
Oh.
Kurt Angle doesn't approve of your ankle lock.
Well, Pinbird is exhausted.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a matter of time here. I'd rather get the Meredith home than anything. So. This fucking rate, we're gonna be here till 2 a.m.
What's that?
This rate, we're gonna be here till 2 a.m. They better rapid fire these fights. Watch them feet there, ref.
This Pimper guy's at least got cardio.
He's doing a really good job constantly fighting Meredith.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give him credit there. That's pretty good. Stay on it like that. I mean, he was in some deep shit, so.
Yeah, I mean, Meredith is, schooling. Oh, boy.
Come on, Meredith, end it. End it. Oh, good elbow. Yeah, look at him wiggle that leg out to get back to half guard. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
he's showing more in this fight than he did on film. Wasn't a ton of film, but
No, and I mean, he's still getting his face mashed in.
yeah.
Whoa, that was back of the head.
Yeah.
Stern warning. Maybe Mark Smith could take note. You just give a stern warning. Not just DQ a guy right off the... Mark Smith. God. I don't like the gold gloves. I just say that it's pretty stupid.
They always look good when they just had white gloves. Bellator had white gloves with the tape. What show was that they did the white gloves? That was so good looking.
Max, I don't think you do.
Jeez.
No, Max, I don't. You've used the Commanders, Eagles, Chiefs, and Broncos.
Take the Jets. Be a man.
Somebody did.
I know.
We have somebody that has locked in with the Jets.
You know, if you're looking at it like, got to play him eventually, it's actually a good week to do it.
I figured Lions was a great pick for this week. Getting the Panthers. Lions not a super team. I haven't used the 49ers. I haven't used the Eagles.
A lot of bullets in the chamber yet. Ooh. Nope. Oh, man. They're going to make us watch another round of wrestling domination.
They really are. Atlanta Falcons. Oh, wow, Max. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
I can't say shit. I got knocked out week 1. I think it was week 1. Yeah, I got knocked out week 1. Seattle, was it? I think it was Seattle.
We had a big money survivor pool, 20 teams a few years ago. It was over in week 3. It was the dumbest survivor pool ever. Like, it was so stupid. We paid out the guy. Like the guy got paid out, and we were all like, do we start over?
Yeah, that's soon in the
Do we do it again? And everyone was like, no, that one was so dumb. I think I'm finished for the year. And we just never did. And then we never did the survivor pool ever again. It was like 20 people down to 1 and out in week. Worst.
You think about it, that's the survivor pool you want to be in, though. That's most certainly the one you want to be in.
Just.
I'm
terrible.
bad at it, man. I don't know any other way to slice it other than I'm just bad at it. I am. I had that one. I had 4 actual survivor tickets, and I was done by week 3. I was out last week. Yep. I lost 4 of them in 3 weeks.
Hector, I don't know what your pick was last week.
It's an interesting test for Meredith.
Yeah, Pimbert's a durable motherfucker.
Yeah,
huh?
tough little bastard, man.
He really is. Wow.
Pretty impressive. Skill-wise, he's not the best, but he's a tough, scrappy guy. Meredith needed this, though, going 3. Also, it being striking.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good experience. And he is still winning the shit out of this fight.
Yeah.
He's beat him from pillar to post in this ring. Yeah, Minnesota hurt a lot of people.
Oh, awful.
Especially their fans.
Just dumps him. The Broncos no sweat winner. Congratulations on the easy winner. What's amazing is that you use the Broncos and you advance. That's what's amazing. Like,
Yeah, Rich, those Bucks are sneaky, man. They're sneaky this year. Mike Evans out changes that whole offense.
Baker Mayfield, man, escapes the Browns. It's a terrible franchise. Something to be said for it.
I've actually watched a lot of the Bucks this year.
Yeah.
And Mayfield, he has been playing great. But Mike Evans and those receivers make him look really good, too.
Well, yes. When you play with great receivers, you look better. You don't look like Kenny Pickett. I mean,
leave Kenny alone.
I think that's an underrated storyline about Deontay Johnson being out has just murdered that offense.
Which is very strange to me because
you don't hear anybody talk about it. Like, I have Deontay Johnson on my big money fantasy team, and it's killing me because the guy had like 90 catches last year, like 80 or 90 catches. Like, if it's 1st and 10, Deontay can get you 6 yards. So instead of 2nd and 11, which they have every series, it's 2nd and 4. Or if it's like 3rd and 3, there's Deontay for 8 yards, first down. Or he drags defenders with him so Pickens is open more. Like, that guy is so valuable to that passing game.
I didn't think it was ever that much of a value, but it makes sense.
Oh,
isn't Freiermuth hurt too? Right, Freiermuth's out.
Well, he's also not very good. Sorry, he's not very good.
You don't like Freiermuth?
I like him, but just because everyone yells "Muth" when he catches one pass for 3 yards doesn't make him a good tight end.
I think he's a little more than that.
He does, but he hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything this year. He's been terrible.
He has been terrible this year.
Oh, yeah, A.J. Dillon? Yeah. Well, Monday morning, Andrew and I are going to compare Najee Harris and A.J. Dillon stats. That's going to be our new game. We're going to compare.
That sounds like a great time.
Loving it. Don't worry, we won't have big numbers to calculate.
What happens when you take 7?
What happens when you take 7 carries and divide it by 8 yards?
Sounds like a Sesame Street episode.
Let's see. Multiply, carry the 1.1 yards per carry.
They're fucking bad. My God, are they bad? Najee just is
done. He's lost.
He's
not
so
fast at all. He's so
fucking slow. Oh my God, he's so slow. He makes Jalen Warren look like he's the fastest man on earth when he comes in to run the ball.
I like Warren.
Warren's good.
I think Warren's good. That's the entertainment part of the content. Yeah. Yeah, you have to have some entertainment. So we make fun of A.J. Dillon. When they gave him that handoff on the 3-yard line, and they gave him, and he had absolutely no burst, and he tripped over the line that collapsed and fell down after half a yard. It was just like, are you kidding me? Justin Casey, welcome. Jim already used a beach towel tonight, believe it or
I
not.
did. We had a ketchup malfunction. It was like it was pressurized. I pulled the tap and it just kept squirting. I'm like, oh, okay. Who carbonated my ketchup? Yeah, towel time. That helped.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
I love how the Packers come. Anytime the Packers come up. The second anybody mentions the word Packers on any of your shows, one of you instantly goes to A.J. Dillon.
Let's take a look
You
at
guys
A.J.
just
Dillon's
can't help
stats.
it.
Oh, he's improved to 1.9 yards per carry. Okay, all right.
The Packers are having a rough season, much like their running back, A.J. Dillon. You know, we've seen this team get stuck on the one, just like A.J. Dillon.
He's just terrible. Like, of all the running backs in the league, I can't believe they're still hanging on to him. It's got to be the last year. Like, he offers nothing. Like if Aaron Jones is like out for the year, are you really that excited about going to pick up A.J. Dillon for the rest of the year? Oh, great. There's 13 carries and 28 yards and 2 catches for 7
there's
yards.
so many fucking people that could be starting running backs. It's not a valued position anymore.
No.
Anybody can do it. You can take any style of running back and put them in an offense, and they'll be successful. If they have some talent. A decent line at some talent.
Close
really
my door
need-
here real quick.
Commercials? Okay. Oh. All right. Here's one of our guys. Here to Cinco. Well, Montalvo's not looking very aggressive.
Okay.
Wager Talk's a lot of work there, Justin. Andy goes through a lot of work. I don't have the time for it right now, even
No.
if I wanted to.
You know, one of the things I spend the most time on, believe it or not, monitoring comments on YouTube.
Monitoring comments on YouTube and making sure you respond and
Because,
all that good stuff.
yeah, I need to respond. Like, so while I'm doing research on all these plays, I have to be able to respond to all the comments on YouTube because it boosts the algorithm, which boosts the video, which gets more views, which, yeah, that's become like a part-time, or like part of the full-time job. Yes, mid-major Matt is gone. Wow, that's funny, Justin. It's really funny. Yes, I try and do the best I can with slides, but there's only so much I can do. I'm just not going to get everything right. I try hard on the slides, but I fail. Yeah, so Matt's still doing his ESPN gig in Richmond, and he's still on Twitter, but yeah, he's not doing shows anymore.
It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. I've seen the inside to
It's terrible.
one of Andy's days, and it's fun. It sounds fun. I'm sure after like 6 months of doing it, you want to flip, but
It's not fun when you lose. Like losing
course not.
picks sucks, but and I get it. Like when people buy picks and they lose, I feel terrible, but the hours and hours and hours and hours that go into one fucking play, if it doesn't win, you're just like, God, what a waste. You got to look at the big picture, but
her Cinco's looking good here. Jesus. Should have been a fucking 3%
yeah,
play
I
on
miss
this
him.
game.
I do miss him on Prop It Up, but ESPN and J-Date. Yeah, I tried to talk to him about some of that stuff. I was like, introductions into your personal life have really good effects, but
There's a line.
when when you're on Twitter talking about how bad your dating life is, that's not. Maybe it's not the intended.
Unless you're doing stand-up comedy, you should never talk about how bad your dating life is. It's one of the only
Correct.
places you can get away with it where people don't look down
Correct.
on you.
Yeah.
It's like a badge of honor. Like you have to have a bad dating life to be a comedian.
I can't land a woman by my plays. Like, wait, what?
Be right back.
And I really do love the guy. I really, really do. But it just didn't work out. Oh, can we get this fight over with? We got one fucking fight left over. What's the relationship between Wager Talk and Sports Memo? So that was pretty cool. So Sports Memo, those guys are allowed to set their own pricing, and they're allowed to like be associated with any other website or affiliation. So most of those guys have other gigs going on. But with when you're with Wager Talk, like the prices are set. It's just a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Here's the prices. Like here's like here's this, here's that. So Sports Memo. Some of them are full timers. Some of them are part timers. Some of them are new, but the biggest thing is they just set their own prices. So,
One of the guys I know, that company that was local over by here just shut down.
oh yeah,
Let a bunch of people go. And I was like, well, what are you going to do? He's like, oh, I'm going to try to do it on my own. I'm like, well, how do you just do it on your own? That's a lot of fucking legwork, man.
I mean,
If you already have a following and you go to do it on your own, that's one thing.
so like if you boil it down, it's like you have a following. Can you do YouTube videos? And can you do Instagram and TikTok videos? And if you know how to do those types of videos, it's not that hard. But that it's a big ask to be like, oh, I can be good at YouTube videos. I can be good at TikTok. I can be good at Instagram. Like, if you are good at that and you're active on social media all the time and you do have results, people will find you. It's like,
Yeah.
but you have to commit a bunch of time to it. And
That's where I was going with it.
yeah.
You're doing all of your own stuff, all of your
Yeah.
own editing, all your own emails, all your own phone calls, all your own everything.
And like if someone if I were just like all of a sudden to be on my own, yeah, I do have the production knowledge, but I've been in video production since I was in college.
Yeah.
So if you're not like I can't imagine trying to do YouTube videos on your own. Like now Instagram and TikTok are a little bit different, but people can get away with it. But there are people out there that absolutely do really well on their own, but you do have to win. Like, you really have to win and produce results. So, I would like to believe that, like, my results speak for themselves and, people will be like, well, okay, I'll follow Andy because he gets results.
Yeah.
I would like to believe that. But I've seen people leave Wager Talk and try and do their own thing. And I see how many views they get on Twitter, and it ain't happening.
It's you could be giving out gold, and if you don't know where to put it,
Yeah, and you don't know how to get people to buy into it.
To me, it would end up having to be a full-time job,
It's the only way to make it work.
like a full-time.
Yeah, but like I said, like if you put out good content and you know how to market the videos and you know how the back end works on YouTube and you know how to do tags and keywords and you know how to do like all the right things, you can absolutely make it work, but that's really, really hard. That's a hard ask for people. Trying to help.
You know, it's a riot. This is funny. So I don't know what I typed. There had to be something in one of my tweets about a sack prop. And it caught the glance of one of the fake dating Twitter profiles. Of course, it's my most popular tweet ever because it's just an algorithm that goes to every fake, hey, want to hang out? Like little blonde girl. So every day I get up, there's a notification of another like and like a comment on this stupid fucking post.
That's great.
Like, yeah, great. Lillian liked it. Oh, Grace liked it. Okay.
Well, Justin, I will say, like, even though I have, like, I've made movies. I've literally made movies, but doing the daily like YouTube videos is tough because I record them on my own. I do all the own graphics, and I suck at graphics. I'm terrible at graphics. I get it, but I have to make my own thumbnail. I have to do all that own stuff, and then I have to upload it to the Wager Talk YouTube channel, just because it's faster. Like I can't depend on Wager Talk's production team to get it all done and get it up. Like, it's not their fault, but like time is of the essence. And I've got it streamlined to where me and Steve can record. And from the second I hit record, within 40 minutes, it's up. You know, so, but you have to really know what you're doing. And it's the unknown part, like, is just like, it's not about working hard. It's knowing what to do. Like, you can take the hardest working person, and if they don't know how to make videos, it doesn't matter how hard they work. Yeah. The videos are going to blow. So, thanks, Rab. Appreciate it. Asshole. I'm sorry, was my mic hot? No, I get it, but like I do my best. I do my best. Like, can you read it? Great.
Well, plus, how in depth do you have to get with graphics?
You don't.
It's short, it's concise, it's to the point. That's one thing. There's this guy, the MMA fortune teller. Have you ever watched any of his videos?
No.
He's actually pretty smart with MMA, but his video goes for like 2 minutes, and then he plays his promo. Like, and it's obnoxious as fuck. It's just like, fortune teller, the fortune... And it's this whole fucking music thing. But you're already 2 minutes, 30 seconds into the breakdown video.
Yeah.
Just play it at the beginning so I can skip it. You're not
yeah, and you have
not
to...
helping me here.
And the other thing, you have to know what the YouTube algorithm wants. Like...
Yeah.
I've seen the comments from the Wager Talk haters. I get it. And they're saying, like, well, Wager Talk's begging for likes and for comments. They're begging. I've seen that on Twitter. And do you know why we're begging for likes and why we ask for likes? Is because it works. Mm-hmm. Because when we start recording, there's an 8-second rule. You have 8 seconds to catch people. Mm-hmm. If you hook them for 8 seconds, they'll stay for 30. If you hook them for 30, they'll stay for 3 minutes. If they stay for 3 minutes, they'll stay for the whole video. Mm-hmm. So you have to ask them for a like because they won't do it on their own. Like when we're asking for likes, it's because there's an algorithm behind it. And if we do a video and we get a certain amount of likes, it's going to be boosted on the YouTube algorithm. So, like, when we ask for likes and for comments, there's a reason for it. I really love the comments because I love the interaction. I love hearing people's wins. I really do love the comments from people. But it does help the algorithm. So if you don't know that stuff, and Wager Talk has a team of people that study this shit, like study the algorithms, and they tell us, hey, within, like so if you've noticed, like Prez, how he starts off Wager Talk today, it used to be like, welcome everybody to Wager Talk today. We got a great show for everybody. Now he starts off with, the Cowboys and the 49ers on Sunday Night Football, and we're going to break down it. That's because we need to catch people in 8 seconds. Mm-hmm. So, but if you don't know that, if you're just some schmuck trying to do it, you don't know that that's why you're buried on the YouTube algorithm, and that's why you're not getting any views. So and yeah, John Ryan, I don't know what he's up to. I haven't seen him, but I've heard the comments where it's like, don't ever get on that guy's email list. You'll never get off of it.
There you go, Rich. Nice job. Back in
Dude.
black.
There
Back
you
in
go,
black.
Rich. Good Lord.
I think we got Dimitri. This shouldn't be a fucking debate here. Get us home. Get us home. Get one more home. And tomorrow's a new day. A lot going on tomorrow. Got an F1 race tomorrow?
I might be gun shy on the F1 race. Of course,
Well, we already have Max.
that's true.
Yeah, we already have Max. F1 race, early football game, plenty. Nice.
There you go.
That was a pretty no-sweat win. I mean, that was clearly 2-0. Damn, that should have been a bigger fucking play. Damn it.
Yeah, Justin, we've been grinding out. It is been
It's been a lot of work
rough,
tonight.
but it's been worth it. Like, if Santos gets the win here, I don't know how our bankroll will end up where it is at.
Yeah, it's pretty,
I really won't.
it's one of those where you wake up in the morning and, like, you're exhausted. You're just like, God damn, all that work just for that? It's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's really important.
It is. It's very important. Very. Like Tron. I just can't believe how none of them have handling. It's like the worst possible conditions for downforce, and there's a tailwind like the final turn. Sending everybody off the track. Sand everywhere. Blinding sun.
They got to figure out something with these track limits. These track limits are the dumbest thing.
It's stupid.
They have 5 miles of runoff, and they're like, no,
Yeah.
you got to stay within this one thing. And then I didn't realize they changed the turn this
Yeah.
morning. Like, oh, what? You changed the turn?
It's like, huh?
And they're like, we gave you a warm up session. It was 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, all right, here we go. Santos and Jack. Come on, you have to beat the 35-year-old 3-3 woman. You have to.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, man. I hope they don't fold, man. I'm going to miss Bellator. Comes in handy every once in a while. It really does.
Yeah.
Really does. Very undervalued.
Karolina already looks like she's been through a fight. What is going on?
All right. She's got hammers.
Here we go.
Yep, I remember this tattoo on her leg from Challenger Series. Okay. sure.
That's not a good sign.
What? She got taken down?
That easily?
Karolina has no idea what to do with this.
What's that?
She doesn't even know where she.
Doesn't know what she's doing.
No. She's just sitting there. This might be.
Is she in a guillotine?
Mm-hmm. All right, she's to the side now, so technically she's safe, but we'll see. Oh, she's quite red.
Oh my God! Look at that face.
She's quite red. She's thinking about it.
She's thinking about tapping. Jim.
She's thinking about it.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, that's tight. She's going to get out now.
Yeah, she pulled her head out. Damn. Okay, if there was a fight to stand up, this is it. Like, what in the hell?
Talk about doing nothing with a position.
This is really bad.
This is a tough score because that submission was close. That was
Maybe the
really
only
close.
thing.
She's done fuck all with this position. Get to your feet.
I'm stunned that it hasn't been stood up.
Yes, it's pretty slow. Okay. Butterfly guard.
I don't know what I'm watching here, Jim. What is this?
You're
Oh,
watching
heel,
now.
heel.
Get up. Get up. Good girl.
There you go.
Okay.
This is the worst round of women's MMA I think I've ever seen. This is so bad.
At 1:00 in the morning.
Yeah, Santos is terrible. Like, she is awful. What the hell?
Hold on. The second round's gonna be interesting.
My God, Santos. What the fuck was that?
I mean, nothing happened for a solid 3.5 minutes of that fight at all. It's that damn ponytail. Kept her out of it. It should be illegal. All right. This be interesting if she keeps this on the feet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she can. Oh my God,
Crap.
man.
Crap.
This is over. This is over. Good God.
I didn't expect Karolina to be going to the wrestling.
Yeah, this is terrible. I can't believe Santos was the favorite. What in the hell?
Jesus, she looks like a fucking Olympic wrestler.
She, this is terrible.
And she's a stand and bang fighter. There was what, maybe one attempt to the ground in the Martins fight? No clue.
No. This is the loss. Good God. Santos is the worst fighter I've seen in a long time. How is she 6-1?
I saw her last fight and she looked good. She really did.
Is this the same person?
I'm shocked to see her dominated like this on the
It's
ground.
terrible.
I'm shocked. I mean, not that she was fantastic, but I haven't seen this from Karolina at all. At all.
No,
At
not
all,
from
at
Catalina.
all,
But
at
when
all.
you, I mean, sack of
Man.
potatoes, Santos
Yeah.
is.
A strong fucking gust of wind is going to blow her over. That was bad. That was like James Toney takedown defense. Was she poking her in the eye?
Yeah, she did, which is great. That's her best move. But how have they not stood this up?
I don't know. How is it that she's going for heel hooks and knee bars, but doesn't have the ability to stand the fuck back up? Like, that's not something that you worked on?
Wow, this is the worst fight I've seen in a long time. Like, I kind of can't believe Bellator let this happen.
Yeah, they put this one at the very end of the night when everybody's walking to their car. I've seen a lot of red chairs in that audience. Hook. Nobody front
Seriously?
row.
No.
It's the corner and friends and family. Place
There's
is
no way.
gone.
There's no way Santos is 6-1. There's no shot. There's no way she's won 6 fights. It's impossible. It's impossible. Look, you cannot tell me this woman has won 6 fights. It is impossible. Jim, this is her first fight. Jim, this is her first fight.
It looks like it. I've seen her fight before, though. That's the problem.
No, you haven't. You saw
Yeah.
somebody else fight. No, you haven't.
You think it was
haven't
someone
seen her
else?
Fight. You haven't seen her fight.
Okay.
Look at her. She can't even get up. What?
Can't even get up.
What is this, man?
Fuck.
What?
Look at the arena. Nobody is there. There's no
Yeah,
one.
including Santos's corner. This is an abomination.
The janitors aren't even stopping
No.
from cleaning up the floor. They're just.
Alrighty. So, Karolina is going to shoot for a takedown within 3 seconds. And Santos may just start off the fight or this round on the ground. She may just come out and just lay on the ground. There's streamers hanging from microphones.
That was fucking awesome.
Oh
When the streamer fell during the fight,
Yeah.
that was great. That was awesome.
Watch this takedown. Watch how fast this takedown is.
1,000. 1,000.
There it is. Good defense. Sorry, I was 10 seconds off. Wow. I'm telling you, Jim, she's not won 6 fights. There's no chance that this woman has won 6 fights. Those are the most fraudulent 6 wins I've ever heard of. It's impossible. There you go, Santos. Get up.
Fuck. Where's.
This can't be the same Santos. It just
It's
can't.
horrible.
It just cannot be the same woman. This is an imposter or a hologram. What a great nickname, Santos, the hologram.
The hologram.
Oh, please wrap up a standing guillotine.
Use those big ass arms. Come on. She looks fucking horrible. Get those hands together. Come on.
Working on that guillotine.
No.
Sure she is.
Still working on it.
Sure she We'll be working
been
on it later tonight.
Andy, she's been setting it up since the first round. She's setting it up.
Yeah. Take a drink every time she fucks with her bra.
Ooh.
And by the way,
About 1
Karolina
minute.
is horrific. By the way,
She's horrific.
Like that's what's
She's
so
horrific.
frustrating is
That's what I mean. She's horrible. She's fucking horrible.
I can't believe she's winning. Like
She doesn't. I mean, she looks like trash. Both
Karolina
of
is
them.
terrible and Santos is worse. I can't believe it.
Ooh.
Oh, she did drill her there, and then somehow ends up on bottom, and then like drills her, and then somehow got taken down.
She's got a front choke. Oh, she got rid of it. Had for about a second and a half. Get your fat ass up. Let's go. Sorry, it's 1 o'clock. My filter's off. My fucking filter's off.
I do not know what we just watched. I don't know what just happened.
I've seen better fights in Brawl for All.
Yeah.
That one sucks. That's a missed call.
Jesus, that was terrible.
That's a missed call. Yep. That was a bad one.
And Karolina is celebrating. She did awesome. Wow.
Please give her another fight.
Okay. Well, that was interesting.
Sums up the night. Strange night. Yeah, of course you're tired. You got out wrestled for 3 rounds. I wouldn't even call it wrestled.
Yeah, it wasn't wrestling.
You got taken down
What
once
are you
and
hugging
laid
her?
there.
Oh my god. Man.
I was about to say, what the fuck is taking so long for them to tally these scorecards? Oh. Oh. How in the world do you see any round that had action enough to score at 30-26? Ooh.
Wow.
Ugh.
That was really something.
Well, I've had enough.
Oh my god.
I've had enough.
I can't believe that she went into the ring and was like, I'm gonna fight. Was that just shell shock? Was it just like complete nervous or?
Santos, you mean?
Yeah.
She is super aggressive. Like, super aggressive from what I saw. She hits really fucking hard. But she had zero ability to stuff a takedown. And I've seen her stuff a bullshit double leg before. But she just was content to shoot a pull guard for a guillotine. She did the old Cody
Wow.
Brundage.
Wow. I am I can't believe that you would take a Bellator fight and that was your performance. That was about as bad as it gets.
That's pretty bad.
That was pretty bad. All right. Nice rally, people.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the last fight we see of Bellator. Maybe that's the nail in the coffin for Bellator. We're like, that's it. That's it.
The fact that they had
And it ends with Santos and Karolina.
think about what they had to do to put a card on tonight. They had to give old man Brett Primus to Usman. They had to make fucking Katz and Gano fight Cyborg and get murdered. McFarlane got her leg kicked off.
What's really frustrating is that in Bellator, that we lost that fight like 30-26. But in the UFC, we had the girl on top and we lost that one.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not kidding.
What time Road to Millions will drop? We'll record it about 8:30, so we'll record it about 7 hours from now. And then I'll get it up ASAP. So.
Busy
So-
day.
Great night, Jim. 10 hours, buddy.
10 hours, man.
It was a
Crawling
grind.
back from the depths.
Yeah, we were in bad shape, but we broke all the rules, and somehow it worked in our favor. So,
Sometimes you got to break the rules, buddy.
yeah. So, all right. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
I will
guys.
see everyone tomorrow.